Go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. One of my niggas, they with pop out in their heads. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
I'm in the track trying to whip it, flip it. She on my so I quit it. Walk in the club with my grillin'. You on my chain, come and get it. You trippin'. Listen here, cussy, you got two decisions. Do you want the or do you want the Smithy? Your life is a game, but you better not risk it. And see, I'm in the track trying to whip me a pigeon. I move with it. Keep a on deck, he be moving with it. You can on your block, we don't know who did it on the block. And I'm about to go villains. Man, they took it in early, they know we spinning. Since you this can't put a hole up in it. We gon' empty them, so you know we dipping. And my dumb so high, he keep rolling. Gang.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. One of my they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom.
That we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic. Pair of shoes, I got the envy on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason? It was so abrupt, I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from, I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean. It's a push start, I ain't gotta put the key in. Whip it real nice like a good human being. 24 East, I'm in Chattanooga 10. Yeah, the barbecue Korean and my shorty muy bien. Ay, we just went from dive bars to the Coliseum. Man, he's a try-hard, wouldn't wanna be him. BG, I'm the GM, go ahead, copyright it to him. Go ahead, copyright it. Nah, I wouldn't wanna say too much. We ain't take her from you, now she came to us. Ain't no steak dinner, but we made through brunch. 2-4 on the B, you know he came through clutch. No, he came through clutch. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic. Pair of shoes, I got the envy on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason? It was so abrupt, I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from, I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean.
Check me out now. Tony, yeah, walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounces. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick rich, the clothes off. Pull her to the flame with my doze off. Try to count a million and I dozed off. And I got my fingers in the air. Yeah, hanging with Paul Bear. Yeah, turn you to lawn care. Rex in my Montclair, yeah, this just a small shell. Hold up, make sure it's all there. I go to sleep in designer, psych. I go to sleep in yikes. Telling it honor a lot, right? Soon as I left, I got right. This a precision and detail. See, life is a beach, seashell. I sold the bags for retail. I'm from the block, no email. Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounces. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a rich clothes off.
I'm cool, yo. I'm starting to think no one told y'all. Designing my clothes, dog. How much you think my coat costs? I'm spitting like Mozart. This feel like gotta flip Noah's Ark. New Lamborghini, the doze off. Fell asleep in the doze off. Get it? My diamonds and stones water. ITD like Coach Carter. Ain't talking about no soda. Girl with me want some products. I pull her on turning hands. I close the curtain when she turn her nose. This off white. I be rocking real clothes.
Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounces. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a rich clothes off.
Hip-hop ain't really bitch found me. Little bell for the homies. Got a little green, bought a beam for the Falby. Took more shots after phase than Calby. After dark, you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make bread and dip. I'm not jumping ship. I might you, but you got enough for Vince. Feeling like Snoop with the Source Awards. Feeling like you wasn't born for war. Cause when I come around, you be head to the ground. Crack 'em up. They smell like a man running sound. Lucas smoke. When I am, I heard the Lucas toe. Long Beach like Crazy Joe with Mayhem. We'll be getting new wheels from Rouse like Caveman. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Might dump a flip where the is at. Might where the women at. Baby, bass in my Similac. Been crazy, come where you living at. Kick down the door, get down and get gone. I ain't come here for the chitter chat, but I'm far removed from that gangster. It don't make much sense, rather make me rich. Don't be playing with my money, it'll make me flip. And in the last couple lines, I'ma contradict. And for the last time, I ain't no conscious. I like big, fast whips, conscious. Mansions and white Mike Jackson. So stop acting like I'm an activist. No, this ain't happen on accident. They giving man to the African. It'll never be another one after this. So just pay your mission and pay attention. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Might dump a flip where the is at. Might where the women at. La 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 bamba.
Squad made the beat.
La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Yeah. She just want hard Celine. She like the bar Kareem. I'm tryna get all between. Yeah. She pop it all on me.
Take on a shopping spree. Let her get a property. Hey, come to my palace. I know you tired, them dudes be capping. She like my fashion. I put them strings like Richie Valens. You the baddest. I'ma told them rat no salad. Send the address. I pull up that fantastic. I can't leave you alone. No. You the only girl who get to stay until the moon. No cap. Dime que me amas, better tell me on the phone. Facts. She say you can't have my corazón. La bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Shout it, you the bomb. We go shopping in Milan. Backseat of that foreign. Bad at LA like LeBron. I got a smudge in her little bone. She say, yo te amo. She just wanted Louis Vuitton. Came for me in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Play my Spanish, she love to cook me plantain. Go hit my Cali crib and give you all that back pain. Yeah. Might make you my baby mama. I like how you shake it like some maracas. Might let you keep the commas. Para bailar la bamba. All that she get it all from her mama. La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba.
Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra, romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Que yo traje todas las herramientas para bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escuché que dijiste alerta. Que se abra la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70, perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien. Que rata abajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra, romo, así que esto se puso feo. Te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Pa' que te sueltes, pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra, romo, así que esto se puso feo. Ay, es tranquila, mami.
Ella se va de la casa, de la casa.
Mafio.
Ella se va de la casa.
Rich music. Dímelo, baby, baby.
Ella se va de la casa, de la casa.
Ahora pa' abajo, pa' abajo,
Ella
pa'
se
abajo,
va de
pa'
la
abajo.
casa.
Yeah.
Leading off tonight for St. Louis, the second baseman, Colton Wong. Hey!
Good morning and welcome to Missouri as Brusdar Graterol does battle against Colton Wong. Quickly pulls ahead 0-2 here in the top of the first. Interleague matchup between the two Missouri teams. This one a slow chopper to the second baseman. Leisurely throw over to first. And that is how this ball game will start.
The right fielder, number 19, Tommy.
Packed crowd here in Kansas City. Tommy Edman. Not much in the way of batting average, but his 10 stolen bases is his highest career total. This one's going to be lifted into foul territory. Left fielder runs over and makes the snag.
Batting third.
And we've got two quick outs here. Just 4 pitches for Brusdar. The dangerous but elderly Paul Goldschmidt steps up to the plate. .315 batting average. Graterol gets a pitch in there for a strike. 4-game hit streak.
Nope, at the ball.
And that one misses just up and outside on the slider.
Ball, that pitch is out.
And again, Brusdar misses outside on the sinker. 98 miles per hour on the gun for that one. Catcher sets. And gets him swinging on the slider.
We got a full count.
Works a full count here with Paul DeYoung waiting on deck. This one's laced foul. We'll do it again. And this one's going to be chopped to the second baseman, who makes the throw over to first, getting some reps there at second base. That'll retire the side. We go up 1-2-3. Adalberto Mondesi will be leading off next for Kansas City. Miles Michaelis pitching fairly well in the season with a 1.16 whip, 3.3 ERA, 5-2 record. He's on the bump today. Speedy Mondesi is riding a 9-game hitting streak.
Shortstop, number 27.
Sails a pitch in there for a strike. All my Greek lessons, and I've never learned how to pronounce Mikolas. This one lifted down the right field line, but foul. Michaelis, not a big strikeout guy, but does get ahead of Adalberto 0-2 here, the count. And this one is lifted to right field. Going back, right fielder makes the grab. 1 away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
Against righties, Whit Merrifield is a scorching .307 average, 24 RBIs here. Against lefties, can't get much going, just 167 on the season. We call him two-hit Whit. It stares at that one like a bit of a dimwit. Michaelis lands a pitch in the upper right corner. This one's sent off foul. Again lands 0-2. Mr. EB.
How you doing, Garrett?
Doing quite well. How about yourself?
Doing pretty well. I understand our scheduled broadcaster, Tim Moore, has some technical difficulties.
Yeah, hurricane season will do that.
Oh, I see no hurricane in Kansas City today, just a ground up for Miles Michaelis here.
How about yourself? Are you good to take this one over, or do you
Sure,
have like a doubleheader?
Sure, no, yeah, I can take over. Not a lot of prep, zero prep, but hey, it's all.
My call here was a lot of right fielder does this, second baseman does this, as I try and figure out what the lineups exactly are. I'm sure you'll do much better.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'll be here. If Tim can get back, then I'll gladly hand over the reins to him. But until that happens, I can do a little bit of calling here. Salvador Perez down 0-2 to Miles Michaelis. The Kansas City catcher having a pretty nice year, 299 batting average. He was injured for a while, but when he's been in the lineup, he's done a very nice job. Got a 1-2 count here from Michaelis, and he's gonna hit that one foul down the left field line. They call this the I-70 series, if I remember correctly. Two Missouri teams, Royals and Cardinals. 1-2, fouled off. Hurricane season messing it up for Tim Moore today. On the ground to third base, and Matt Carpenter throws to first, and that will do it. So 1-2-3, go the Royals. We go to the top of the second. No score at Kauffman Stadium.
Well, thank you for taking over. I'm going to bounce off. Looking forward to hearing the substitute call here.
All right, have a great day. So we thank Garrett for starting us off. Paul DeYoung, Cardinals shortstop, leads things off. Top of the second, we see Brusdar Graterol on the mound. Pitch is high, ball one. Paul DeYoung, second on the Cardinals in home runs. Graterol, of course, being acquired from the Dodgers at the trade deadline, as that's a high fly ball to center field. Catch is made, and that's the first out. Graterol, as we mentioned, acquired from the Dodgers in exchange for Jorge Soler, who had a great year in the American League and is continuing that in the National League. Matt Carpenter, the third baseman, 240. Neither of these teams doing particularly well this year in ball. See Matt Carpenter, good at getting on base, 56 walks, tied for 6th in the National League. Royals were expected to not do so well this year, obviously still in rebuild mode as the pitch is fouled off 1-1. Cardinals, a bit of a disappointment, I would say. They did win the National League Central last year, made it to the postseason, defeated the Braves. Pitch is swung on and missed, 1-2. Then, of course, were swept by the Nationals, who rode the table all the way to the World Series. There's a high fly ball to center field once again. Right center field this time, and that is 2 quick outs for Brusdar Graterol here at the top of the second. So the Cardinals coming in obviously with expectations. They always seem to be in contention, but not this year. I do believe that's AJ Pollock over there at center field. He also came over in that same deal for Soler. High fly ball to right field. Right fielder going back, still going back, and he makes the catch right on the warning track. So 3 up, 3 down, go the Cardinals. We go to the bottom of the second with no score. And I see Tim is back with us. Tim, how are you doing?
I'm doing great if Verizon allows me to. We're still working on it.
We need to put in that Verizon command time and time again.
Yeah, I should have known something was fishy when the broadcast stream loaded up perfectly fine, and starting my intro, and all of a sudden said, oh, connecting, and then scored. Goodbye.
I guess it's the storm having an effect on you, as we saw first pitch strike to O'Hearn. Now he swings and misses on that. Fastball inside. It's 0-2. Michael is getting the start here for the Cardinals today. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Pretty much a safe spot this time, a slider. And O'Hearn goes down. Michael is with his first strikeout. So how are things looking on your end, Tim? You good to go, or you need me to keep at it for a little bit? Sounds like you might still have some problems. Man, the storms are really do a number on Wi-Fi that's not so good to begin with on normal days. Ryan McBroom, former Blue Jays prospect, takes the ball. He was in the Blue Jays system. Then he was traded to the Yankees for Rob Refsnyder, and eventually went from the Yankees to the Royals. 2-0. He went 2 for 7 the last game, Sunday, against the Detroit Tigers. First of 2 here between the Royals and the Cardinals. 2-0 pitch in for a strike. 2-1. Tim's still having some issues. 2-1. They're going to say he went around 2 balls and 2 strikes. So I hope everyone's keeping their Wi-Fi in check if you can. If you're in the eye of the storm that's had some real baseball games canceled today, it's going to be foul ball. In the Kauffman Stadium portion of the I-70 series, 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts from Michaelis, leading off the second inning.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, AJ.
As we mentioned, neither team playing particularly well this year. AJ Pollock, 179 overall between the Dodgers and the Royals. 4 home runs, 6 RBIs for him. Acquired alongside Brusdar Graterol in that trade for Jorge Soler, who's now in LA, continuing to hit baseballs out of ballparks. 1-0 to Pollock. Fouled away, 96 on that fastball from Miles Michaelis, who's had a very interesting career. I remember him a little bit with the Texas Rangers, 2014, I want to say. 1-1. And he popped up to the right fielder. He makes the play. And it's another 3 up, 3 down inning for Michaelis. We go to the third inning, no score. No score in the third inning from Kauffman Stadium. It's the Cardinals and the Royals. Game 1 of 2, the I-70 series. Lane Thomas, another former Blue Jays prospect in this game, will step up. He is the DH for the Cardinals. Obviously, they don't normally use a DH, but in the American League, they have that extra hitter. So Lane Thomas is it. Traded from Toronto to St. Louis for international bonus money. He went 1 for 1 his last time. He takes a ball there. Hopefully the Blue Jays spent that money well. Fouled off, 99-mile-an-hour sinker from Graterol. 1 ball and 1 strike. 280 overall for Thomas. 1-1 pitch. Misses outside. 2-1. Graterol, as you can see, throws hard. Doesn't always command his pitch as well. But if he does, he can be a very, very productive pitcher. That pitch is fouled away on the 88-mile-an-hour slider. 2-2 to Thomas. Leading off here in the third inning. 2-2 is going to be in play. That's going to drop for a base hit. Even more, it's going to be a double. A leadoff double for Lane Thomas here in the third inning. His 8th of the season.
The catcher, number 4, Yadier Molina.
See the swing going the other way. Gets the extra base hit. Cardinals are in business here for the number 8 hitter in the lineup. That will be the veteran catcher Yadier Molina, 232 overall, 2 home runs, 32 RBI. Both of these catchers in this game, Perez and Molina, very well known veterans. Both of them had a nice career. You see this year, Perez, as we saw earlier, batting for a better average than Molina. Molina will probably retire as a Cardinal, I would say. He takes a strike there. See the career 39.2 wins above replacement for Yadi. 2 brothers played in the majors as well. High fly ball to right. No problem there. That's the first out here in the top of the third. That's Brett Phillips over there making the play. Harrison Bader, center fielder for the Cardinals, batting in the number 9 spot, 219, 8 home runs, 29 RBI, and Bader bats 9th in both the National League and the American League. Pitches in for a strike. Cardinals like to put a speedy base runner in the number 9 spot, so Bader has that role. Pitcher bats 8th when they're in the National League. Fortunately, Bader doesn't get on base as much to show his speed. Takes inside there, 1-1. Very good center fielder is Bader. Can cover a lot of ground, especially good in this spacious Kauffman Stadium outfield. As the pitch is low, 2-1. But you see just 219 on the year, so the Cardinals would love for him to get on base more often, show off that speed on the base paths as he does in the outfield. 2-1. Misses. 3-1. Colton Wong is on deck. Cardinals second baseman. Gratterall has a runner at second, and a pitch to Bader is ball 4. So he'll take a walk and turn the lineup over with 2 men on base. As we mentioned, Colton Wong coming up. Wong grounded out to start the game, 219 for the second baseman out of Hawaii. As Gratterall sets and fires, and it's going to be diving stop by the left fielder. Wow, what a play. And the throw is kind of botched back into the infield, but no damage, no advance for anybody. But Alex Gordon still getting it down with the glove. He is a Gold Glover, and he shows it right there with a diving play in left field to make sure nobody advances. Beautiful defensive play. Going to start next to that one. Tommy Edmonds steps in. 0 for 1 with a flyout today. That gets by Gordon. Probably a run scores with the speed of Thomas. That's going to be on the ground. Mondesi. Nice throw to first base, and that will do it. So, a couple of nice defensive plays behind Gratterall keep this game scoreless. Bottom of the third coming up. No score. There's Alex Gordon, who made that nice defensive play to end the inning. See, he won the Gold Glove last year. 227, 5 home runs, 25 RBI. Another veteran on this Royals team. Of course, he was on the 2015 team that won the World Series alongside Belvino Perez. They're still on this team. Others have moved on, though Greg Holland is back. He was on that team as well. As Gordon pops up the first pitch, Yadier Molina has a play, and that's the first out. Greg Holland was away for a few years. He was injured, then he pitched in Colorado, and even with a bit with these Cardinals, Arizona, Nationals as well. Now he's back with the Royals. Kelvin Gutierrez playing third base. You see very good numbers against lefties, not so good against righties. Overall batting .288, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. Pitch from Michaelis is going to be fly ball to center field. Bader is going to play it on a hop, so it's going to be a base hit.
Batting ninth, the right fielder,
Now Brett Phillips in the number 9 spot. 213, 6 home runs, 15 RBIs. Royals looking to do something here offensively. Cardinals will try to turn the double play, get out of this inning. Michael is just at 27 pitches, number 28 is low. See, Phillips acquired from Milwaukee, 2018. Of course, the Royals sent Mike Moustakas over to Milwaukee, which is outside 2-0. Got some players back, including Phillips. Moose was also on that World Series winning team in 2015. 2-0 to Phillips, misses, 3 balls and no strikes. Mondesi, the leadoff man, on deck. Michael is ready to deliver the 3-0 pitch. And it's going to be right there for a strike. Phillips taken all the way. Four-seamer at 95. Nope. Gonna miss for ball 4. So a base hit and then a walk for the Royals. They're running the first and second, and they will turn the lineup over for Adalberto Mondesi, who was also on that 2015 World Series winning team. In fact, he made his major league debut in that World Series. Very, very rare accomplishment. Mondesi, a switch hitter, batting from the left side. He puts that in play, and that will drop for a base hit. That's going to stay fair. Runner at second is going to be waved home, and he's going to score, even though he didn't really get a good read on that. He didn't start running until it was dropped. So an RBI double for Mondesi, his 20th of the year, and the Royals take a 1-0 lead. Let's see what happened there. Runner waits. I guess he waited for the umpire to say it was fair, and then he scored. So runners at second and third with Merrifield 0 for 1 today with a ground out. Takes it inside, 1-0. Merrifield, excellent hitter, can play all over the place. Wherever you put him, he's going to give you good defense. He can run the bases. He's one of my favorite players when he's not playing my team, that is. 1-0 to Merrifield is going to be a called strike. Looks like Michaelis may have gotten a call there. He looked like he might have been a bit outside and off the plate. 1-1 to Merrifield. He's going to pop that one up to Goldschmidt. No advance by any runner. That's the second out. So with 2 outs, we will see the number 3 hitter for Kansas City come up. That will be Salvador Perez, we spoke about earlier. 298 now. After the ground out. Michael is trying to limit the damage to just the 1 run. Perez fouls it back. Perez winning the 2018 Gold Glove and several others as well. Excellent defensive catcher. Saw him playing at first base in real life the other day. 0-1 is outside, 1-1. Obviously, trying to save his legs a little bit, keep him in the lineup, so they will put him at first base from time to time. 1-1. It's going to be on the ground. Yadier Molina makes the play, throws to Goldschmidt, and that will do it. The Royals pick up a run on the RBI double by Adalberto Mondesi. It's 1-0 Kansas City after 3 innings. Paul Goldschmidt will lead things off here for the St. Louis Cardinals in the top of the 4th. Of course, connection other than the geographical connection, Mike Matheny, former Cardinals manager, is now the manager of the Royals. First year, taking over for Ned Yost. As Goldschmidt takes high, ball 1. Last time I did a Cardinals game, it was against the Yankees, and Goldschmidt went 6 for 6, had a walk-off home run against the Yankees. It was an excellent day for him. He's ahead of Gratterall, 2-0. Pitch is going to be a strike, 2-1, 97. That sinker from Gratterall. 2-1, misses, 3-1. Paul DeYoung on deck. Gratterall deals the 3-1, and that's going to be inside for ball 4. So Paul Goldschmidt takes the leadoff walk to start the 4th inning.
Number 11, shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
As we said, Gratterall probably still a work in progress. Did pitch a few innings for the Twins in relief late last year, as the pitch to DeYoung is outside. Royals want to see what they have in Gratterall, if he can be part of the rotation. Maybe he does go back in the bullpen. 1-0 pitch, fouled away. 98 on that sinker. 1 ball and 1 strike to Paul DeYoung. Royals still in rebuild mode after that World Series run in 2015. Which inside 2-1. Of course, they went in 2014, lost to the San Francisco Giants. It was an even year, so Giants, of course, had to win. Then won it the following year against the New York Mets in 2015. I remember them trying to make a run in 17, made a couple of trades, ended up missing the postseason. 2-1, in for a strike, 2-2. So now they're in this rebuild mode, looking to the future and acquiring some players who they hope will help them to another championship run very, very soon. 2-2 pitch inside, so it's a full count. Carpenter waiting on deck. Gratterall ready with a 3-2 pitch, and DeYoung fouls it back. Glad to see people joining us in the Twitch chat. Feel free to say hello. Full count on the ground, right to Mondesi. Goes to second for 1, back to first, and a double play. Nicely turned by the Royals infield. One thing they have always had in recent years is very good defense, so if you hit it to a Royals defender, most likely they will make the play for you. Nice job by Mondesi there, so 2 outs here in the 4th. Matt Carpenter up for a second time, 0 for 1 today. He's going to fly that to center field, and it is caught by A.J. Pollock to end the inning. So Gratterall faces only 3 thanks to the double play. To the bottom of the 4th we go. It's 1-0 Royals. As Ryan O'Hearn struck out his first time up, we'll lead things off here for Kansas City.
Number 66.
Michaelis gave up the run last inning, but limited the damage to just the 1 run. First pitch strike. As we mentioned, both teams not playing particularly well this season. Which is low, 1-1. Royals already 37 and 75 in the win-loss column, and that's 35 games back of Minnesota. That's going to be in play. That's going to be a leadoff base hit for Ryan O'Hearn. Cardinals coming in today at 49 and 65. Also, a less than stellar record, but mildly 24 games back of the Cubs, who we will see in the game after this one against the Atlanta Braves, Wrigley Field. Ryan McBroom was after that pitch, hits it pretty well to left field, but it will stay in the park, and that's the first out here in the bottom of the 4th. Tyler O'Neill, Canadian, making a play there. Always love to point out those Canadians when they see them. On the field, Adrian Pollock 0 for 1 with a fly out. Michaelis deals, pitches in foul territory, no play for Edmund. On 1 pitch, misses high, 1 ball and 1 strike. There's some strong opinions on AJ Pollock in the Twitch chat. 1-1 is going to be on the ground, and they started the runner, so they stayed out of the double play. DeYoung makes the play to the first baseman Goldschmidt, so 2 outs. So there will be a runner at second base with 2 outs for Alex Gordon, who was 0 for 1 with a pop-up today. Michaelis deals a strike. 4-seamer at 94. Gordon just 137 with runners in scoring position this season. The play here, bottom of the 4th. Game 1 of the I-70 series between the Cardinals and the Royals. 0-1 is fouled away, 0-2. Michaelis at 48 pitches thus far. Oh and 2, fouled away. Let's stay alive on that pitch. And the 0-2 pitch from Michaelis is going to be low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Two teams will play 2 games here as the 1-2 pitch is going to be fouled away. Then they'll meet again in St. Louis for 2 games in September 15th and 16th. That'll be their season series. For these regional rivalries in baseball. 1-2, fly ball to right field. Tommy Edman settles under it, makes the catch. That will be the final out of the 4th inning. We go to the 5th. 1-0 Royals. As we go to the 5th inning, good time to remind you that we are raising money for charity. Still raising money for Meals on Wheels, so please, if you can spare some money to this very important cause, please feel free to donate, and we'll put the link for you in the Twitch chat. It's !donate. Mike Schilt, manager for the Cardinals, and some discussion with the pitching coach, Mike Maddox. Tyler O'Neill leads things off here, top of the 5th. I mentioned he's a native of Canada. Takes a strike from Western Canada. Other side of the country compared to where I live. Fouls it away, 0-2. He was born in Burnaby, British Columbia. Beautiful land out there. Represented Canada in the Pan American Games. He's going to go after that pitch, and that's going to be a base hit. He's going to stop at first. Does have some speed, you see there at 91. O'Neill was originally selected by the Mariners in the 3rd round of the 2013 Major League Baseball draft, and he was traded for pitcher Marco Gonzalez July 21st of 2017. 1-for-1 swap there. Gonzalez now in the rotation for Seattle. It's Lane Thomas, who had a base hit his first time up. Steps in here for the Cardinals.
The catcher, number 4, Yadier Molina.
Looks like my stream completely died, so it's going to be, looks like another base hit. There it is. Now it's back. Another pitch is in the dirt. And Salvi stops it, so no advance for anyone. Yadier Molina fly out his first time up. As we mentioned, the third of the Molina brothers to have played in the majors. All three of them catchers. 1-0 pitch. Going to be fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Batting 225 with runners in scoring position is Yadier Molina. He's had some good offensive years, not so much this year. This entire team has struggled in all facets of the game. As he fouls another pitch off. But everybody likes what Yadi can do behind the plate, the way he calls the game, the way he handles the pitching staff. 1-2, fouled away. And like I said earlier, I don't think he will ever play for anyone other than the St. Louis Cardinals. 1-2 is going to be outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Squadron looks to get out of this jam. First and second and nobody out. 2-2. It's going to miss inside. Full count. Harrison Bader on deck. He walked his first time up. As a Barry Basher, our Royals fan, says that Yadi officially announced that he was one of the Cardinals players who tested positive for COVID-19 in the real world. Full count pitch. Up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Runner from second is going to come around to score. O'Neill scores, and this ball game is tied 1-1 here in the 5th inning.
Up next for the Cardinals.
Pitching coach will come out to talk to Gratterall, as he does not have an out yet here in the 5th inning, and still runners at first and second. So yeah, of course, the Cardinals, with an outbreak of the virus in real life, sidelined for a few days. Happened to the Marlins, now it's happened to the Cardinals as Bader takes a strike. I don't think the Cardinals will resume play before Friday, I want to say, what I saw this morning. But in Bapa, they can play without a problem against their regional rivals as Hader takes a big cut. Swings and misses on the slapping. It's 0-2. Gratterall looking to record the first out here of the 5th inning. The 0-2 pitch outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. To Harrison Bader. Gratterall about to deliver pitch number 60 of his day, and he's going to miss low. 2-2. See the movement on those pitches. The sinker. Very, very good pitch. 2-2 pitch. Fly ball to center field. Pollock is there to make the play. The runner will tag from second and go to third. The throw is offline, and Thomas is going to make it.
Now batting, second baseman, Colton.
So the Cardinals will have runners at first and third with 1 out. With a productive out. Scores the runner from third. Colton Wong is 0 for 2. Gratterall fires. Going to be a strike to Wong, who's batting 155 with runners in scoring position. So up and down the lineup, you see Cardinals not getting it done offensively, not really getting it done on the mound either. They traded their closer to Arizona, Giovanni Gallegos. Andrew Miller as well, one of the setup men. 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed, 0-2. So they're not completely rebuilding. They're just hoping for better results next year. 0-2, outside 1-2. I mentioned the game I called with Justin Rock. It was the Cardinals and the Yankees a few weeks ago coming out of the All-Star break, and we were talking about when you have Paul Goldschmidt and you have him long term, you're not going to tear things down. You're going to build around him and hope that you have better results next year. 1-2 is outside, 2-2. Goldschmidt, the exception on the Cardinals. He's having a very good year when others are struggling. Paul DeYoung having a pretty good year himself. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Colton Wong. Gratterall deals, and that's going to miss. Full count. So he has been getting ahead of the hitters, but he's having a lot of trouble putting them away. He's at 66 pitches in the 5th inning, so it's not going to be a very long day for him. Full count pitch is going to be a strike. They say he went around on that sinker. Gratterall strikes him out, and he has 2 outs here in the 5th. Tommy Edman 0 for 2. Edman, a switch hitter, up there from the left side. He came up last year and had a very, very nice start to his career. Takes a low ball on. He's naturally a third baseman, but they've played him in the outfield and other spots in the infield. Obviously, Matt Carpenter getting paid a lot of money, so he's going to play outside 2-0. You see Gratterall 24 pitches this inning, 14 strikes and 10 balls. Not a very good ratio, balls and strikes. That was his nicest pitch of the ball game, the 69th. 2-0 pitch. On the ground. Nice play by the first baseman. Takes himself to O'Hearn. That will do it. Cardinals get 1 run back, but they leave a couple of men on. So we are tied at 1 going to the bottom of the 5th. As we head to the bottom of the 5th in this 1-1 tie, Heidi Watney again reminding all of us to donate to Meals on Wheels. That is the charity that we are continuing to raise money for. We have this first game of the day today. As afterwards, we will head off to Wrigley Field for the Braves and the Cubs series there. Pretty important series. Cubs are in first place in the National League Central, and the Braves are in the wild card hunt, looking to make a postseason spot as the pitch is going to be grounded, and Colton Wong throws out.
The right fielder, number 14.
The runner, so we have 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Brett Phillips walked his last time up. Michaelis had 53 pitches, better on the pitch count than Brewstar Gratterall, as he's going to try to bunt, and that might work. It will work. Wow, they took too long to make a play, and Phillips will reach. Should be a single for him. Mondesi drove in the only run for the Royals with the double. That's a great play if you can do it. You can get on base via the bunt, surprise everybody. Speaking of Mondesi, I've actually seen him do that, get on base with bunt singles quite a bit. As the pitch to him, it's going to be a strike. See, he's second on the Royals in terms of hits with 108. Very, very speedy guy. He gets on base. He can steal. Takes high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Michaelis deals, and it's going to be another strike on a curveball. We were talking about Michaelis earlier, so I remember him pitching with the Texas Rangers back in 2014. Then he went overseas for a while, where he really figured it out because he decided 2-2. Cardinals took a chance on him and signed him to a contract. And he is originally from Jupiter, Florida, which is where the Cardinals have their spring training. They share a complex with the Miami Marlins, incidentally. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the ground, and there's another base hit. So the Royals will have runners at first and second here in the bottom of the 5th with 1 man out. Another hit from Mondesi. And here's Rick Merrifield. So far, doesn't have a hit. That's a rare day for him. First pitch is inside, 1-0. Mentioned earlier, he's good for Usually 2 hits a game, 2 hit wit. 1-0 pitch. And for a strike 1-1, I saw a good quote from him before the short season started. He said, well, it's July and we're not eliminated from playoff contention. That's the first time in my career that's happened. Good point. He's going to pop that one up. That will reach the seats foul. Souvenir for a fan, 1-2. One and two. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the 5th inning here, Kauffman Stadium, and a 1-1 tie between the Royals and the St. Louis Cardinals. 2-2 pitch, outside, full count. Salvador Perez waiting on deck. I'm sure he would love to bat with the bases loaded. Michaelis will try to get a double play if he can, or a strikeout. Full count pitch. High fly ball to center field. Bader is under it and makes the play. 2 outs. He hits the cutoff man. No one advances. Gotta hit those cutoff men, folks, if you play in the outfield. Seen a couple of wild throws in this game already. Salvador Perez 0 for 2. And not anymore. He's going to have a base hit and he's going to have an RBI. The runner will score from second base. And the Royals regain the lead. It's now 2-1. Just took it right back up the middle, not waiting around to fall behind in the count. Took a pitch that was pretty much center cut to the outfield and drives in the go-ahead run. Reyes and Cabrera up in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Ryan O'Hearn 1 for 2 with a single. Takes the side. Michaelis looking to once again limit damage. As looks like he will. DeYoung goes to second, the short way to get force out, and that will do it. Royals get the lead back. They lead at 2-1 as we go to the 6th. Paul Goldschmidt will lead things off here for the Cardinals in the top of the 6th inning. Goldschmidt goes after that pitch, hits it high and deep to left field, and you can forget about that one. That's a game-tying solo shot, his 26th of the year. So no sooner do the Royals get the lead, and Paul Goldschmidt ties it up 2-2, 432 feet. So here we are at 2-1. That lead did not last long whatsoever. Paul Goldschmidt, he can hit them high and he can hit them far. 114.8 miles an hour off the bat to tie this game. So we're back even once again. Paul DeYoung takes a ball. 1-0. DeYoung's 0 for 2 today, 251 overall in the season. See if Mike Matheny gets somebody up in the bullpen. Swinging a miss, 1-1. We saw, there it is. I just asked, and here it is. Jesse Hahn from the right side, Eric Skoglund from the left side. Warming up for Kansas City. 1-1 to DeYoung is going to be a strike, 1-2. Quadrall at 75 pitches coming up. Still throwing 99. Outside 2-2. He does maintain his velocity, but it's been anything but a smooth ride for him today. 2-2. Inside full count. You see that quite often. he gets ahead of hitters, but has trouble putting them away. He's going to deal a full count to DeYoung, and he's going to swing and miss, and that will be the first out of the inning. So just the second strikeout for Gratterall, but he bounces back after giving up the game-tying home run to get a strikeout. Only 2 strikeouts. Again, you would think that he would be able to rack those up with the stuff that he has. Matt Carpenter, Cardinals' third baseman, is 0 for 2 today. Takes ball 1. Gratterall looking to just limit the damage to the game-tying home run if he can. 0-2 is going to be on the ground. Don't think Carpenter meant to swing, but looks like he's going to get a base hit out of it. He will. It is a base hit. Checked his swing. Went the other way, and he was rewarded for it. He gets an infield single. Tyler O'Neill, 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Gratterall deals a strike to O'Neill. As I mentioned, was traded from the Mariners to the Cardinals for Marco Gonzalez, the lefty. Gratterall deals the 0-1. It's going to miss low. One ball and 1 strike. That's going to be popped up. That should reach the seats. Unless Gordon has a play. Oh, he does have a play. Wow. I did not think he would make the play. The third baseman just kind of stood there and let the ball fly away. But Gordon came in from left field and made the play. That's a huge out for Gratterall. Doesn't have to throw another pitch. Lane Thomas 2 for 2 already. Double and a single. That's the veteran presence of Alex Gordon that we saw there. Pitches outside 1-0. Sees he has a play and makes the catch. So as to try to save his pitcher from throwing too many more pitches. 1-0 pitch outside 2-0. Gratterall looking to finish this inning. This might be his last, as he's at 84 pitches here in the 6th. Thomas fouls it back. Or fouls it off to the left side. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Gratterall going with the 90-mile-an-hour slider. Trying to strand that runner at first, Matt Carpenter, after that infield hit. And he does. A swing and a miss. He gets his 3rd strikeout right on time. But Paul Goldschmidt tied the game up at 2, leading off this inning with a home run. So we go to the bottom of the 6th in a 2-2 tie. Brian McBroom 0 for 2 today, leads things off here for the Royals. In the bottom of the 6th in this 2-2 tie. Game 1 of the 2-game series between the Cardinals and the Royals. Game 2 will be tomorrow, the I-70 series, as we lead things off. And McBroom takes a strike. Braves and Cubs coming up at 2 o'clock. And then we'll have the other Chicago team, the division rivals of the Royals. They're in New York to take on the Bronx Bombers. That'll be at 3:45. 0-1 pitch is inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Michael is still out there. He's given up a couple of runs, but pitch well besides that. As McBroom takes the ball, so it's 2-1. Two-1 pitch inside, 3-1. So Tyler Danberg and Empfraz will have the Braves and the Cubs for you at 2 o'clock. 3:45, you mentioned the White Sox and the Yankees. Will be the all Justin Booth, J-Man 1993 and Justin Rock. 5:30, we'll have the Diamondbacks and the Astros, as that's going to be fouled off. 2-game series over in Houston. Good pitching matchup there. Robbie Ray and Justin Verlander. Doug will be on the call. Then at 7:15, we will once again have some games from our broadcaster tournament as O'Hearn puts that one in play. That's going to go all the way to the wall. And it's going to be a lead-off double for the Royals here as the go-ahead run is now in scoring position to lead off the inning. First double of the year for Ryan McBroom. I might have said O'Hearn, but I meant McBroom. As I mentioned, a former Blue Jays prospect. So at 7:15 Eastern, we'll have some games from our broadcaster tournament. I hope you enjoyed those yesterday. We had some interesting moments in those. Then we'll have another MLB game at 10:45 as the pitch is a strike to Pollock. 10:45 game will be the Reds and the Phillies. Sonny Gray and Jake Arrieta as the pitching matchup for the After Dark time slot. And Mike and Tardis will be on the call for that, our two Phillies guys. And that's going to be over the head of Goldschmidt into right field. McBroom is going to be waved. Oh no, he's going to stop at third. Looked for a second like he might try to go home, but he's going to stop at third. Good decision. Edmund got the ball in quickly, so it'll be first and third with nobody out for the Royals. That will do it for Miles Michaelis. Mike Schilt is going to make the pitching change. So Michaelis will be responsible for the two runners on base at first and third. Line not closed on him yet. His bullpen's going to try to strand those runners. Daniel Ponce de Leon will be the man who will try to do that. His 36th appearance, 1 for 1 saves, I should say. 3 for 5 record, 84 in the third innings. He already at 4.16, but does get the strikeouts, 99 in those 84 in the third. Righties batting 319. However, he will face a lefty to start, Alex Gordon. So 5+ innings from Michaelis. Runners at first and third, his responsibility. They check on Pollock to start off the inning. Or Ponce de Leon, I should say. Checks on Pollock before he deals a pitch to Gordon. Gordon takes high, 1-0. At the plate, he's 0 for 2, but in the field, he's made 2 really nice defensive plays. Veteran left fielder. 1-0 pitch, outside, 2-0. 135 with runners in scoring position for Gordon. This might be his last season. We don't know. If he does want to come back next year, I'm sure, just like Yadier Molina, Alex Gordon will be a lifetime Royal. Yadi's going to be a lifetime Cardinal. Pitches in for a strike, 2-1. So if he does want to come back, if the Royals want to bring him back for another year, I'm sure they can work something out. If not, if he does retire after the season, he's had a pretty good career. Fouls that one away on a curveball that hung a little bit. Couldn't keep it fair though, 2-2. Welcome to Action Braxton in the Twitch chat. 2-2 pitch. He's going to be on the ground. They go to second for 1. Back to first. Double play. Run does score though. So the Royals regained the lead. Runner from third came in. That was Ryan McBroom. No RBI for Gordon there. So he grounds to the double play. Started by Colton Wong. So 2 outs, but Royals regained the lead. Action Braxton said, wow, this is interesting. Welcome aboard if this is your first time here with us on ML Bopball. Feel free to check out our website and our Discord. See what we're all about. 2 outs here. Kelvin Gutierrez, 1 for 2. 12 for his last 40. So, pretty good streak for the third baseman. Takes a strike there, 1-1. Royals have taken the lead here. Pitch is fouled away, 1-2. The run at third, which scored, was charged to the starter, Miles Michaelis. So he'll be on the hook for a loss unless the Royals can score some runs in the final 3 innings. That's going to be on the ground to Goldschmidt. Takes it himself, and the inning is over. The Royals do get the lead once again, thanks to a couple of hits to start off the inning. We go to the 7th inning, 3-2 Kansas City. That will be the day for Bruce Stark Gratitude Hall. Trevor Rosenthal will take over for him. 39 games, 0-5 and 5 for 10 in save opportunities. Very high ERA. Righties batting .302, lefties .213, and Rosenthal is a former Cardinal. He was the closer there for a while, and he's going to start his day pitching to a guy who knows him pretty well because he's caught him quite a bit, and that's Yadier Molina. Rosenthal gets a swing and a miss, 0-1, circle change. He can get the fastball up to 100 and even more. Problem with Rosenthal is more often than not been his command, as Yadi is going to pop that one up to first base, and Rosenthal on the second pitch has an out. Owen makes the play.
Now batting, the center fielder, Harrison Bader.
So one out here on the top of the seventh. Royals leading 3-2. Harrison Bader is 0 for 1 with a walk. Gratterall with 6 innings and those 2 earned runs, got 3 strikeouts. As Rosenthal deals a strike to Bader. Could get a winning decision if the bullpen hangs on. As pitch is fouled off by Bader, and it's 0-2. Rosenthal signing a deal with the Royals in the off season. Deals the 0-2 pitch, and Bader fouls it back. Rosenthal is originally from Lee's Summit, Missouri. Pitches inside, so he's a local guy. Happy to come back home and pitch here in Kansas City. 1-2 on the ground, and there's a second out. So with Merrifield throws out Bader. Rosenthal from 2012 to 2017 was with the Cardinals. Then he had some injuries. Came back last year with the Nationals and the Tigers, but really struggled. Again, command was not there for him. This year signing with the Kansas City Royals. That's going to be on the ground to Adalberto Mondesi. So 3 up and 3 down for Trevor Rosenthal here in the 7th inning. We stretch with the Royals up 3-2. And Ponce de Leon will continue for the Cardinals here in the bottom of the 7th. Brett Phillips 1 for 1 today. Pitch is high, 1 ball, no strikes. One-0 pitch, outside, 2-0. 9-1-2 here for Kansas City in the bottom of the 7th as they lead 3-2. Phillips hits a fly ball to center field. Bader is under it and makes the catch. 1 out.
The batter, number 27.
We're here at Kauffman Stadium for the Cardinals and the Royals. Game 1 of 2 they will play. Game 2 again will be tomorrow, and then they will meet, as I mentioned, in September for a couple of games at Busch Stadium to finish off the season series. One of the geographical rivals in baseball, rivalries, I should say. Pitch is low to Mondesi. Ponce de Leon asking where that one was. Mondesi's had a nice day, 2 for 3. Of course, you have rivalries like the Mets and the Yankees, the Marlins and the Rays, Cubs and White Sox. 1-0 pitch is going to be a fly ball to left field. Tyler O'Neill is there, 2 outs. Cubs and White Sox, I mentioned. Reds and Indians in Ohio. This is in Missouri. And of course, they do have some rivalries which are just really strange, and they do them because they don't really have another choice. So the American League East, you have the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. They don't have a natural rival, so they just mix it up, which is swung on and missed by Merrifield. Some years, the Blue Jays play the Phillies as their natural rivals. That's going to be on the ground to Carpenter, and that's a quick 3-up, 3-down inning. And then other years, the Blue Jays play the Braves. And the Blue Jays and Red Sox alternate their geographical rivalry in the East. But Missouri makes sense for the Royals and the Cardinals to play each other every year. Scott Barlow taking over here for the Royals, top of the 8th. 32nd game for him, 2-1 record, 18 holds. Another hold situation. You see Holland and Hill ready a lefty up in the bullpen for the Royals. Tommy Edman 0 for 3 today. Leads things off here, takes a strike. There are the two relievers working in the bullpen. Of course, Barlow has to face 3 hitters in accordance with the new 3-batter minimum. 0-1 pitch, fouled away at 96 on that 4-seamer, and it's 0-2. Scott Barlow has been with the Royals since 2018. Fouled away. He originally was drafted by the Dodgers in the 6th round of the 2011 draft. Underwent Tommy John surgery in 2012 and returned in 2013. Became a free agent after the 2017 season and signed a minor league deal with the Royals. So that's going to be a check swing right back to him. Oh, and that's going to drop. Well, I thought he had a play. It's going to be a base hit for Tommy Edman, but probably should have been caught. That was up in the air long enough to be caught, so it'll be an infield hit. Leadoff man reaches, and there's Paul Goldschmidt, who had a home run his last time up into the game at the time. Takes a strike. So Barlow signed a free agent contract with the Royals before the 2018 season, was promoted to the major leagues 3 times in April of 2018. And he made his major league debut April 30th of that year, pitching against the Red Sox, which he takes outside. Made the Royals 2019 opening day roster, and on April 17th of last year, earned his first major league save by closing out a 4-3 win against the Chicago White Sox. 1-1 to Goldschmidt, fouled away. Ballboy just lets it roll for some reason. Looks the runner back. 1-2 is outside. 2-2. Tommy Edman is at first after that infield hit, which I argue should have been caught in the air, but pitcher couldn't get to it. Two-two pitch, and there's another one high and deep to left field. Will it stay fair? It will not. Just missed it. Just missed the go-ahead 2-run shot at Goldschmidt. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Barlow comes back to get him. That's his first strikeout, 96, and there's one out here in the top of the 8th. Went inside with that 4-seamer. Goldschmidt almost hit a home run, but then struck out. I'll bring up Paul DeYoung. 0 for 3 is DeYoung today. He's ahead 1-0. Goes after that pitch, and there's another foul ball, 1-1. One pitch, and for a strike, 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Barlow. And there are 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The third baseman, number 13, Matt Carpenter.
Barry Basher put in that SDS command in the Twitch chat. I guess it was after the non-caught pop-up. It says if you put in exclamation point SDS, you'll get MLB The Show is a well-coded game, which is a sarcastic thing. Carpenter takes a strike. He's 1 for 3 with a single today. Barlow trying to make that single a moot point. He's going to check on Edman. He's back safely. 0-1 to Carpenter. Going to be swung on and missed. Beautiful curveball, 75 miles an hour. Now it's 0-2. Runner on first with 2 outs, 0-2 to Carpenter. Doesn't chase there. Another curveball, 1-2. One and two with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. The pitch from Barlow going to be fouled away. We'll do it again. Went with the fastball after a couple of curveballs. 1-2 to Carpenter. Going to be outside. 2-2. Another curveball. They had Hill warming up with the left. I'm surprised they didn't go to a left-handed pitcher here to face Carpenter. Barlow faced the minimum 3 he had to, but they're going to rely on him to get this final out. Here comes the 2-2 pitch to Carpenter. It's going to be swung on and missed for strike 3. So he gives up that strange single and then strikes out the next 3 batters. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's still 3-2 Royals. Salvador Perez will lead things off here against Ponce de Leon, who came in to relieve Miles Michaelis after a couple of men got on in the 6th inning. He got a double play, which allowed the go-ahead run to score, but other than that, he's been very good, so Mike Schultz is relying on him to finish off this 8th inning. Deals a strike to Perez. He's 1 for 3 today. 0-1 pitch, fouled away, 0-2. Daniel Ponce de Leon, the long reliever for these Cardinals. 0-2 on the ground, up the middle, and it's misplayed by DeYoung, so Perez will reach. Got to be an error, I would think.
Number 66.
No graphic on the screen indicating error, so they might have credited him with a base hit. I do think that Paul DeYoung should have made that play. Regardless, there's a runner at first with nobody out for the Royals. Ryan O'Hearn 1 for 3.
1-0.
Outside 1-0. Royals will be happy, I'm sure, to tack on a run or two, give them some insurance headed to the top of the 9th. 1-0 pitch, outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Alex Reyes, the righty, Genesis Cabrera, the lefty, up in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Two and 0 to Ryan O'Hearn here from Ponce de Leon. Going to be swung on and missed. 2-1. Mentioned the Cardinals and the Royals playing this series. The Royals will stay at home after this series. They have a 4-game series against the Twins, which is inside 3-1, and then they have 3 games at home against the Yankees. So some tough series coming up for Kansas City against some very potent offenses. 3-1 pitch fouled away. Cardinals give you their schedule in just a moment. I know they come to Toronto soon. That's going to be a little bit later this month. Couple of games against the Blue Jays. Full count pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. So Cardinals, after this series concludes tomorrow, they will go home for a homestand against their division rivals. They'll have 3 games against Cincinnati, 3 against Pittsburgh, and 3 against Milwaukee. Then, as I mentioned, they will come to Toronto, road trip, and then they'll have more games against division rivals, Cubs and the Reds again.
Counts 1-0.
Ryan McBroom 1 for 3, takes a ball. As we mentioned, neither of these teams in the hunt for the postseason, so what they can do with all these divisional games coming up is perhaps play spoiler for teams in their division that are trying to make the playoffs. Pitches in for strike 1-1. So the Royals will face the Yankees, who are leading the way in the AL East, so they will try to make some trouble for them if they can. Ponce de Leon, 1-1 to McBroom. Takes it inside, 2-1. McBroom is 1 for 3 today. Two-one pitch. Inside, 3 balls and 1 strike. AJ Pollock on deck. Three and 1. With a runner at first, who reached on the leadoff walk. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Full count. Full count pitch. Coming from Ponce de Leon. He's not working too quickly in this inning. Here it is. It's going to be fouled away. The runner on first, he's taking his time. Here comes the pitch, and that's going to be ball 4. So 2 walks in this inning. Handed out by Ponce de Leon. Runners at first and second for the Royals, looking to add to their 1-run lead. AJ Pollock singled his last time up. 1 for 3 overall today. Coming over from the Dodgers, along with today's starter, Bruce Gratterall. He goes after that pitch, fouls it away, 1-1. See just 0-74 with runners in scoring position for Pollock on the season. Was struggling in LA. Fouled away 0-2. Gets more playing time here in Kansas City. So maybe that will get him back on track. 0-2. Fouled away. Obviously with Soler going the other way, all those at-bats in left field were taken away from Pollock. They were taken away from Jock Peterson as well. He had to move to first. 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. So Ponce de Leon records the strikeout. He's 1 out away from getting out of this jam and keeping his team in the game. Outscored 0 for 3. As I mentioned, made some nice plays in the outfield. Perhaps we'll see them when the replay highlight comes around. Made a couple of really good plays today, but nothing with the bat. Looking for a 2-out hit to drive in a run from second, perhaps a run from first. Padding the lead for the Royals. Pitches inside, 1-0. And 134 with runners in scoring position. I think every batter that has come up for either team, when they've shown that graphic, you've seen pretty bad numbers with runners in scoring position. Explains why these teams are where they are, frankly. There's a strike, 1-1. Can't drive in the runs, you're not going to win a lot of games. As Barry Basher notes about Pollock, that he is showing some signs of righting the ship. Obviously, when you're in a season-long slump, numbers not looking good on August the 4th, but with regular playing time, the hope is that those numbers will be more like his career mark as Gordon fouls that one away, 1-2. He does have a track record in the past. When he's healthy, he's one of the better players in the game. 1-2 on the ground and through for a base hit. Let's see if they send Perez. They will not. Can't risk it. 17 speed. Faster than some other catchers I've seen, but not quite fast enough to score on that. So that will have the Royals with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the 8th. And we'll see if... no, they will keep Ponce de Leon in. Now Ryan Helsley's getting up for the Cardinals. And Cabrera's been up for a while, but they're going to go with Ponce de Leon with the bases loaded and 2 outs, facing Gutierrez. He's 1 for 3. Pitch is low, 1-0. Big at bat. Obviously, Royals want to blow this one open if they can. Cardinals need to keep it close so they have a chance in the 9th. 1-0 pitch outside, 2-0. Number 8 hitter, I would think, would take until he gets a strike. 42 pitches now for Ponce de Leon since coming into the game in the 6th inning. Looking to complete 3 innings without giving up a run. There's a strike on the corner, 2-1. Gordon at first, McBroom at second, Perez at third. Gutierrez at the plate. Brett Phillips on deck if we get there. Two and one, fouled away, 95. Might be one that Gutierrez wants back. Had all kinds of plate at that pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom of the 8th, and another foul ball on the changeup. That looked like it caught even more of the plate than the previous pitch. Another 2-2 pitch. Inside, full count. That will release the runners. The merry-go-round will begin. The runners from first, second, and third will be off on the pitch. Here it comes. Full count, 2 outs. A high pop-up. Looks like Colton Wong has a beat on it. He does. That will end the inning. The Royals strand the bases loaded. They do have a 1-run lead going to the top of the 9th inning here at Kauffman Stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
That will bring up the closer, Greg Holland, 48th appearance, 0-4 record, 10 for 15 in saves. The ERA is a little bit high, 5.21. Actually, it's more than a little bit high. 52 strikeouts in 46 and 2/3 innings. Tyler O'Neill, 1 for 3 today. Will lead things off, looking to get on base. Royals with the 1-run lead. First pitch, outside, ball 1. Holland was a premier closer back in his early days with the Royals. Struggled in recent years. 1-0 pitch. Gets the call there, 1-1. Obviously, he had an injury in 2015. And was not on the World Series roster because of those injuries. And then, as I mentioned, he came back, pitched a bit with other teams. Pitches a strike 1-2. Cardinals, couple of years ago. I remember him with the Rockies, a little bit with the Diamondbacks last year. That's going to be a ground ball. Gutierrez will make the play, and there's 1 out. So Holland retires O'Neill.
Now that designated hitter.
So he's probably Holland not at where he was about 6-7 years ago, but still serviceable reliever. Royals hung on to him at the trade deadline. Don't know if there was a lot of interest or maybe not the return they wanted. So here he is. Good veteran presence to have in the bullpen. Why don't I give you the actual order of teams for which he played, so, which is low. Royals from 2010 to 2015. He was a 3-time All-Star, or twice with the Royals, with 13-14. Then he went to the Rockies in 17 after the Tommy John surgery. All the way, 1-1. That was his 3rd All-Star year in 17. Started 2018 with the Cardinals. Didn't really work well for him because he signed late, didn't have spring training. Finished that year with the Washington Nationals. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Last year, spent part of the year with the Diamondbacks. And then back with the Royals this year. And he was the National League saves leader in 2017 with Colorado. Pitch is high at 2-2. Reliever of the year in 2014. Two-two pitch. Swing and a miss. Gets a strikeout, and there are 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning when Thomas looks a little bit frustrated. But the Cardinals are down to their final out. It will be the veteran, Yadier Molina. Takes a strike 1-1. Molina 1 for 3 today. Single in a run. One of the 2 runs the Cardinals scored. The other was a solo home run by Paul Goldschmidt. 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Cardinals down to their final strike here today. Holland looking to close it out. The 0-2 pitch. On the ground to shortstop. Mondesi makes the play. 0 speed. He has all day, and he makes the play And the Royals take game 1 of the series by a score of 3-2. Not a lot of runs here today, but the Royals come away with the victory. Greg Holland picks up the save. Gratterall will get the win, and the loss will go to Miles Michaelis, who departed with runners at first and third in the 6th inning in a tied ball game. The runner at third came to score in a double play. It was enough to saddle him with the loss. Save number 11 for Holland. Gratterall picks up the first win of the season. Michaelis with the loss. Our player of the game will be the starter, Brewstar Gratterall, who didn't have a lot of command at times and was not able to put hitters away, but still did a nice job to limit damage. So 6 innings, 6 hits. You see just the 3 strikeouts, the 2 earned run and the 2 walks, but good day for him. Picks up the win. Quality start, 6 innings and fewer than 3 runs, so that's good enough for him to pick up the win and be the player of the game. Bullpen did a nice job for the Royals, and even Daniel Ponce de Leon, who allowed the go-ahead run to score on that double play, but didn't give up anything. Did load the bases in the 8th, but did not give up any runs. So all in all, good solid day on the pitching side for both teams. 2 runs on 7 hits for the Cardinals, 3 runs, 10 hits for the Royals, who win this one by a score of 3-2. You see the line there from both starters. Michaelis 5 innings plus a couple of batters, 8 hits, 2 strikeouts, 3 earned runs, 1 walk, and Holland 3 up, 3 down in the 9th inning to pick up the save. Hopefully we'll get into some replays shortly. Until we do that, we'll tell you once again that our next game will be the Braves and the Cubs. That'll be Cole Hamels, the former Cub, against Kyle Hendricks. Tyler Danberg and Fraz will have that for you. Just about 18 minutes. White Sox and Yankees, 3:45. Justin and Justin, J-Man and Justin Rock will have that game. Dunning and Masahiro Tanaka. Your pitching matchup, 5:30 p.m. Diamondbacks and Astros. We will have the game for you there, and there'll be Duggo on the call, and then a little bit of our broadcaster tournament, and then after that, one more game will be the Reds and the Phillies at Citizens Bank Park. Sonny Gray and Jake Arrieta, the pitching matchup. So apparently those storms are really hitting hard. So all of our broadcasters are having some problems, so we hope everybody can get in today. So far in Toronto, it's a cloudy day. I haven't seen any rain so far. He did say some thunderstorms later. Let's see if we can get some replays here for you. Just 1 second. There are our replays from this game. You see Wong lining out to left field. Alex Gordon with that beautiful catch, saving a run or two. And then the weird throw, a very good throw back to the infield, but the catch he made in the outfield makes up for it. Then Mondesi drove in the first run with a double and an RBI in the bottom of that inning. The Royals took a 1-0 lead there. Cardinals would tie it up later on. Molina with an RBI single in the top of the 5th inning. Bottom of the 5th, Salvador Perez signaling an RBI, giving the Royals the 2-1 lead. Then Paul Goldschmidt with the solo home run in the top of the 6th inning, tying the game up at 2. Gordon grounded into that double play bottom of the 6th, did not get the RBI. Pollock was out on that double play at second, but the go-ahead run came in to score. That was the final run which scored, making it 3-2 Kansas City. Bottom of the 8th, Gutierrez with the bases loaded popped up to the second baseman to strand those runners, giving the Cardinals an opportunity in the top of the 9th, but Greg Holland came in to shut things down in the top of the 9th, striking out Lane Thomas on the slider. And then Yadier Molina grounded out 6-3 to end the ball game. Mondesi making the play. Final out. Royals take game 1 of 2 here at Kauffman Stadium. Game 2 will be tomorrow, and then they will play 2 more after that at Busch Stadium in September. Finish off the season series. Brusdar Graterol, your player of the game, with the 6 innings pitched. And still about 13 minutes away from our next game. We will be at Wrigley Field for the Braves and the Cubs. Here are our broadcasters for that game. It'll be Emfraz, it'll be Tyler Danburn joining me in the booth right now. How are you guys doing?
Not bad, are you?
Doing pretty well. I kind of jumped in this game at the last moment, really, with zero prep. Called this solo after Tim had some technical issues. I see that's across the board. Everywhere there's a storm, there might be some issues for our broadcasters today. So that'll be fun.
Yes, but there's nothing wrong with E.B. Scully. You did a great job.
Thanks. That's my 2nd day in a row. And it looks like I'm getting into these, like yesterday was 2 hours before the game. I picked it up. And today I just, game started. Tim had some issues, so I just stepped right in. So who knows? Tomorrow I am on the schedule, so I know I'll be prepared. And I will have a partner. Mark Colley should be in the booth with me for the Blue Jays and Rays at 12:15. So we are going to go soon to Wrigley Field, and it's a pretty important series for both teams. Obviously, Cubs trying to stay ahead in the National League Central, and the Braves trying to be in the playoffs, perhaps take over the Nationals in the National League East. So I would say it's a pretty big series. What are you guys expecting from your game?
Well, you got to say first off, and we're going to get more from Miles, and I think, Miles, we can conclude that this is an even bigger game coming up for Atlanta, because for them to stay afloat in the wild card with some contenders in the NL West chasing them, this is going to be an important game moving ahead for the Braves.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you guys said, very competitive game. This game, it's going to show off a lot of stuff. Kyle Hendricks looking to get something going here for the Cubs. He's going to want to be able to pull off this win, go deep into the game. As we see the screen here, we're coming off of a game where there was a great performance there by Brusdar Graterol and really boosted his team to the win. So both teams, Cole Hamels and Kyle Hendricks, are both going to be looking to lead their teams to a win. So we're going to be looking to the pitchers to see if they can get something going for the two teams.
Hamels is back in his old stomping grounds there in Wrigley Field. He spent some time with the Cubs in recent years, so.
Yeah,
and actually threw a no-hitter when he was with the Phillies against the Cubs. So he likes pitching at Wrigley Field.
That's right. He's one of only two Cubs pitchers one of two pitchers in Major League history to throw a no-hitter against the Phillies and then end up playing for the Phillies or preceded them before. So we take a look at our box score Hamels coming in 8-6, Hendricks 9-5. These are two pitchers that have stayed atop a lot of the categories in terms of National League pitching statistics. And we're going to see one of the better power pitchers, including Kyle Hendricks, and he's just had electric stuff. He has the second lowest ERA in the National League, and he also has the fewest amount of walks, so you know he's going to pound the strike zone.
Yeah, I always enjoy watching Kyle Hendricks because he gets it done. And, in real life, he had a complete game shutout on opening day. It's always fun to watch him. They call him the professor because of the he takes the hitters to school when he's on the mound. I always enjoy watching him. And Cole Hamels has had some nice years, maybe on the tail end of his career now, but still a pretty good pitcher. And those two offenses are pretty good as well that we'll see between the Braves and the Cubs. So both pitchers need to be on their game, I would say.
Yeah, definitely.
So if there's anything telling us that, EB, if there's anything telling us from that St. Louis, Kansas City game, it's going to be that pitching and clutch hitting is very vital, and hopefully we'll see that coming up between the Braves and the Cubs.
Yeah, we saw in our game that obviously neither team with the Cardinals and the Royals, you see the records right there, 49-66 and 38-75. So neither team is playing very well, and both teams, every time a runner came up with men on base and scoring position, you saw terrible numbers in the 100s and the 200s. So not exactly world beaters, to say the least. Looks like we're just about to get underway, so I will sign off here. Thank you very much for joining me on this impromptu solo call. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll take you to Wrigley Field in just a moment for the Braves and the Cubs. Tyler and Emfraz, take it away, guys.
Well, thanks, EB, and, well, as we're getting set to go to Wrigley Field, Tyler Danberg, Miles Frazier with you, and Miles, we've got a great game on our hands between these two playoff contending teams, the Cubs atop their division, the Braves right behind the Washington Nationals. This will be a great matchup between two teams trying to prove something in their respective divisions.
Yep. The Cubs, ever since that World Series win in back in 2016, they haven't seen much playoff success. They haven't been to a World Series since. But this year, they're performing very well, and there's a solid chance they'll be able to make it to the World Series again. But like you said, this series, in fact, is very important against a solid team in the Braves, and winning here would be huge for this team going forward.
Yes, it would. Like you said, the Cubs are not just one of the best teams in their division, not in the National League, but in all of baseball in general, and they're going to try and continue that going forward. We take a look at our lineups here, getting ready for some ML Bot Ball action, getting things set to go. Our lineups starting off with the Braves, Ronald Acuna batting leadoff and in center field. Ozzy Albies following him at second base and batting second, batting third and batting around the first base position. One of the best hitters in the National League, Freddie Freeman. Also out there in left field, Marcell Ozuna batting fourth. Batting fifth, the recently acquired third baseman, Jurickson Profar. Batting sixth, following him is right fielder Ender Inciarte. And batting seventh, the catcher, Tyler Flowers. Batting eighth, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. And batting ninth, the pitcher, Cole Hamels. And what do you like about that lineup, Miles?
Well, it's a lot of young bats that can that are gonna go ahead, and they're explosive. They can hit the ball well. They can drive it into the outfield for extra bases, and they're speedy too to go with it. You got guys that can stretch doubles into triples, maybe even stretch a few singles into doubles, and definitely get some stolen bases. So I think we're going to see a lot of cautious pitching out of Kyle Hendricks today, because he's not going to want to give up anything for free to those base runners.
And probably one of the bigger storylines too, Miles, in that Braves lineup is the fact that Dansby Swanson has dropped down to the 8th spot. It's no telling that he has truly struggled this year, only batting .225 with 9 home runs and 39 RBIs. But can Swanson turn it around in this series and for the rest of the season?
Well, As with both of these teams, Swanson's in a position to set the tone for the rest of his season. I think I'm not going to make any predictions, but I think if he's able to start getting hot this series, I think he's going to lead his team the rest of the way. He might be able to get back up there in the lineup instead of staying at that 8 spot.
Yes, and this should be a great game. We just got some of the lineup changes just from a technical standpoint, but take a look at the pitching matchup right about now, and let's get a look at the Chicago Cubs lineup. Batting leadoff at third, Nico Horner. Batting second, and at first, Anthony Rizzo. Batting third, and at short, Javi Baez. Batting fourth and following him, the cleanup hitter and catcher, Wilson Contreras. Batting fifth, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. Batting sixth, the second baseman, Ian Happ. Batting seventh, the right fielder, Jason Hayward. Batting eighth, the center fielder, Albert Almora Jr., trying to improve his second half. And rounding out the lineup, batting ninth, the pitcher, Kyle Hendricks. So another great lineup for the Cubs, and they've got a lot of depth as well. You look at their bench, Cameron Maiden, Billy Hamilton, David Bodie. These guys were productive yesterday, even though they fell short 4-3, but their lineup overall is very lengthy.
There. And they're another young team. Like the Braves got a lot of looking ahead in the next 5 and 7 years, these guys hopefully will still be going strong.
You are correct, and we are almost ready to get set. I think that it's safe to say that one of the better batters in not just the Cubs lineup, but also in the National League, at least in terms of power, is Kyle Schwarber. He's in that 5 spot today. He was an all-star, obviously, for his numbers in the first half, but kept it going as well so far in the second half, and he has provided a lot of power, 32 home runs, 75 RBIs, and 106 games played.
I think another name to watch for here in this game, Jason Hayward. He's one of these bats. He's been around the league. He's multiple-time Gold Glover, and he's having quite the season out there. He's dropped he's at the 7, hitting it at the 7 spot today, but don't let that fool you. He has a lot of pop in that bat, and we'll be looking to him to make a big impact in this game today and in the rest of the series.
And that's a very good point you just mentioned, Miles. We all know that Jason Hayward's going to be able to provide that defensive ability out in right field because he has wherever he's been, whether it's been Atlanta, St. Louis, or Chicago, but he's going to be very good with the bat as well. So we will take you to Wrigley in a moment.
I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make it stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one.
From historic Wrigley Field on the north side of Chicago, Illinois, it's some Tuesday afternoon ML ball action for you between the Atlanta Braves and the Chicago Cubs. The Braves 65-48 and the Cubs 72-41, trying to make a statement as Kyle Hendricks takes to the mound. Tyler Danberg, Miles Frazier with you on this partly cloudy afternoon. And Miles, we take a look at Kyle Hendricks, a 9-5 record. He has the second best ERA in the National League, 2.31 in 22 starts. What do you like about the professor, as he's referred to?
Leading off tonight for Atlanta.
He's an off early on. He's not quite early, but still 100 strikeouts, nothing to shrug at.
He'll face Ronald Acuna Jr. He hits a fly ball to deep left field, and this ball is gone to lead off the game. Ronald Acuna Jr. on the first pitch of the night takes Hendricks deep for his 29th blast of the season.
Well, we expected we expected a lot of offense today, but this early, the first pitch of the game, going deep to left field for Acuna Jr., I can say with fairly certainly that I did not predict this.
What an interesting start. And now Hendricks will settle in to try and face Ozzy Albies. Last year he was a Silver Slugger. This year he's putting up similar numbers, but not great of an average this year at 267. Takes outside, ball 2. Second on the Braves with 27 doubles, and already with a 1-0 lead, his teammate and duo partner, Ronald Acuna, going deep.
Kyle Hendricks needs to settle down already. He got a bit shaken up by that home run he allowed on the first pitch. Now he's throwing 3 straight balls to Albies. There it is, he walks him.
Yeah, just like that. Make it 4 pitches, and it's a walk. So the first 2 batters have reached base. Obviously, Acuna with the home run, and now Albies takes a walk, and that'll bring up one of the better hitters, as we referred to before. One of the better hitters in the National League, and Freddie Freeman, batting at .323. He hits a fly ball to deep right field. Looking up is Hayward. No doubt about this one. It's gone for Freddie Freeman, and a nightmare for Kyle Hendricks' first inning continues.
Maybe the professor should have taken a sick day today. Just give up 2 home runs on the first 3 at-bats. He's not having a great day.
What an interesting start. You take a look at the replay here, and Freeman got all of that one. For Freddie, it is his 31st home run of his All-Star season.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 20, Marcell.
Bring up Marcell Ozuna. So just for Kyle Hendricks, when he thought it couldn't get any worse when it comes to power hitting, he's going to have to see Marcell Ozuna and then also Jurickson Profar following him in the 5 spot, and that's low ball 1 in the dirt.
As we saw in that statistic earlier, Ozuna is one of those guys that hits so much better against righties. 295 average against righties with just a 212 average against lefties. And so Hendricks is pitching right to him. He's a very dangerous man, especially with a 3-run lead in the first.
1-1 is grounded to the diving third baseman Horner. It's going to be off his glove, and that's going to be marked as an infield single for Marcell Ozuna.
That is fifth, the third baseman, Jurickson Profar.
Now we'll see Jurickson Profar stepping in, takes a sinker for ball 1. So Profar, he was acquired on July 25th in a trade that sent Patrick Weigel and Justin Dean to San Diego, and he wasn't able to play a full season as a Padre. Again at 1-1, here comes the pitch, and it is lifted into right. Moving back is Hayward. He's going to be under it in the ivy. Can he make the play? He does with his back to the leaves. And going back to first is Ozuna, and that's the first out of the inning.
That was a few feet away from being our 3rd home run of the inning. That was a lot of power in that bat. And Hendricks is surely shaken by that one, but at least he's glad that they got the out.
I guess now you can say that he can settle down now. He'll face Ender Inciarte. He lines a pitch to right. That's going to be a base hit, and that, all of a sudden, is the 4th hit allowed in this first inning by Kyle Hendricks.
Tyler Flowers.
Tyler Flowers, you look at his numbers as he steps in for his first at-bat of the ball game. 15 home runs, a career high. And this is a guy, he's able to pack a lot of power. We saw that from the start of his career in 2014 as a Chicago White Sox. Spent another year there, and then he's been a Brave ever since. 0-1 to Flowers. Here comes. There's a called strike, 0-2. So if Hendricks is able to get that off-speed and breaking stuff working, you could imagine that he might be able to settle down and turn his outing around.
And that's exactly what he's looking to do, but the bats need to get going in the next inning for Chicago.
Popped up towards shallow center. Catch is made by Almora, and there are now 2 down.
Batting it, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
We'll see Dansby Swanson, and as Swanson digs in, Miles, he has struggled this year immensely at the plate, but his value has just never left because that's just how good of a all-around player that he is and what he's able to provide for Atlanta.
Yeah, great. He's definitely a great defensive player at that shortstop position. That's a valuable thing to have, a shortstop who can get the play done. And like you said, the value doesn't decrease just because he's in a bit of a slump this year with his hitting. He can afford to have slumps because of his defensive prowess.
Count 1-1 to Dansby Swanson, a former Vanderbilt Commodore, was the most outstanding player in the 2014 College World Series. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and Swanson tags a fly ball to right center. That one's going to get down for a base hit, a little bloop shot. Coming around to score is Ozuna, and that's going to be 4-0 Atlanta as they tally yet another hit.
The pitcher, Cole Hamels.
Hendricks just has to find a way to stop the bleeding. Only 1 out needed to do it. He has to force a ground out, get something done.
Now he'll face one of the better hitting pitchers, at least this year, batting out 189. It's Cole Hamels. He has collected 7 hits over this 2020 season, and he hits a fly ball down the right field line, but it is foul. Hendricks looks, now goes with it. Throw over to home is going to be ball 2. The sinker not able to be located there. Dug out nicely, though, by Contreras. Runners on first and second. The pitch to Hamels, just inside. 3-1. Hendricks trying to avoid allowing the Braves to bat around. Here comes the 3-1 delivery to Cole Hamels, and that's going to be ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Ronald Acuna, who hit that solo leadoff shot to start off this ballgame. He's one of the most valuable hitters in all of baseball. His 6.3 batting WAR is by far the best in the National League, and it's 1-0 to the 2018 Rookie of the Year. Hendricks is 1-0. Misses on the 86-mile-per-hour fastball. Hendricks is always a very interesting and fascinating pitcher because we all know that it takes a very rare fastball or some type of rare juice in his arm to just get to 90. That's what makes him so distinct from everybody else.
Yeah, he's definitely a talented player. Just got to settle down and get this last out and hopefully not allow any more runs.
Acuna went around on the low outside changeup, and it's 2-2. Acuna fouls a 2-2 breaking ball off down the right field side, and it's even again. Payoff pitch. Now it misses ball 3. So Acuna has the count full at 3-2 with the bases loaded. Tough situation for Hendricks, and that's ball 4. Kyle Hendricks will walk in the 5th run of the ball game.
The batter number 1, second baseman.
This is just an utter collapse from Hendricks, and it couldn't have happened at a worse time. His team really needs to get this series off to a hot start, and this is not what they had in mind when they looked at the first inning of this game.
And that's the night for Kyle Hendricks. He has surrendered probably one of the most incredibly bad starts of his career. This is a guy that's able to go 8-9 innings. He currently is 7th in the league in shutouts and complete games, and we'll see Adbert Alzolay, 7 appearances, a 2-0 record, and he's got a 4.15 ERA. So the nightmare is over for Kyle Hendricks. He'll wake up from his bed, and it's time for Alzolay to enter the ballgame. Ozzie Albies walked in the first inning, and then that set up Freddie Freeman for a 2-run home run the next at-bat. But for now, Albies, he currently leads the National League in at-bats with 458. This is a guy that he's going to be able to be an iron horse in this lineup for Atlanta.
And this is a great opportunity for him with the bases loaded to knock a few RBIs in.
Yes, it's 1-1. Alzolay 2 pitches in. Here comes his pitch. And that one just on the outside corner, missing on the changeup. He's got that similar release to Tampa Bay's Oliver Drake, that up high, kind of like a shot put style delivery, and that's going to be able to throw at least lefties off because you got that ball chasing away from them. Fly ball tagged out towards right center field. Hayward moving back. He leaps. He cannot make the catch. It'll roll all the way to the wall. 2 runs are going to score. Heading for third is Albies, and it's going to be a 3-run triple.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie.
Wow, this is a absolute collapse by both Alzolay and Hendricks. Neither of them able to get the job done.
What an offensive performance by the Atlanta Braves. An 8-run first inning, and it's not even over with 2 down in the top of the first. Freddie Freeman steps in, swings and misses at a fastball in the dirt. It's 0-2. Alzolay's offering, and it is lifted high and far to right, but it hooks foul. So what is Alzolay's approach going to look like right now in an 0-2 count, just trying to get out of a situation like this? Well, I guess we'll see a fly ball.
Yeah.
So the inning's over. Miles, I think we can conclude that that was one of the better offensive performances for the Braves to start off an inning. It's 8-0 midway through the first here at Wrigley.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just dominant by that Braves lineup. And, I mean, Cole Hamels, he has to be thinking to himself, wow, I would really have to mess up in order to surrender this lead. I have pretty much the best safety blanket anyone could ask for going into the top or the bottom of the first. He is all he has to do is make sure 8 runs aren't allowed this inning, and he'll be golden.
So you'll see Nico Horner, a former Stanford product, and then called up in 2019, just a year after being drafted. And he's replacing Chris Bryant, who's currently injured, and he'll face Hamels to start off the bottom of the first. Braves 2 games back in the National League East, and they are currently in the wild card spot, but as of right now, signs are pointing to this could be another big victory, but we still got a lot more baseball left to be played, and that's going to make it a 1-1 count on the fastball. Corner from the right side. Here's the wind from Cole Hamels, the former Philly, and it's outside. So we know, Miles, that Cole Hamels definitely has the resume, but when you look at how great and star-studded this staff is, as Horner hits a fly ball to left center field, and that is now the second home run to lead off an inning, but this time it's the Chicago Cubs getting on the board. Nico to deep left, and that'll cut the Braves' lead down to 7.
Yeah, this game might be a shootout. We might be seeing a lot of offense and not a whole lot of great pitching in this game.
It might just be.
Yeah, that blast by Horner, no doubter. Got out of there quickly. 95 miles per hour, 395 feet is the official tally on the length of that one. So Anthony Rizzo will look to follow it up.
We'll see Anthony Rizzo to follow up that Nico Horner home run. And it's almost the same spot that Acuna led off the game with. And Hamels, you said that early, Miles, that the margin for error is going to be relatively high for a guy like Hamels with an 8-run lead, but now it's all suddenly after one bat, a 7-run lead. So, like you said, it could be a shootout. Rounded into the shift, Swanson turns, throws to first, and it's in time to get Anthony Rizzo. Nice play in shallow center by Dansby Swanson.
Yeah, that was a real heads-up play he made there, spinning around to get the momentum on his side for the throw. And he threw it a little bit high, but Freeman was able to come down with that catch and keep his foot on the bag. First out of the inning.
That's why you've got a guy like Freddie Freeman, a Gold Glove caliber first baseman, and now Cole Hamels with one down in the bottom of the first will face Javier Baez, riding an 8-game hitting streak, a stretch where he's been batting .381 over. And that's in there. Circle change. Called strike 2. The line and the pitch to Baez. That one misses, so Hamels going to that circle change a lot. That's one of his better strikeout pitches. Got it to short. Swanson over to first. And that will be the second out of the inning. Dansby Swanson with some action early in this game.
Yeah, after giving up that leadoff home run, Hamels has really settled in, getting 2 straight outs. And all he has to do is put down Wilson Contreras. He'll get out of it with just 1 run allowed.
It's always a tough out to get. Wilson Contreras yesterday was 0 for 1. He pinch hit for Ryan Tepera, and that's high and inside on the 4-seam fastball. His .285 average, second on the Cubs. One to 0 to Contreras. And he hits the liner to center. That one will get down for a base hit single for Wilson Contreras. So the inning stays alive, and so do the Cubs.
Because honestly, while there is 8 innings of baseball left to be played, you don't want to have to be playing catch up with those 8 runs. You want to get back a lot of those now while you can. And well, it seems like a heavy task. I think this Cubs lineup is up to it. They can get going now because there's 2 outs, not much time left.
Yeah, and they've got the lineup to do so as Kyle Schwarber swings and misses at a way outside 2-seam fastball. Schwarber is third in the league in home runs, 10th in RBIs, and has 67 drawn walks, the second highest mark in the NL. Here's the 0-1, and that's outside, and low, ball one. Swing and a miss there on the 1-1. Circle change. Sliding in there. Nice pitch by Hamels. Back in the progression 1-2. And Schwarber swings and misses at a fastball in at the hands. And the inning is over, but not before Nico Horner, the first pitch he sees, at least to start things off. And that's a home run to left. And it's 8-1 Braves as they still lead. Starting off the top of the second to face Adbert Alzolay is Marcell Ozuna, 1-for-1 with an infield single, and then he later scored. First pitch from Alzolay is a swing and a foul ball. Miles, he hit a home run yesterday, was 1-for-3 with that RBI as well. Grounded to third, jump throw from Horner, and what a play for the Cubs. Nico Horner flashing the leather just as a half inning prior. He showed off his power, and there's one down in the second.
Great play there by the Cubs infield. They're trying to get momentum back on their side any way they can, get the crowd back in it, get their teammates happy to be playing.
1-0.
Great play by Horner. It's 1-0 to the following batter, Jurickson Profar. Man, this guy has had a whirlwind of a couple years. He debuted in 2012 with the Rangers, sent to Oakland in 2018 in a 3-team deal. Then he was sent to San Diego the next season for Austin Allen. Now he's with the Braves after that deal just a couple of days ago. Two and one to Profar. The switch hitting third baseman will hit a fly ball to right. Hayward has had a lot of action. He races towards the warning track. He looks up, and Profar has gone deep. It's 9-1 Braves, a solo shot for the All-Star, and Profar has just hit his 19th home run of the season.
Wow, these Braves, they just can't be stopped. You bring in Alzolay to try to stem the flow, but they just get it right back going here with that absolute blast to right field. You can't stop these Braves.
A majestic shot to right. Hayward gave chase, but he knew it was gone. Didn't even get into the basket. That one was well over the fence. And with one down, and all of a sudden it's back to an 8-run lead for the Braves. We'll now see Ender Inciarte 1-for-1 with a single. The 1-0 pitch from Adbert Alzolay is poked the other way to left center. Schwarber had time to get over to his left, and he makes the catch for 2 outs.
The batter, the catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Beautiful day here at Wrigley Field. Tyler Danberg, Miles Frazier with you. You can donate here on ML Bop Ball to our featured nonprofit, Meals on Wheels. They are a great foundation. You can donate here on the Twitch stream. Great nonprofit to feature, and we'll be having more in the next coming weeks. See Tyler Flowers 0-for-1, and he pops it up towards the line, and right coming in to make the catch is Hayward. He's under it, and the inning is over. But Jurickson Profar takes Adbert Alzolay deep to right, and it's 9-1 Braves midway through the second here on ML Bop Ball.
We're going to head to the rest of the day. We got a few good matchups coming up. White Sox Yankees at 3:45 with J-Man and Justin Rope. And then after that, you got the Diamondbacks and the Astros tonight. And following that, you got some broadcaster tournament action. I'm not sure what the exact matchups are, but there's sure to be some entertaining games coming up with that. It's a great idea. Largely thought up by Cookie Eater 45, our beloved broadcaster.
Yes,
and
big props to
Cookie. It's going to bring us some excellent baseball outside of the regular season, so stay tuned for that.
We'll have Jake Zibber and Dugout at 8:40. Jaden Becker, Jeremy Goldstein, a doubleheader too. The payoff pitch to Ian Happ is swung on and missed as we go back to our action of Braves and Cubs. One down. Great pitch. Strikeout pitch by Cole Hamels. One down for Jason Hayward. And he hits a fly ball to right center. Going back to center fielder Acuna calls for it. Had to make the catch. He was way over to his left. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The center fielder, Albert Almora.
So 2 away for Albert Almora Jr. 666 OPS. Ooh, just getting chills seeing that right there. As we welcome Miles back. Hopefully everything has been figured out with some connection issues possibly. 1-0 to Albert Almora. And it's outside on the circle change. 2-0. Miles, welcome back. You didn't miss much, maybe a couple pitches or two, but it's been a great game so far between these two teams. A lot of offense as that one is a broken bat, chop to the pitcher. Hamels gets up the mound, and Freeman makes the putout. So the inning is over. Cole Hamels goes 1-2-3, and it's still 9-1 Braves after 2 innings of play. Welcome back here on ML Bop Ball. Tyler Danberg, Miles Frazier with you on a beautiful day in Chicago, Illinois, here at Wrigley Field. Historic Wrigley Field. There's nothing like a game in Chicago watching the Cubs play. If you're a Cubs fan, White Sox fan, or just a baseball fan in general, it's more of a national landmark than it really is anything. And we will see the 8, 9, and leadoff hitters, Dansby Swanson, Cole Hamels, and Ronald Acuna. Dansby Swanson, he singled, drove in a run, and then later scored as well. And he'll face Adbert Alzolay. Interesting situation having him out there. 18 pitches in, now 19 with that strike for a fastball inside and waved and missed by Swanson. As we mentioned before, he was quite the sensational player at Vanderbilt, drafted by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Then he was sent over in 2015 with Ender Inciarte and Aaron Blair for Shelby Miller and Gabe Spire. So it's, as of right now in 2025 years later, are you thinking who won the deal here? Not sure who, but with Inciarte and Swanson doing incredible work for the big league club in Atlanta, you would probably lean to have the Braves as the winners of that deal with the Diamondbacks. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Alzolay to Swanson, and it's high and inside, 2-2 near the top of the third. Swanson has really struggled. He batted .251 last year, .225, and he waves and misses at a beautiful changeup by Alzolay at the bottom of the zone. And that will retire the first out of the inning. What a great pitch by Adbert Alzolay, who's getting up there on the pitch count. But luckily for the Cubs, they've got a lot of long reliever caliber pitchers. And now we'll see Cole Hamels, who walked in the first inning. And he takes a called strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Hamels has in 22 games, has scored 4 runs, batting .189. He fouls the pitch away. has struck out 12 times, walked once.
Sorry about that, Tyler. Just a bit of technical difficulties, but we're back.
Hey, that's what we're here for. We're back. We're ready to go, and glad you're back, Miles. And it's 1-2 to Hamels. Here comes the payoff pitch. Hamels grounds the 1-2 delivery foul down the first baseline. We'll do it again at 1-2. The pitch is low, and it's now 2-2. Alzolay missing on that fastball, and you would assume that when you're pitching to a pitcher, you don't want to work the count, but you know that when Hamels does work the count, you can probably go straight up and elevate with that fastball. The 2-2 to Hamels is grounded to short. Baez gathers, and that's in time by a step to get Cole Hamels. He put on a nice round of speed, but Baez retires him for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, when you're a pitcher and you're pitching to another pitcher, it's a lot psychological too. You're in there. It's the guy you're going up against. It's you versus him this game, and if you get a strikeout, that'll really boost your morale. Alzolay couldn't quite get that done, but at least he retired him. Giving himself a bit of an advantage, even though his team's down 9-1.
Ronald Acuna 1 for 1 with a single or a home run and a walk, and now make it a single for Acuna as he gets on base. He's last year one of 5 in history, in Major League Baseball history, to hit 26 plus home runs under age 21. He joined the likes of Mel Ott, Frank Robinson, Tony Canigliaro, and Al Kaline, and he is currently second on the team in hits, with Freeman just above him at 140. You talk about how well this Braves team is able to make contact, and you see it there in the hits category.
And you can even see that today. A lot of guys through just 3 innings, they're seeing a lot of 2 for 2s, 1 for 2s, and it's only been 2 2/3 innings. They're already getting a lot of pop in these bats.
Albies lifts the fly ball the other way. That one's going to drop over the head of the leaping Schwarber, and it goes into the seats for a ground rule double. Albies hit a 3-run triple his last time up. Now he rips a double the other way to left. Freddie Freeman at the plate. We saw that graphic just a couple at-bats ago with Ronald Acuna, as Acuna is second on the team in hits with 130. Freddie Freeman is the team leader by 10 hits with 140, and it's 0-1. Alzolay's pitch inside on the curveball. Second round pick of the Braves in 2007. 4-time All-Star, 2-time starter, won the Gold Glove in 2018. This guy has the resume, probably one of the better resumes out of any Brave since maybe Andrew Jones or Chipper Jones. Here comes the 1-2 from Alzolay. Check swing, did not go. 2-2 on the curveball. From the belt, here comes the payoff, and it's outside of the fastball. So it's now a full count. Alzolay trying to not walk the bases loaded. He'll have to face Marcelo Zuna if that happens.
Right, this is a very bad position to be in for Alzolay, because Freeman knows he's going to be attacking the plate. So he's going to be able to swing away all day long and do whatever he wants with these pitches.
Yes, and the pressure is on for Adbert Alzolay, and the Cubs faithful on their feet, even though they trail by 8, trying to cheer their long reliever on. Here comes the pitch to Freeman, fouled away and out of play. So, you look at the pitches this inning, 8 balls, 14 strikes for Alzolay. He's done a pretty nice job spreading the wealth, but he's allowed 2 hits in this half. And here comes the 3-2 to Freeman. It's laced to right. Hayward makes the over-the-shoulder grab to end the inning, and Alzolay gets out of it. So it's still 9-1. The Braves leading, but it's the Cubs' turn to hit as we enter the bottom of the third here on ML Bot Ball. Tyler Danberg, Miles Frazier with you at Wrigley Field for some Tuesday afternoon action here on ML Bot Ball. And Miles, it's been all Braves all the time here in the first at least 2 full innings.
Yeah, these Braves are controlling this game. They took control right off the start on the first pitch with that home run, and they haven't let up since. And it shows 9-1 in the bottom of the third.
And we've gotten a lot of that good action early. Hopefully, we'll have some more action-packed innings ahead. The payoff pitch ensuing delivery to Alzolay is waved and missed for Hamels' his 3rd strikeout of the ballgame.
Baseman number 2, Nico Horner.
Bring up Nico Horner, who led off the bottom of the first with a solo home run to left. He's 3 for 9 in this series, and that is, correct me if I'm wrong, that will be Horner's first home run of the season, 4th of his career, and he swings and misses at a high and outside fastball. U2 from Hamels. This one's high and outside. Horner has collected, last year at least, a .282 batting average, 3 home runs and 17 RBIs in just 20 games. So the future's bright for this kid. It's grounded on 2 hops to short. Swanson throws over to Freeman, who makes the catch down low in front of his foot, and Swanson gets his 3rd putout and assist of the game. It's 2 outs now in the bottom of the 3rd for Anthony Rizzo. So outside of that home run, Miles, Cole Hamels has been rolling just 32 pitches in 2 2/3 innings as he'll face Anthony Rizzo.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Cole Hamels really putting up a great performance. He's only allowed that 1 run, which doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things when you're winning by 8.
Popped up towards the fence to the left of home plate, and Flowers is under it to make the catch. Hamels still dealing as Rizzo pops out to end the inning. So after a damageless bottom frame the 3rd for the Chicago Cubs, the Atlanta Braves lead off the 4th with Marcell Ozuna. Ozuna's 1 for 2. He grounded out last time up, takes a high, but inside fastball for strike 1. And Ozuna to deep center field. This one may have a chance to get out of here. Looking up and saying goodbye is Almora, and Ozuna has taken Alzolay deep here to start off the 4th. So Ozuna has just hit his 20th home run of the season.
Just Braves today, not letting up at all. 10-1.
Third baseman.
What a relentless effort coming from the Braves. They have just not let up so far. And we'll see Jerks and Profar, who hit that home run earlier, his last at-bat. So we take a look. Acuna, Freeman, Ozuna, and Profar have all gone deep in this ball game for Atlanta. Nico Horner on the other side has been the only home run and the only run for the Cubs.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
1-2 to Profar. The pitch is fouled away. We'll do it again at 1 balls and 2 strikes. Owsley in the wide. Pitch number 48 for the reliever. And that'll now be yet another ball. 2-2. Miles Owsley has got rocked. And so, is it time to throw the towel after this at-bat? Well, we'll see. It's grounded to the right side. Moving to his left is Happ. He makes the play. And there's now one away for Ender Inciarte.
The right fielder.
I wouldn't be surprised if, provided he doesn't give up like 4 more runs, I wouldn't be surprised to see Alzolay go maybe into the 5th, maybe 6th, because they want to get back to where Kendricks would have gone. So that way they're on even ground with the Braves, basically.
0-1 the count to Inciarte. Now it's 1-1 as he takes ball low. I mean, Ender Inciarte, he has been able to just get on base. 297 average, a 366 on base percentage. That's kind of what he's able to provide. He's a better defensive weapon as it's 1-2 because you look at what he did from a stretch from 2016 to 2018. He earned 3 straight Gold Gloves. First and only Brave since Andrew Jones, who won it 10 straight times from 1998 to 2007. Two-two pitch coming to the lefty Inciarte. And it's fouled off defensively towards the Cubs' third base dugout. Counts remains even. 2-2 on the way. It's grounded slowly to third. From the infield, grasses Horner makes the play. And that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Tyler Flowers, who popped up last time up.
Owsley is starting to get his footing now in the 4th inning, which would have, for the Cubs, you would prefer it to be a bit earlier than that, but it had to happen at some point, and if they can staunch the flow now, at least you have to look at that as a win.
Do you think, Miles, that Owsley starting to settle down might have to do with the fact that he's already messed up a couple times and there's another hit up the middle to center, that he's starting to realize that it can't get pretty much any worse and that he can only look up from here?
That definitely could play a part in it. You're right, it takes a lot of the pressure off knowing how much worse can it possibly get. He's starting to relax a bit more, and even giving up this hit, at least it's just a single little dribbler up the center. But yeah, I think that definitely plays a part in it.
Bring up Dansby Swanson, swings and misses at a nice breaking ball at the bottom. That's how Owsley struck out Dansby Swanson his last at bat. That low, lofty curveball fooled him. And Swanson's now 1 for 2 coming into this at-bat, already down to the count 0-1. Owsley's delivery is a fastball inside. The count's even at 1. Runner on first, that's Flowers. Singled his last at-bat, last time up and at-bat again. And it's high 2-1. You said the 5th or 6th inning could be Owsley's breaking point. If he gets out of this inning with punching out Swanson in some way, shape, or form, that probably could be good for his pitch count that's already risen to 60. And it's lined into the right field corner. A fair ball cut off by Hayward. Moving to third is Flowers, holding at first with a 2-out single as Dansby Swanson. And the Braves still rally with 2 down left to go in this inning.
Yeah, Owsley, we might have just jinxed it there. Owsley just starting to settle in, and then he gives up 2 straight hits, and now he's got runners on the corners.
Yeah, I guess the broadcaster jinx might set in. But when it's 10-1, who really knows? 2 down. The pitch to Hamels is flown into right, and Hayward's under it to end the inning. The side is retired. It was about 10 minutes ago, but Marcell Ozuna started off this same half inning with an absolute, no doubt about it, home run to center, and it's 10-1 Braves going to the bottom frame of the fourth. Here on ML Bop Ball, Tyler Danberg, Miles Frazier with you to continue this route from the Braves. The Cubs trying to stay alive. Here's a fly ball to left center, hit by Javier Baez, but the catch is made by Raul Acuna, moving to his left. Now see Wilson Contreras. He's on pace to be the first Chicago catcher to reach over 25 home runs since Rick Wilkins did it in 1993. He already surpassed Wilkins last year with over 24, but now he's on pace with 15 to reach over 25. The 1-1 pitch to Contreras. Breaking ball inside on that nice changeup. Hamels trying with pretty much anything he has left in him. He's only delivered 37 pitches, so this could be a good sign for the 14-year veteran. 2-1 to Contreras. In there on the cutter, called strike 2.
38 pitches through 3 1/3 innings. That's a very good statistic for the Braves. It's going to show that he's going to go far into this game, while the Cubs are going to have to keep reaching into their bullpen.
Yeah, like you mentioned, that's big for the Braves. They pitched 4 guys yesterday with Corey Kluber. He started off the game. Then they had, going for them, they had Hansel Robles, Will Smith, and Michael Wacha. Robles and Wacha picked up holds. Smith picked up a save. And as Contreras walks to first, Kluber picked up a win. I believe his first win as an Atlanta Brave. Could be wrong there, though. One down, runner on first for Kyle Schwarber. Mentioned before, those 67 drawn walks. Second best in the NL. He takes a change-up in the dirt. Off-speed pitch looked at for ball 2. From the kick and the deal, there's a strike. Nice change-up by Hamels. Look at that immense drop from that pitch, only 81 miles per hour, and that's one of Hamels' primary deliveries and one of his favorite spots.
Ball, that's too high.
3-1 to Schwarber. Here it comes. It's grounded past the shortstop Swanson and into left for a single. So Schwarber is now on board.
There's another base runner there, led by Hamels. Hopefully he's not starting to fall apart, but as I've been saying this whole game, 9-run deficit. He has plenty of room for error.
Yes, Miles, and it could be good for him and to pad the stats as well, to go in, pitch as many innings as you can, try and get that pitch count to rise, because you don't get as good opportunities as you get in this game. 1-1 to Ian Happ, now 0-2 on the outside corner. Happ over his last 3 games, a .364 average. He's 4 for 11. Yesterday, he was 2 for 5, a home run and 2 RBIs. He did strike out 3 times, but he had a big home run in that game, and he's rung up on an outside fastball from Hamels, And just as you said, Miles, you don't want Hamels to fall apart. Well, he starts to give in just a bit, and he strikes out half looking.
Yep, definitely getting back into it. Now he's just 1 out away from stranding these 2 runners on. And
over to second, and it throws Albies off the back. So the throw from third from Profar is going to be marked as an error. He didn't go over the first, and everybody's safe.
That's a bad mishap by the Braves infield there. Now you got the bases loaded, and even though the deficit is 9 runs, now you got 4 potentially being scored on the next play with 1 swing. That cuts the gap in half.
And all of a sudden, the pressure is on. 2-0 the count from Hamels to Almora. Swung on and missed. Nice high fastball cut at and whiffed from Almora Jr. Comes Hamels is 2-1, and it's outside. So Almora is ahead of the count. 3 balls and no strikes. Here comes the ensuing pitch from Cole Hamels. Flown into right center field. This one is going to get into the alley and right. That will score 2 runs. Here comes Hayward, and that's going to be a 3-run bases clearing double for Albert Almora Jr.
Yep, and there it is. The gap's starting to close for these Cubs. Hamels starting to get a bit nervous. Still got a 6-run deficit, but can't let that get to his head. He might be it's not a 9-run deficit anymore, to be sure.
No, it's not, and it's just shows you, Miles, that all of a sudden, after 4 pitches like we saw in that at-bat to Almora, things can change, and the whole dynamic is shifted. Now you got Alzolay at the plate. Do you scratch him after this at-bat and then just try and not surrender as many runs as you can, or no runs, rather?
Oh, the fact that they're sending him in for this at-bat and not a pinch hitter tells me that he's most likely coming back out there for the 5th. They're going to want to catch up to where Hendrick should have left off.
In the left, they wave around Almora. Here comes the throw to the plate. In time to get him. What a frozen rope from Marcelo Zuna to end the inning and rob Adbert Alzolay of an RBI single. But as Albert Almora goes to right, it's 10-4 now. Braves leading, and we'll see Alzolay out there for yet another inning of work. He has gone a nice 3 1/3 innings. Face Ronald Acuna, 2 for 2, a home run, a walk, and a single in chronological order. He takes a curveball called strike in the inside corner. Acuna, an all-star this year. Last year he hit 41 home runs. He's getting to 30. He lines a pitch down the right field line, and that one's foul. Acuna this year with the home run he hit today is now at 29 round trippers. The 0-2 from Alzolay, and it swung on and missed. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Fools Acuna, gets him to chase, and Alzolay rings up another batter.
Second baseman.
Well, he's getting back to work now. He got that boost from his hitters last inning. They closed the gap a bit, and he knows now his team's still in this. He's got to give him the bats a chance to close the gap a bit.
Ozzy Albies doubled down the left field line. It was a ground rule double his last time up. His 28th multi-hit game this year. Last year he had 55, the second most in the National League. It's 1-1 to Albies, who's 2 for 2. And it's waved and missed. 1-2 now. Great curve by Alzolay, and that's been one of the things that's been keeping him out there. Fly ball to left. This one routine and playable for Schwarber. And he retires Albies for 2 outs in this top frame of the 5th.
Freddie Freeman.
Aerial view of Wrigley Field. We now see Freddie Freeman digging in. 1 for 3. That home run is first time up, but he hasn't been as successful. Pair of flyouts to follow. And there's a called strike on the curveball in the low inside corner. If Alzolay is able to command that low curveball, then it has that 12-6 movement, he'll be able to go, but Freeman is going to take that low 12-6 curve into left for a single, and that's Freddie Freeman's second hit of the ball game. And you look at the batting average leaders entering play in the National League. Freeman, who now has 141 hits, has a .323 average coming into this game. He's batting .500 in this current matchup, and Marcell Ozuna will come up with a runner on first. He had a home run to dead center his last time up off of Alzolay, and he hits a high fly ball, not much distance, and it hooks foul into the seats. It's 0-1 to Ozuna, who's 2 for 3 in this ball game. 2 down. Here comes the pitch from Alzolay. Check swing. Ozuna did not go around. The Gold Glover in 2017, he registered a .934 OPS, was the OPS in the top 10, and he swings and misses, gets to chase on that curveball. Last year, he had a resurgence in terms of offense. Batted .272, an .800 OPS, 29 home runs, 89 RBIs. The pitch they get him to chase, no, they do not. Nice block by Contreras away from the plate. And that's why he's one of the best catchers in all of baseball. It's 2-2 to Ozuna. Here it comes, and he swings and misses for strike 3. He jammed him, did Alzolay, and if this will be his last half inning, Adbert Alzolay, despite all the runs he's given up, he's been able to put up some quality at-bats and retires the last batter of the top of the 5th.
Yeah, that last pitch there, that was some great placement by Alzolay. Right on the inside, plenty of movement, so he thinks it's going in, then he has to swing it very awkwardly in an attempt to get at it, and he doesn't come close to making contact.
So leading off the bottom of the 5th, it'll be Nico Horner, 1 for 2. Full doubles over his last 10 games at the home run his first time up. Hamels from the line, the 1-0 delivery. That's a ridiculously fast fastball for Cole Hamels, who has been touching it at 89 and 90. Put a little bit more anger into that one. Registers at 92, but it's ball 2. To a pitch. There's a called strike on the 2-seam fastball. And Hamels really, for any lefty, you're going to have that big movement distinction between the 4-seam and 2-seam fastball, and that's why Hamels really utilizes it, because it's got that cut to it the 2-seam does.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
He struck him out. Horner goes down on a low circle change, and that's the 5th K for Cole Hamels.
Anthony Rizzo.
Big swing and miss there. He totally fooled him. No chance of hitting that one.
Anthony Rizzo fouls the first pitch he sees. 0 for 2 today. Pop out and a ground out. Anthony Rizzo has ripped 21 doubles, an on-base percentage of .343 and a slugging percentage of just under .500. Takes outside ball. Past Gabby Hartnett for 7th most home runs in Cubs history just a couple months ago. fouls the first pitch. He fouls the next pitch, excuse me, away. 1-2. One of the more valued players in recent franchise history, but he swings and misses there at a pitch in the knees and then the dirt. And over to first is Flowers for the second out of the inning. That's the back-to-back, second consecutive and sixth total strikeout for Cole Hamels on the day. Javi Baez steps in. Yesterday, he was 1 for 5 with a pair of strikeouts. Hit a single in the middle of it. Last year, he's the first Chicago Cubs middle infielder since Ryan Sandberg to have back-to-back 25-plus home run seasons. So, especially in Cubs lore, when you are around a guy like the Rhino, in pretty good company. Here's the 1-2. He struck him out. Cole Hamels with the sweeping curve on the inside corner fools Baez and strikes out the side. 1, 2, 3. Strikeouts 5, 6, and 7 for Hamels.
Yeah, very impressive outing there by Hamels in that last inning. He's locking up these batters after giving up 3 runs the inning before. He's now starting to turn it back on, and he's not allowing anything now.
Miles, that's a great sign for Hamels back in the 4th. He gave up a couple runs. That 3-run double that cleared the bases, and then you were thinking maybe he might not be able to get past the 5th. It's going to take an almost perfect inning for him to stay and head towards the 6th, but that's as perfect as you can pretty much get for a guy like Hamels. 3 straight strikeouts from Horner, Rizzo, and Baez, 1, 2, and 3 hitters for Chicago. One and 1 to Profar, who leads off this inning.
I got 2
And he takes fastball outside. Adbert Alzolay. 80 pitches now. 2 and 1 to Jerickson Profar, batting .293 entering this game. 19 home runs now with that dinger today. 68 RBIs. He hits a fly ball into the right field corner. Hayward giving chase, moves, reaches towards the warning track for the catch and makes the play. 1 down.
It's a nice grab there by the right fielder. He ran a long distance to get that ball, and he got it for the first out of the inning. So he's given Alzolay's fielders are really helping him out here.
Nope.
Yes, they are, and it's now 1-0 to Ender Inciarte. An all-star in 2017. 1-0 pitch is inside, and Inciarte just shrugging it off, putting his hand in the dirt, telling Adbert Alzolay, hey, try and put this in the zone. 2-0. He's going to want a pitch to hit. He gets it, grounds it to second. App retires Inciarte for the second out of the inning here in the top of the 6th.
The catcher, Tyler Flowers.
And we'll see Tyler Flowers. He's 1 for 3 today. As of right now, Cole Hamels is the only Atlanta Brave in this lineup to not get a hit in this ballgame. He's walked, so every Atlanta Brave has reached base at least. So you could, Miles, end the game right now, and you could say that the Braves have had a pretty darn good day. Heck, you could even end it after the 3rd inning and say they've had a good day, but like baseball, it's not over until it's over, and Alzolay will not surrender. He strikes out Flowers, and it's still 10-4 Braves midway through the 6th with the Cubs coming up to the plate.
Yeah, that's the thing about baseball is you got to go all 9 innings regardless of how bad you're getting beaten down on. And with the Cubs, it hasn't been a complete beatdown in these last couple of innings. But It's certainly not exactly a close game, but they're definitely not out of it yet.
Take a look at the bullpen. Michael Wankis, Sean Newcomb warming up. Here's a fly ball tagged up towards left field. Looking up is Ozuna, and that one is gone and out of here. Wilson Contreras, his 16th home run of the season, and the Cubs bullpen is loving it.
They were getting their celebration game on there. This game getting closer and closer by the minute.
Just like that. It's only a 5-run lead for the Cubs, or for the Braves, excuse me. 5-run lead for the Cubs to try and overcome in the final 4 frames at least.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Ball outside to Kyle Schwarber, singled, later scored his last time up. A lot of home runs in this ball game, Miles. In total, we have seen 6, I believe, 6 home runs today between both these teams. 4 for the Braves and 2 for the Cubs. Schwarber takes inside. He has registered so far a .588 slugging percentage. That's good for 6th best. Also a unanimous All-Star in 2020. The 2-2 from Hamels is taken the other way into left center. As Ozuna was shifted way over to his left towards center, he has to move over to his right and make the catch. He does so, and there's now 1 out coming up for Ian Happ. Tyler Danberg, Miles Frazier here with you at Wrigley Field. Donate to Meals on Wheels here on ML Pop Ball, our featured non-profit of the week.
That's a ball.
Always a great cause. Miles, if you were in that Cubs bullpen, what's your go-to dance when you see a home run out towards left field?
You know, I mean, so many options to choose from. The sprinkler's a classic. You know?
Yeah, you get the sprinkler's a must. You got to break that out at some point.
Of course.
Ball 3.
Yeah, I like their selection. You know, that Gangnam Style dance, throwback to 2013.
Always
gotta love it.
Gotta love Psy.
That pitch is up. Ball 4.
And that one walks Happ. And with 1 down, Hamels walks the batter. He'll walk off the mound. He'll stay out there, though, and face Jason Hayward. 83 pitches in as Hamels.
Yeah, Hamels pitching out, starting to get a bit up there. I wouldn't worry about it if I'm Braves management, but eventually you're gonna have to start thinking about it.
Brian Snitker is very big on Cole Hamels and what he's able to offer.
0-1's the count.
Especially in a staff that's filled with so many great young guys. You got veterans like Hamels and Kluber there to lead your staff, especially in the locker room. 0-2 pitch to Jason Hayward. That one just missing the zone outside. Ball 1. Jason Hayward was 2 for 4 yesterday. The 2010 All-Star so far has registered a .235 average, 11 home runs, and 37 RBIs. Hamels kicks, fires. It's grounded. To second for 1, over to first for 2. Double play, and the inning is over. Braves give out of the inning, but Wilson Contreras leads the inning off with a home run to left. That cuts the Braves' lead down to 5 after 6 innings of play.
The Cubs are slowly but surely crawling, or not surely, but slowly crawling their way back into this one. Still a 5-run deficit.
Your
They're getting up there.
We'll see Jeremy Jeffress, the former Milwaukee Brewer, 30 games he's appeared in this year, a 2-0 record, 8 holds, and a 3.1 ERA.
Number 0, Billy.
Brandon Morrow also warming up in the bullpen. Looks like we had that famous double switch going on, so we'll try and get to you and see who is in. Ansby Swanson will lead things off, and he fouls the first pitch away. It's 0-1. Swanson singled his last time up. He rolls the pitch over to the left of the mound, and foul ground. Jeffress throws over to first, not in time. Infield base hit single for Swanson, his third of the day.
Hamill.
Swanson's definitely putting out a great performance here today. Like I said, 3 hits already for 7 innings. They just can't seem to get to him, this pitching staff.
And the Braves will pinch hit Adeiny Hechavarria at a .250 on the season. Fouls the first pitch he sees on a knuckle curve from Jeffress, and that looks like the night will be over for Cole Hamels. What a strong performance from him. He went 6 full innings, gave up only 5 runs, and especially with a lot of run support, he got the job done relatively soon. Oh, 0-1 to Hechavarria, the former Marlin, swung on and missed. Tepera and Morrow warming up in the bullpen. At the start of Jeffers' outing, Morrow has been there, but Tepera now joins in on the fun in the bullpen. So the Cubs have a lot of options out there. 0-2 from Jeffress. Hechavarria lays off, and it's 1-2. Jeffress fires. It's grounded foul by Hechavarria. Count remains at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fouled off again by Adeiny Hechavarria. And it's 1-2 yet again. Here comes Jeffress' pitch. It's fouled off yet another time by Adeiny Hechavarria. His 8th major league season. Split the campaign last year between the Mets and the Braves. The pitch is lined into left for a base hit. So Hechavarria wins the battle, and there are runners on first and second with nobody out here at the top of the 7th.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Now back up to the top of the order. It's Ronald Acuna, 2 for 3, a home run, a single, and a strikeout. A home run, a walk, a single, and a strikeout in chronological order.
Jeffress already in trouble here. He's got a man on first and second, and Acuna Jr. at the plate. Like you said, 2 for 3 already. This is a dangerous spot for a reliever to come in.
1-1, very dangerous spot indeed. Curveball placed right inside. He hung it on him. 1-2. Jeffress' pitch swung on and missed. He strikes out Acuna, and he gets a much-needed strikeout for the first out of the inning.
Second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
This pitch by Jeremy Jeffress, 10-year veteran. Came into the season a nice 28-11 with 44 saves and a 3.16 ERA, 3.110 ERA this year. The Brewers, Royals, Blue Jays, and Rangers coming into this season now in his first year as a Chicago Cub, and he'll face Ozzie Albies, and Jeffress is ahead in the count 0-2. He fouls that pitch away. He gets around. Jeffress does. From the belt, Jeffress with 2 men on. Albies with a fly ball towards left center field. Making the catch is the center fielder. That's a nice play in center.
The first baseman.
It was a huge hit all the way back to the warning track. Just didn't quite have enough distance to make it over the wall. That definitely gets Jeffress a bit shaken up.
Nice play by Almora. 2 down. Top of the 7th. Freddie Freeman at the plate takes a called strike. So, if Jeffress can wiggle his way out of this one and reduce the damage and deplete his Braves lineup due up, could be good. He's got 18 pitches already, and Freeman is now down to the count 0-2. Fourth in home runs, 7th in RBI is Freeman. And that one is fair into the left field corner. Scoring is Swanson. Here comes Hamels. Excuse me, here comes Hechavarria, and he's safe. It's 12-5 Braves. Freeman with a 2-run double is 29th of the season.
That throw just barely off the mark. Yeah, Etcher would have had to stretch all the way across the plate to get the tag down. He couldn't do it, so 2 runs in for Atlanta.
Marcelo Zuna to the plate. Ball 1, and just like that, Jeremy Jeffress went from a 2-strike count to a 2-run inning in his first of relief. 1-0 pitch to Ozuna. Called strike. Run it to third. And the play is made. The inning is over. But Jeremy Jeffress is not able to have a runless inning. It's 12-5 Atlanta, courtesy of Freddie Freeman.
Your attention, please. Now pitching
Sean
for
Newcomb
Atlanta.
coming into this game, 40 appearances and a perfect 5-0 record, will enter the ball game. We'll face Albert Almora Jr. in center, 1 for 2, a double, that 3-run 2-bagger. Cole Hamels start to get a little bit nervous, as you described it earlier, Miles. The first pitch from Newcomb's outing is a strike. Newcomb deals on an 0-1 count, and it's fouled away, chopped off by Almora. The 8-hitter awaits the pitch, hits a fly ball to left center field, and Almora has taken Newcomb deep. 453-foot mammoth shot, and that's the 5th home run of Almora's 2020 campaign.
That was mammoth is right. That home run went way up into the stands, and a commanding shot to bring the game to within 6 runs for Chicago.
That one left the bat so quickly and so far, and that carried all the way up into the top tier of the bleachers, and we'll see Billy Hamilton, the 9-hitter. He was acquired from San Francisco. Guy that can offer couple platoon options. We saw in San Francisco as he played the Mets about a month and a half ago. He played first in an extra inning game, but he does play the outfield pretty well.
And he's down 1-2 in the count now, looking to keep the momentum going after that home run.
There's the pitch to the former Brave. Guide into center. Acuna's under it to make the catch, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Nico Horner.
Bring up Nico Horner. He's been quiet at the plate since that home run he hit to start off the bottom of the first. Now he rips a liner to third. Nice glove hand play by Jurickson Profar to retire and Horner for the second out.
All of a sudden, they've got 2 outs now. Not how they wanted the inning to go after that home run. They were looking to follow it up with some more runs, but it's not looking that good for that.
Miles, that's the beauty of baseball. I mean, just a couple pitches, and then all of a sudden, you can either have 2 runs, 2 outs, 3 runs, 3 outs, or a couple runners on. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Tap to right center. This one will be playable for the right fielder Inciarte, who makes the over-the-shoulder catch to end the inning. Profar and Inciarte Flowers due up for Atlanta after 7 innings of play. It's 12-6 as the Cubs get one more. Looks like Jeremy Jeffress will stay out there. Questionable decision after he delivered 23 pitches in the top of the 7th, Miles, and gave up 2 runs.
Yeah, he's going to look to improve a bit off of that this inning.
Just a bit. Hopefully for the Cubs. It's what they would hope. Here was the 0-1 pitch to Jurickson Profar up high and outside. Ball 1. Appeared in 104 games, trolling with the Padres and the Braves. With a line shot to short, Baez makes the low waist grab. Let's take a look at our starter comparisons. Cole Hamels and Kyle Hendricks. Quite a different day for both of them. Just 2/3 innings for Hendricks. He gave up 8 runs and 5 hits. Only just a couple earned runs for Hamels, and he went 6. So a tale of 2 outings between Hamels for Atlanta and Hendricks for Chicago. Inciarte already down 0-1. First pitch was a strike. Now he defensively swings a shallow fly ball to moderately deep left, and Schwarber makes the catch. So there are now 2 outs here in the top of the 8th, and Jeffress has just pitched 5 balls in this inning compared to the 23 in the 7th, and he's overcame that. Don't want to put out the broadcaster jinx if you're David Ross, the Chicago manager, but the Braves have not been able to strike, but there still are only 2 outs. Key word, only, because that's what the Braves have been able to do countless times with 2 down in this game.
Ball in.
The 1-1 pitch coming to Tyler Flowers, and it's way outside. 2-1 with the 2-seam fastball from Jeremy Jeffress. Another strike, this time swinging and missing. Last year, in 48 appearances, he posted a 5.60 ERA. Jeffress did not have the season he wanted, one of the worst in his career after a successful 2018 in which he made the National League All-Star team. And he hit him. Flowers drilled, and he flips the bat, looks at Jeffress in angst and anger, And there's a hit batsman to keep the inning alive for Dansby Swanson.
It didn't look like it just slipped. It looked like it was aimed at him, but I'm not really sure what the reasoning was. Maybe just the blowout. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe it was that. Tyler Flowers was probably one of the most unluckiest and unlikeliest recipients of that hit by pitch, but you never know. And there's the fourth single, at least, or the fourth hit of the game for Dansby Swanson. He's going to try and lug it out for two. To third goes Flowers. He'll hold there. It's a 2-out double for Dansby Swanson and his fourth hit of the ballgame.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
That's the night for Jeremy Jeffress. We'll now see Brandon Morrow. 11 appearances, a 4-0 record, a 1.86 ERA, one of the best relievers in terms of earned run average, and David Ross makes the move to go get his reliever Morrow into the ball game and Jeffress out of it.
Number 9, Kevin Pillar.
He'll face the pinch-hitting Kevin Pillar, former Blue Jay and Red Sox outfielder, takes a cold strike in the inside corner. Brandon Morrow, a non-roster invitee after signing a minor league contract in 2019. Morrow was able to make the roster here on ML Pop Ball, at least. It's 1-1 to Pillar, who's batting .247 on the season. Chop to the pitcher's mound. Nice play by Morrow, and he gets out of it. So the inning is over, and the Braves strand 2, but they still lead by 6 midway through the 8th here on ML Ball.
Look at that statistic. 17 hits for Atlanta, 12 of them turning into runs.
Absolutely incredible for the Braves offensively, and they'll now see Shane Green, a 2-3 record this year, a 3.46 ERA. He's seen his closing job that he got acquired to do last year dwindle into a middle relief spot where he's only coming in and appearing in maybe every 4 or 5 games, and he was just not the same as he was as an all-star for Detroit last year. One's fouled off. So 1-1. Shane Green on the mound. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from the lanky 6'4" reliever, and it's ball 2 on the fastball inside. Predominantly a closer in Detroit, kind of a utility reliever in Atlanta. 23 saves, most of that was in the first half. He was electric. There's a fly ball to right, pulled in by Inciarte. One away. We'll now see Wilson Contreras. He had a deep fly ball to left for a home run. And there's a beautiful cutter from Green. Jackson and Martin warming up in the Braves bullpen, both righties. Predominantly right-handed bullpen for the Braves, and then you set up the left-handed closer, Will Smith. Rounder to short, Swanson gathers. Contreras is out for number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber at the plate, 1 for 3, a single and a run. That came back in the 4th inning. And he takes a called strike at the bottom of the zone. 0-1. Fouled away by Schwarber, 0-2. Shane Green was one of 3 Atlanta relievers acquired by the Braves in the final 2 days before the trade deadline, with Chris Martin, who's warming up in the bullpen right now, and Mark Melanson. And the pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3 by Schwarber. Green goes 1-2-3 and ends the inning. Steps over the line just for good luck.
Yeah, that was a good job by Green. Just getting in there, getting that 8th inning over with so the closer can come in and get his job done.
Would you go with the closer Will Smith in this situation right now?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't quite catch that.
Sorry, Miles. Would you go with the closer Will Smith right now, up by 6 runs?
I think that's the way to go, just to be safe. Obviously, whoever you send out there probably isn't going to give up 6 runs, provided it's not Ronald Acuna Jr. But I honestly think you can just go with the closer at this point. And no need to send Shane Green back out there for another inning.
Yes, that's a very good point. You never know what the bot ball version of Brian Snitker is going to go with as we take a look at the bullpen. And Morrow's out, as he's out right now. Rowan Wick is in along with Ryan Tepera. He's been warming up for a couple innings. Pitch to Acuna is fouled off. And when you look at it, Will Smith is 6th in the NL in saves with 31. The pitch from Morrow is swung on and missed for strike 3. Acuna swinging at a curveball down the middle. What a pitch by Morrow. Hung it over there. One down for Ozzie Albies, 2 for 4, a triple, a double, 3 RBIs on the day, and he takes a 4-seam fastball coming in at 99 miles per hour for strike 1. Back in the line, the 0-1 delivery just missing. So Morrow able to get that cutter with 93 miles per hour to it. He's got that nice distinctness between the two. Here's a ground ball followed by the third baseman. Horner's throw over the first. It's still in time to get the speedy Ozzie Albies. 2 down.
It was a very close play at first. The throw was made just in time. Any more hesitation on that, and Albies would have been safe.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably as quick as you can get regaining the bobbled ball. And it's 1-0 to Freddie Freeman. He's a triple shy of this cycle. He's ripped a home run, a single, and 2 doubles. He has had quite the offensive display today. Here's the 1-0 from Morrow, and it's ball 2. Miles, what's your approach going to be here for Freeman? I mean, you got 2 down. You're looking to swing away here.
I mean, you obviously want him to hit for the cycle. Looks like that's going to happen. But yeah, I'm saying swing away just to pad the stats a bit, not to showboat, but would have been historic if they were able to head in there.
He doesn't get the cycle. And it's still 12-6 Atlanta, Chicago's last time up. They're going to keep Shane Green out there. 9 pitches in that bottom frame of the 8th. They'll face Ian Happ, Jason Hayward, and Albert Almora Jr. pending any pinch hitting decisions. It's 1-0 to Ian Happ.
Yeah, that decision to keep Shane Green out there, I'd say it's just as likely as if they were to send out Will Smith. This scenario, you save Will Smith, you get to use him tomorrow if you need him. It just opens up a lot more doors, and it doesn't use 2 pitchers working efficiently there.
Right, they've got a big game ahead of them tomorrow. Happ fouls that pitch away. will be Mike Soroka versus pitcher TBD. It will most likely be Jose Quintana. That'll be at 2 o'clock. We'll be here on ML Boppo, Hines AS, and Eddie McCarthy on the call. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Ian Happ. It's fouled off again, this time the other way on the left field side. Should be another good game. But it's still 2-2. Green really going to work here against Ian Happ. The Swiss Army knife, he's played second, third, left, and right field this year. 96 games played. One of the more versatile players on this Cubs team. 50 runs scored, 18 doubles, a 267 average, and 14 home runs. The pitch, he lays off, and Green walks him. Great at-bat by Ian Happ, and Green surrenders the walk. Runner on first with nobody out here in the bottom of the ninth for Jason Hayward.
Green almost doubled his pitch count in that at-bat alone. Happ did a really good job of working the count, really making Green work, and eventually drawing the walk.
We're going to see a pinch hitter here with Cameron Maben. He's been pretty much everywhere in his career. And he takes strike one. Maben, a former Brave, spent the 2015 season there. Also a Tiger, a Marlin, a Padre, back with the Tigers. He's had 3 stints with the Tigers, 2 with the Marlins. And the pitch to Maben is swung on and missed. Strike 3, and there's one away, and Shane Green hits the punch out he needed. Albert Almora Jr., all of a sudden in his past 2 at-bats, he's been one of the more dangerous offensive weapons for the Cubs. He's driven in 4 runs today, a 3-run double, as we previously mentioned before. Then his last time up, he had an absolute 453-foot rocket to left center. And that was a solo blast. And he fouls the second consecutive pitch off 0-2. Miles, he's been quite valuable for the Cubs today. And he swings and misses. Fastball way in towards his feet. And it's strike 3, and the Cubs are down to their last strike.
That pitch, that was a wicked pitch. A lot of movement there. And there was just no way he was hitting that one. He had to swing at it and pray had somehow clipped the edge.
So Billy Hamilton will come in and hit. He was 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 1-0 pitch from Green misses, ball 2. From the belt. Looking back at first, now up ahead with it. Hamilton with a fly ball to center. Acuna under it. He'll make the catch, and the Braves win 12-6 in quite the offensive slugfest.
Yeah, not exactly a nail-biter, this one, but it had its moments of explosive offense from both sides, though the Atlanta obviously had a lot more of those, double the amount of moments that Chicago had, and that's why they won it.
That first inning especially was the big anchor for the Braves, and you can tell David Ross looking just in disgust and also in shock, kind of what happened. The Cubs are one of the better teams in baseball, but that 8-run first inning set apart Kyle Hendricks. And as we take a look at our player of the game, it is unanimously Freddie Freeman, 3 for 6, a home run, a single, home run, a single, and a double. This guy was absolutely incredible. 4 RBIs, a run scored. Another notable guy, Ozzy Albies, Marcelo Ozuna, Dansby Swanson with 4 hits. Albies, Ozuna, Freeman, and Acuna went deep for the Braves. For the Cubs, Horner went deep. Almora went deep, and so did Wilson Contreras. Hamels picks up the win. Hendricks picks up the loss. Let's go to the first inning in our highlight reel, and Miles on the first pitch of the game. Ronald Acuna with a homer to left, and it's 1-0 Braves to start it off. And we go to a couple at-bats later, just 2 guys later, and it's Freddie Freeman, a 2-run shot. Albies got on base for the walk. Freeman knocked him and himself in. 3-0 Braves. And really, this is where it started to get out of hand. Ozzy Albies bats around. The Braves do so. He tripled there. They were not able to make the catch. It rolled all the way to the ivy. And Almora's relay couldn't get the speedy Albies in time. It drove in 3 runners and cleared the bases to make it 8-0 Braves. And that was kind of the big X factor in the end to Hendricks' night. An inning later, Jurickson Profar to deep right. He answers to the Cubs' Nico Horner, who went deep in that bottom of the first, and then just a half inning later, it was Profar. And then Marcelo Ozuna, we go to the 4th. The second pitch he sees of that at-bat. It's a dead center blast. 432-foot shot solo homer, 10-1 Braves. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Next half inning, Albert Almora. Yes, this has been a very action-packed, offensively filled reel. He doubled to right center. That cleared the bases. It was a tough situation for Cole Hamels, and he wasn't able to get out of it. He allowed 3 runs. It was 10-4, Braves still leading. Then a ground ball past the third baseman, Profar. And that allowed at least to try and score. That was the runner, Schwarber. He wasn't able to reach. And so it was 10-4 still until Wilson Contreras, bottom of the 6th. He unloaded for a 376-foot shot. A solo home run to cut the lead down to 5. And Miles, do you think that was kind of where the Braves started to panic? Well, it started to happen even more. They were up 12-5, then Albert Almora went deep, and that was going to be the end of the run category and the run production. And then the bottom of the 9th, Shane Green, 2 out, 2-inning outings, and he caps it off with a Billy Hamilton fly out to center. 12-6, your final score, bottom of the 9th, and that's your ball game. Miles, a big win for the Braves, much needed. They go to 66-48 on the season, just behind the Nationals in the NL East race. The Cubs fall to 72-42. They're still atop the NL Central.
Yep. And here in the booth now, we have J-Man 1993. He's going to be calling this up Yankees game, I believe. Welcome, J-Man.
That is correct. It's the upcoming Yankees-Chicago White Sox game. So we're sticking in the Chicago area, and I'm guessing White Sox fans are hoping that they do better than their brothers on the north side. Or are they on the south side?
North side. The Cubs are on the north side.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's right, because there's the I think there's a website called Southside Sox.
Yes, they're on the south side, and hopefully we're not sure. We've had some power issues, at least for J-Rock. Hope he's doing well amidst all the tropical storms and the hurricane going on. Hopefully he's going to be able to join you. But J-Man, should be a good game. We've had quite the offensive performance from the Braves and the Cubs in this 12-6 victory, and I know Miles can attest as we look at the box score. It should be hopefully another offensive game between two offensively potent lineups in the White Sox and the Yankees.
Well, that's exactly what you'd think, and I thought that yesterday, and we ended up having a 1-0 pitchers duel, believe it or not. That game was started by James Paxton for the New York Yankees, and off the top of my head, why am I forgetting who started that for the Sox? I called it. It was Gio Gonzalez. There we go. Yeah, so it was a pretty good pitching matchup. Today's matchup is Dane Dunning versus Masahiro Tanaka, and I don't want to say it, but it's almost a must-win for the White Sox. They are in free fall mode. They are 5.5 back of the lead in the AL Central, and the Tampa Bay Rays are right on their heels for that second wild card now at 2.5 back.
Any closing statements, Miles?
Oh, a lot of offense, like we've been saying. Great game to call. Always fun with Tyler Danberg. And we'll hand it off to you, J-Man.
All right, thanks very much, guys. Enjoyed the call, enjoyed the game. And we're going to do it now again with the New York Yankees and the Chicago White Sox. Live from Yankee Stadium. So today, 67-46 for the South Side Sox, 69 wins for the New York Yankees. Always very nice to go against 43 losses. They're first in the American League East. They got a 5-game lead over those Tampa Bay Rays, and they are on a winning streak. They have won 5 games in a row now. They just swept 4 in a row against the Boston Red Sox, and they've won the first game of this 3-game series against the Chicago White Sox. So the Yankees like to play laundry is what I'm gathering. Some standout players as we're looking before we get a start at this game. Edwin Encarnacion, Leury Garcia, and Yoan Moncada are the guys to watch for the White Sox. LeMahieu, Torres, and Stanton are the guys to watch for the Yankees. Encarnacion moving up in the lineup today. He's hitting 4th, hit 5th yesterday. And we're going to get a look at today's starting pitcher for the New York Yankees. See their records again, 69-43 for the Yankees, 67-46 for those White Sox. And there's today's starter, Masahiro Tanaka. Tanaka has been one of the Yankees' better pitchers. I know they went out and signed Garrett Cole, but Masahiro Tanaka has been old reliable. This is his 23rd start of the year. You see 143 innings pitched for him. That's good for 5th in the league. If he goes forward to 3rd today, that'll be best in the league. 126 strikeouts to just 45 walks and a 1.20 whip. So a very good season for Masahiro Tanaka, and you know what he throws? He throws that devastating splitter of his. Goes along with that four-seam fastball and sinker. He's going to face the top of the White Sox order here in the top of the first inning. It's Leury Garcia in center field for the White Sox. It's Garcia, then followed by Anderson and Scope. The defense for the Yankees, we've got a little bit of a change. Tommy LaStella is in third base, so he's manning third. Torres at short, LeMahieu at second, and Voit at first. And that one is sent high into the outfield. Shallow center field. Aaron Hicks is there to make the first out of the first inning. So the outfield defense for the Yankees is Gardner, Hicks, and Aaron Judge. And one away, it brings up Tim Anderson, 337 average. That's good for 2nd in the American League. And he's last year's American League batting champ winner, showing that last year was not a fluke for the young Chicago shortstop.
Ball 1.
And that ball misses low and away, 1-0. Didn't have the greatest of days yesterday. Tim Anderson 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. But not a lot of guys had good days yesterday. It was a pitcher's duel, 1-0, the final score of that game. I called that game yesterday with Justin Rock. Justin Rock originally supposed to be calling this game with me, but having some issues with the internet. Of course, the tropical storm bearing down in the New York City area. We're not seeing that on the in the bot ball world, but having internet issues all the same. We hope he is able to join us at some point in today's broadcast. 1-2 pitch swing and a miss on that slider from Masahiro Tanaka, and the struggles continuing for Tim Anderson here He had 2 strikeouts yesterday and another big strikeout today. So 2 quick outs here in the top of the first inning. And it brings up Jonathan Scope. Scope was acquired at the trade deadline from the Detroit Tigers. Sends that one on a line to Brett Gardner, but he's there to make a nice running catch for a quick 3-up, 3-down inning for Masahiro Tanaka. We're going to the bottom of the first. 0-0. And get a look at the starter for the Chicago White Sox, Dane Dunning. Only his 11th start. Chicago's had some injury issues in their rotation, so he's been called on. 4.59 earned run average for him in 51 innings pitched, 43 strikeouts to the 19 walks. Dunning was acquired in the Adam Eaton trade from the Washington Nationals, acquired along with Lucas Giolito and Reynaldo Lopez, so they got 3 pretty good starting pitchers in that one deal for Adam Eaton. He's going to face top of the Yankees lineup, which is DJ LeMahieu, Gleyber Torres, and Aaron Judge.
At the ball.
First pitch, fastball missing inside, 1-0. Defense for the Yankees, Yoan Moncada at third, Tim Anderson at short, Jonathan Scope at second, and Edwin Encarnacion is at first. Eloy Jimenez out in left, Leury Garcia in center field, and Nomar Mazara is playing right. And that pitch is in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Now, Dunning was picked 29th by the Nationals in that draft. And the, that one is hit to center field. The Nationals had the 26th overall pick, and they did pick a pitcher, Zach Birdie, and they were debating whether or not to pick Dunning, and, well, 6 months later, they traded for him in that Adam Eaton deal, so they ended up getting their guy. Now Dunning throws a changeup, a four-seam fastball, and a curveball. Fastball plays in the low 90s and can reach 96. And he can throw it to both sides of the plate, and he's got a curveball, which may be better than his slider now. Slider used to be his best breaking pitch, but he's worked on that curveball since switching over to the Chicago White Sox organization, and that has been a standout pitch for him. See, there's a fastball on the outside corner. Gleyber Torres. And what he's working on now, you see there's that slider, is he's working on a changeup to give him that fourth pitch. Now, starters, they usually have to have a good 3 to 4 pitch mix, and that changeup is a very good weapon in the majors you see today. A lot of starting pitchers throw the fastball changeup combination to go with, along with a slider.
We got a full count. 3-2.
He's going to run the count full to Gleyber Torres, the number 2 hitter for the Yankees. I mean, Gleyber Torres having a very good season for the Yankees this year. Sends that one to deep right field. Nomar Mazara is giving back on the chase at the wall, and that bounces in front of the wall for a ground rule double. Nomar Mazara playing Gleyber Torres to shift. Couldn't get to this one, and that's just a job of Gleyber Torres going with the pitch. That pitch was way outside. He didn't try to pull it. Went the opposite way with it, and he's rewarded with a 1-out double, and that brings up Aaron Judge. Judge, as you see, hitting .277 with an .882 OPS coming into today's game. Now, the power numbers are not as high as you'd expect for Judge. Weird little half swing there. They say he didn't go around on it. Judge, jury, and executioner is the sign there. That's would have been better if Brandon Drury was still there and you had Judge, Drury, and executioner.
We got 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1 pitch here to Aaron Judge, and that one is fouled away. 1-2. Judge goes the opposite way as well. That's a base hit and stopping at third. Nice job getting the ball in quickly, Nomar Mazzara. So stopping at third is Gleyber Torres, and the Yankees have something going here in the first inning. It's first and third, one out, and a dangerous man coming to the plate in Giancarlo Stanton. You see he's got that 10-game hitting streak. Yesterday, 1 for 3 with a single, so he continued that hitting streak. Dunning is in trouble here. 13 pitches, and now he's got to face Giancarlo Stanton, who swings at the first pitch and sends this one to medium deep center field. It should be deep enough for Torres to score. Here's the relay, the play to the plate, not in time. So a sacrifice fly for Giancarlo Stanton. Gleyber Torres scores, and the Yankees have an early 1-0 lead. Aaron Judge not able to advance on that play. The play was right in front of him. Hit to shallow right center field. The throw came into second base, so not much he could do there. Brings up the catcher, Gary Sanchez, and he's been struggling a little bit lately, but he was the hero in yesterday's game. That was all the offense we saw yesterday's game was Gary Sanchez with an opposite field solo home run in the second inning. Sends that one up the middle for a base hit. Rounding second, going to third. Aaron Judge on the play, and the Yankees have first and third again here. Well, this is just a nice piece of hitting here by Gary Sanchez going up the middle. And I said it in yesterday's game, maybe going the opposite way for that home run is what's going to unlock his bat. He's been struggling a little bit recently, and there he's just using the big part of the field, going up the middle, and he's rewarded with a base hit. Aaron Hicks, the batter here with 2 outs.
Nope, ball 1.
Yeah, I agree with you, EB, in the Twitch chat. We should have sent Drury back. Would you take Jay Happ back, though? That was the deal. Jay Happ sent to the Yankees for Brandon Drury and Billy McKinney. Jay Happ finds himself in a long relief role for the Yankees this season. Hasn't been the greatest season for Jay Happ. Now, 1-2 pitch here to Aaron Hicks. That one, I swung at that one. That was definitely a bad pitch, a ball, but it's going to go down as a strikeout, and Yasmani Grandal throws down to first to complete the strikeout. So, the Yankees do get one. The Yankee fans there in the front row pretty excited. A weird little dance from that guy on the far left. I'm kind of into it, though. We're going to the second inning, and it is 1-0 New York.
Leading off for the White Sox, the designated hitter, Edwin.
Top of the second inning, it's going to be 4, 5, and 6 for the Chicago White Sox. That means Edwin Encarnacion, Eloy Jimenez, and Yoan Moncada. Edwin Encarnacion, a Yankee last year, swings at the first pitch and sends it all the way down to the right field wall. Bounces up against that wall, right to Aaron Judge, and Encarnacion is in there with a lead-off double.
That is it. The left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
No, Encarnacion wasted no time on that pitch from Masahiro Tanaka. They're, of course, playing him to pull. He is one of the most dead pull hitters in the American League. Most of Encarnacion's home runs come by the pull side. There's an interesting article today on Fangraphs about Aaron Judge. Judge is starting to pull his home runs again, and he actually, most of his home runs come to the opposite side or to center field. And now that he's starting to pull home runs, it's been trouble for the American League, to say the least. The Yankees in the real world are 8-1, which they calculated over to 162-game season. That's about the same as starting off as 22-3.
1 ball, 1 strike. Come on.
So yeah, the Yankees are playing pretty good. Drury for Cole straight up. Yeah, that's a good deal, but I think the Yankees need to throw in a bit more cash on that one. Well, Tanaka, after giving up the leadoff double, has Eloy Jimenez to a 1-2 count. Gets a nasty swing there on that slider outside. Tanaka has that pitch working for him. Slider, splitter, fastball combination. A very devastating combination for him. He's actually 12th in pitching WAR in the American League coming into today's game. And he has 2 complete game shutouts already on the year. Well, nice job here by Eloy Jimenez to foul off a lot of these pitches here. It doesn't get him to chase that slider outside, and it count goes full. On deck is Yoan Moncada, third baseman. And a big swing and a miss there on that slider from Masahiro Tanaka. Eloy Jimenez goes down swinging. That is the second strikeout of the afternoon for Tanaka. It's just like it's extra inning baseball now. You've got a runner on second to start the inning. And that's exactly what you need when you have a runner on second to start an inning, is you need a big strikeout. And Tanaka gets that strikeout right here and brings up Yoan Moncada. Moncada signed with the Boston Red Sox all the way back in 2015. Of course, involved in the Chris Sale trade. Put up big numbers last year for the White Sox. And this year, his numbers are a little bit down. 17 home runs on the season, a .260 average, but just a .772 OPS. And a whole 1 and 2 here. And that big breaking ball from Tanaka, big curveball, misses for a ball inside. Sends that one foul. And Moncada signed a big extension in March 6th of this year. Signed a deal 5 years, $70 million on March 6th. And he goes down looking there, standing in the batter's box, giving an eye to the home plate umpire, not happy with the call, but I don't know what he was looking for. This pitch is perfectly painted right on the corner for a called third strike. That is Tanaka's third strikeout of the game and second this inning, second in a row. So now 2 strikeouts. Runner on second base with 2 outs. They're going to need a little 2-out rally here to get that run in. And it's Jose Abreu, the 7th place hitter for the White Sox. Now Abreu signed a 3-year, $50 million deal to remain in Chicago in the offseason. And a full no-trade clause. He's also a Cuban defector. A few Cuban defectors on this team. Yoan Moncada and Jose Abreu chief among them. 2-1 pitch, and that one is hit on the ground. That one right at La Stella. He's got only 1 play to first, and it's in time. Wow, that one was hit slow rolling to Tommy La Stella. But a nice defensive play for the new Yankees third baseman to fire out a speedy Yoan Moncada. Edwin Encarnacion's leadoff double is stranded. We're going to the second inning. Yankees lead by 1.
The first baseman, Luke Voit.
And number 7th place hitter for the Yankees is Luke Voit. And that's both of these lineups are very potent. Luke Voit hitting 7th, Jose Abreu hitting 7th in the White Sox lineup. Both of these are slugging first base DH options. Luke Voit having a bit of a better year, though, than Jose Abreu. Actually, Luke Voit is having a fantastic year, and it's very impressive that he's hitting 7th, but I mean, where else do you want to hit him in this lineup? Rips that one on a line right into center field for a lead-off single. And so the great year for Luke Voit continues.
Batting in, the left fielder, Red Gardner.
Voit coming in today with that .318 average, 22 home runs, and a .987 OPS. It's absolutely ridiculous that that guy's hitting 7th, but I mean, you look at Aaron Hicks is hitting 6th, Gary Sanchez is hitting 5th, and oh my God, all world leading home run hitter John Carlos Stanton's hitting 4th. I mean, there's no other place to put these guys. It's just a very, very deep lineup, and here we've got Brett Gardner hitting 8th. And you look at his numbers, he's got 15 home runs on the year. He's hitting .276 coming into today, a .350 on base percentage. That one skirts away a little bit from Grandal, but he's able to get it up, and the runner does not advance. One-two pitch to Gardner, just outside. Well, the White Sox do not appear to be getting the outside corner early on in this game, and that could be a problem for Dane Dunning. 2-2 pitch definitely does not get that call. It was a further outside. And on deck is Tommy LaStella. LaStella just acquired at the trade deadline from the Los Angeles Angels to fill in for the struggling Gio Urshela and Miguel Andujar. So full count pitch, Luke Voit is the runner at first. And that one is hit on the ground to Moncada, firing onto second. Scope turns the double play. Nice play turned there by the White Sox 5-4-3 double play, and that was a weird half swing there by Brett Gardner. You don't usually see him swing at bad pitches like that, but really helps out Dane Dunning there. He was one pitch away from having 2 on and nobody out, but instead, just like that, nobody on, 2 out in the bottom of the lineup. Tommy LaStella, you see a 7-game hitting streak, 9 for 26. Now, he was playing first base for the Angels when the Yankees acquired him. Of course, you're not going to displace Anthony Rendon over there in Los Angeles. And I really like this move, getting Tommy LaStella. He just goes the opposite way there, right through the shift, and he's going to round first. He's heading for second. The throw from Jimenez is a good one, and it's in time. Tommy LaStella gets caught trying to stretch a single into a double. So the Yankees had a bunch of base runners that inning, but they go down quietly with a double play, and LaStella caught advancing on a single.
Leading off for the White Sox, the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
So 8-9-1 here in the top of the 3rd inning for the Yankees. Masahiro Tanaka, only 27 pitches for the first 2 innings. You see the shift on for the left-handed hitting Yasmani Grandal. Yasmani Grandal, interesting guy. We'll talk about him a little bit later, since he grounds out very quickly to the shortstop, Gleyber Torres, playing on the right side of that second base bag.
Right fielder, number 30, Nomar Mazara.
And brings up the lefty hitting Nomar Mazara. And Mazara has been one of the better hitters for the White Sox, actually, this season. Had a lot of potential in the Texas Rangers organization that he never really realized. And you see, he just goes the opposite way through the shift, and he doesn't try to turn that into a double. Brett Gardner with a very strong throw to second base. He would have been dead at second had he tried. And he's got himself a 1-out single. Hit very slow there. Gardner had a very long way to run just to get it. But he doesn't want to test the arm of Gardner, and Mazara is on first. Brings up Uri Garcia, the center fielder for the White Sox. Garcia's played all over for the White Sox. He started off the year in second base. That is now gone to Jonathan Scope with the trade with the Tigers. But He's played second base for them. He's played a little bit of right field when Nomar Mazara was hurt. He's played left field when Eloy Jimenez was hurt. Now he's stepped in playing center field now that Luis Robert is struggling, and he just slaps a base hit into left field there. And the White Sox have something going here in their half of the third inning. They've got 2 on with only 1 out. So back-to-back singles for the White Sox after the leadoff man grounded out in the shift, Yasmani Grandal. And it brings up the White Sox best hitter, Tim Anderson. Anderson has been struggling a little bit lately. He is 0 for his last 9. And that's not something you expect to see for Tim Anderson, coming in with that .337 batting average. 2-0 pitch to him here, though. He's been a little bit more patient this year, drawn a little bit more walks. Not patient there, swinging at a ball in on his fist. Brett Gardner there in shallow left field makes the catch, and there are 2 away.
Up next for the White Sox, the second baseman, Jonathan.
So brings up the third place hitter, Jonathan Schoop. Surprised to see Jonathan Schoop hitting third in any lineup, especially this lineup. Such a deep lineup that the White Sox have, but he is playing second base and hitting third for them. Ball is up high, doesn't chase. And Detroit got outfielder Luis Gonzalez for Jonathan Schoop from the Detroit Tigers. Schoop played for the Minnesota Twins last year, so he always finds himself in the playoff picture, it seems. And in the playoff picture right now with that trade to the White Sox. Tanaka, 2-1 count here. He's going to have to bear down now, 3-1 on him. You don't want to walk Schoop and load the bases for Edwin Encarnacion. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Yankee fans on their feet cheering Tanaka on, and it's in there for a strike, 3-2. So the count is full. The runners will be off on the pitch. Mazara, the runner at second. Garcia, the runner at first. They have speed, and that one is fouled away. White Sox have speed on the base path, so a base knock could drive in 2. 3-2 pitch here again, and a swing and a miss. A big swing and a miss from Jonathan Schoop to get Masahiro Tanaka out of trouble. And that is the 4th strikeout of the afternoon for Tanaka, and it's a big one. We're going to the bottom of the third inning with the Yankees leading by 1.
Leading off for the Yankees, the second baseman, DJ.
Well, the top of the Yankees lineup coming up here in the third inning. DJ LeMahieu get things started, followed by Gleyber Torres and Aaron Judge. Giancarlo Stanton, should anybody reach. DJ LeMahieu says he acquired via free agency in 2019. Signed a 2-year deal after spending most of his career with the Colorado Rockies. Sends that one to shallow left field. Eloy Jimenez comes in there, makes the catch right on the foul line for the first out. So LeMahieu 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts.
Now batting, shortstop.
And Dunning is settled in a little bit nicely here now. Only allowed that 1 run, allowed it in the first inning. Back-to-back hits, a double by Torres, and a single by Judge, and a sac fly by Giancarlo Stanton. Had a nice third inning, though. Or a quick third inning, I should say. He gave up a single, a double play, and then a single that was to Tommy La Stella, where he was out trying to stretch that into a double. Well, that one is sent out to shallow center field, very, very shallow center field, right on the edge of the infield grass. And making the catch there is Tim Anderson. So there are 2 quick outs here for Dane Dunning. So we had a quick second inning, even though the ball was hit pretty well against him in that second inning. But this third inning has been a much different story for Dunning.
1-0.
Misses high to Aaron Judge. You see Judge 0 for 4 in yesterday's game with a strikeout. And Dunning has started him off 2-0. Judge singled in that first inning. Was not deep enough or hard, or maybe hit too hard to score Gleyber Torres from second, but the Yankees did eventually get that run in. Judge was eventually stranded at third when Aaron Hicks went down swinging. 2 outs here in the third inning, a 2-1 pitch to Judge, and that's swung on and missed, and it's 2-2. Two-two pitch from Dunning. And that one is ripped down the right field line, but foul. Two-two pitch. Fouled away again. So good job by Aaron Judge here to foul away some tough pitches by Dane Dunning and keep this inning alive and drive that pitch count up. And a big swing and a miss on that slider from Aaron Judge. He goes stepping backwards, a little moonwalk action there. And nothing doing for the Yankees. They go quietly 3 up, 3 down here in the third inning. We're going to the fourth, 1-0 New York. Fourth inning and another pitching duel here in the Bronx. Yesterday's game a 1-0 affair, and this one is a 1-0 affair into the fourth inning. Masahiro Tanaka has thrown 43 pitches through 3 innings, and he'll face 4, 5, and 6 in the fourth inning for the White Sox. You see a very extreme shift on for Encarnacion. Encarnacion is, of course, a dead pull hitter. And Tanaka with that slider has him out in front, 0-2. Strike 3 called. And Encarnacion is not happy with that call, but it's a beautiful slider from Tanaka, and it's the first out here in the fourth inning. Road to the show, and I'm happy to see Clint Frazier getting some playing time. He was up with the Yankees earlier this year and did not get a lot of playing time. It's a very deep outfield, with Judge, Stanton, Gardner, Hicks, even Tauchman, who's still on the Major League roster, not getting much playing time for the Yankees. So good to see him down there in the minor league system doing well, hitting .444 over his last 10 games. Right now, the Yankees bench has Urshela and Duhar, Stallings, and Tauchman. Oh-2 pitch here on the way to Eloy Jimenez. And a swing and a miss. That is 3 straight strikeouts for Masahiro Tanaka, his 6th strikeout of the game.
The third baseman, Yohan Moncada.
So he struck out Jonathan Scope to end the fourth inning, and has struck out Encarnacion looking and Eloy Jimenez swinging here in the fourth inning. Brings up Yohan Moncada, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. So Tanaka has the strikeouts working today. Now, if Tanaka is on his game, this is such a good Yankees rotation. James Paxton pitched a beauty yesterday. That one's hit on the ground to La Stella in the shift for the out. So a quick 3 up, 3 down inning, 2 strikeouts for Tanaka. We're going to the bottom of the fourth. Yankees leading by 1.
Leading off
It is a pitching duel here in the Bronx. I don't know who those guys are, but I am Justin D'Ambrosio. I am calling this game. They will not take credit for my work. I will not stand for that. Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa. DeRosa is a former Blue Jay. That guy played for a lot of teams. Giancarlo Stanton will lead things off here in the Yankees half of the fourth inning, and you can see there they go to an extreme shift for him. Not surprising to me to see such an extreme shift on Stanton. You see with that stance of his, a very closed off stance, you expect him to just go the opposite way with it, but Stanton does pull a lot of his home runs as well. And Dane Dunning in a dangerous position here, starting off Stanton with 3 straight balls. Will get me over fastball there, and the count is 3-1. Gio Gonzalez was the starter yesterday for the White Sox, and he pitched pretty well. He went 5 innings and only gave up 1 run. We're at 3 innings here for Dane Dunning. He's only given up 1 run. His last start, Dunning, was a pretty good one as well. That one came against the Cleveland Baseball Club, where Dunning went 4 innings, gave up an earned run, and struck out 6 batters. So maybe stamina is a bit of an issue for him, only able to go 4 while only giving up 1 run. That was an 8-5 win for Chicago. That pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Gary Sanchez, yesterday's hero with the home run. A solo shot. That was all of the offense, if you can believe it. All of the offense in a Yankees-White Sox game coming on a solo home run.
One ball, 2 strikes, count.
Giancarlo Stanton is the runner at first. Gary Sanchez is the batter. 1-2 count here to Sanchez. And that ball misses well outside, and it's 2-2. I think here in this 4th inning, Dunning is trying to be a little bit too fine. He's maybe looking at the names on the scoreboard as opposed to pitching his game. Had Gary Sanchez at 2 strikes and gone back to 3 balls on him. Now, Gary Sanchez is a guy you can get to chase. He is a guy that can strike out, but Dunning has just been a bit too fine here. Another full count pitch, and he doesn't get him to chase on that outside fastball. So 2 walks to start the 4th inning for Dane Dunning. He's in a bit of trouble as Aaron Hicks is now coming up. Aaron Hicks singled his first time up. Or excuse me, Aaron Hicks struck out his first time up. I was looking at the wrong line. That happens sometimes. So Aaron Hicks struck out his first time up. That ended that little rally in the 1st inning. Aaron Judge was on 3rd, and Gary Sanchez was on 1st when he struck out. And he's down to an 0-2 hole here quickly. Again, not getting that outside corner. Dunning missing with a changeup. And the count remains 1-2. Again, Dunning getting the 2 strikes on these Yankees batters and not able to put them away. That has been the story of Dunning this inning. And he gets a called 3rd strike there. Aaron Hicks not happy with that. He thought it was a bit inside, but it was right there on the corner. A good job there by Dunning to get the call. And that is the 2nd time Aaron Hicks has gone down on strikes. Little half bunt swing there by Luke Voigt. And it goes right into the glove of Tim Anderson. That was a lucky of a play you can get if you're the White Sox. I'm not really sure what happened there. Just a little half swing from Luke Voigt, and that's not what you want to be doing with one of your best hitters there, but it goes in the books as an out for Dunning. Gardner swinging at the first pitch, and he sends this to deep left field, but Eloy Jimenez is there to track it down, and Dunning walks the first two batters and walks the tightrope to get out of damage without allowing any runs. He gets a strikeout and 2 flyouts, and we're going to the 5th inning, still 1-0 New York. Well, Heidi Watney here reminding you that we here at Major League Ball do all of this for charity. This is, and this week we are doing our charity for Meals on Wheels. Meals on Wheels is a great service that we ask that you can donate whatever you can to. We've got a donate link in our Twitch chat. I'm going to send that right there for you. Just type it in. There it is. So we've got a link to the donate button. We're doing this for Meals on Wheels, and any amount you can donate is greatly appreciated. So 7, 8, and 9 here in the 5th inning for the Chicago White Sox. Masahiro Tanaka throwing a pretty good ball game here. He's thrown 4 shutout innings, and he struck out 7 batters. 6 batters. I thought I'd be all clever and say it without counting, and thought I'd remember it, and I didn't. So 6 batters. But he started off Jose Abreu here with 2 straight balls. That one's hit on the ground to Gleyber Torres, who fields it cleanly and fires onto first for the out.
Up next for Chicago, the catcher.
Bring up Yasmani Grandal, the White Sox catcher, and he's struggling a little bit this year. That average is way down for him. It's 216. 320 on base, still pretty good for him, and that 390 slugging is very low for Yasmani Grandal. Now, Grandal was almost signed by the New York Mets a few years ago in the 2019 offseason, but ended up signing a 1-year deal with Milwaukee, betting on himself, and ended up here on the south side of Chicago, signing a 4-year deal. Last year, hit 28 home runs for the Brew Crew, a 380 on-base percentage, and a 468 slugging percentage. So very good numbers for the 31-year-old catcher. And Chicago thought they'd sign him and maybe advance their rebuild a couple of years. They've got some decent catching prospects on their farm system, most notably Zach Collins. And a weird check swing, called swinging, caught looking. I don't know what kind of strikeout that was, but it's a strikeout nonetheless for Yasmani Grandal. So 2 outs here, and it brings up Nomar Mazara. Mazara traded from the Texas Rangers in the offseason for a guy who was always born to play for the Texas Rangers, a guy named Walker Steele, Texas Ranger. So, I mean, how was he not always a Texas Ranger? One pitch here to Mazara. That one's fouled away. So 2-strike count here on Mazara. Another chance for a strikeout from Tanaka. And that one is hit into shallow center field. Aaron Hicks in there. Placed perfectly, almost. Jogs in just a few feet. Makes the running catch. So 3 up, 3 down inning for the White Sox. That is the second 3 up, 3 down inning in a row for Masahiro Tanaka. He has retired 8 in a row. We're going to the bottom of the 5th inning, 1-0 New York. Tommy La Stella leading things off here in the Yankees' bottom half of the 5th inning. La Stella, you see over his last 7 games, .346 batting average. In a bit of a platoon here, he's only going to play against right-handed starting pitching. Against left-handed starting pitching, the Yankees are going to go with Gio Urshela. That one hit on the ground to Jonathan Scope. He's unable to get a glove on it, and it's going to be scored in air as Tommy La Stella is on base for the second time, albeit this time he's on it for a little bit longer. Had a single in the first inning, thrown out trying to advance to second. This time he's going to reach on an error. So brings up DJ LeMahieu. Swinging at that first pitch, and it goes through the right side of the infield. La Stella stopping at second wisely. That's a great throw by Nomar Mazara. He would have been dead at third if he tried to go there. And it's an 11-game hitting streak now for DJ LeMahieu. Just ambushing that first pitch strike. That's what LeMahieu likes to do there. And he's rewarded with a single. So, a little action now warming up in that White Sox bullpen. Dunning only able to go 4 innings his last start out. Maybe that seems to be his max. Running into trouble here in the 5th. That ball misses way low, and it's 2-1. Evan Marshall, the right-hander, Jace Fry, the left-hander, warming up in that bullpen for the White Sox. And the 1-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss there from Gleyber Torres on that slider outside. Nasty pitch there from Dane Dunning. Could really use a strikeout here. 1-2 pitch fouled away, and we'll do it again. 68th pitch of the game coming from Dunning. And that one is swung on and hit into shallow the infield. That infield fly rule is called. And now there is one away. Brings up Aaron Judge with 2 on and 1 out. Judge singled in the first inning and struck out his last time up.
Oh, that's out.
Takes a pitch outside, and it's 1-0. Now, Aaron Judge has grounded into 14 double plays on the season, and the White Sox would absolutely love a double play here. They lost the first game of this series 1-0. They're down 1-0 in this game, and tomorrow's game doesn't get any easier for these White Sox bats as they will be facing Garrett Cole. It'll be a difficult one for the Yankees bats as well, as Lucas Giolito will be on the mound for the White Sox. That game will be on the ML Bot Ball Network here at 5:30, where a very handsome man named J-Man1993 will have that call for you. Oh, that's me. Huh. 2 on here for Aaron Judge. La Stella is at second. LeMahieu is at first. And that ball misses low and outside, and it's 3-1. 3-1 count here to Judge. And he swung at ball 4. That one's lifted out into right field. Nomar Mazara makes the catch, or was not a catch. That was a base hit that he hit out into shallow right field. And Nomar Mazara very wisely getting that on a bounce and firing to second to nail DJ LeMahieu at second. Well, we've seen the arm of Mazara been on display here today. Gardner didn't try to test it earlier on today. He made a great throw to third, and he makes a very good throw there to second.
1-1. Count 1-0.
So La Stella is now the runner at third. Judge is the runner at second, and there are 2 outs now for Giancarlo Stanton. Big swing and a miss there from Giancarlo Stanton. And Dane Dunning is now one pitch away from getting out of this inning. That one is sent on the line, down the right field line. That ball bounces into the seats. Well, the White Sox got lucky that that's a ground rule double, because I can tell you what, Aaron Judge was definitely planning on scoring from first on this one. So a ground rule double means only one run is going to come in to score on this one. Listella scores on the play. Judge goes to third. Stanton is at second. And Gary Sanchez now up with 2 on and 2 out. Gary Sanchez 1 for 1 today. He singled and walked. Swings and sends that one foul down the left field line. So the Yankees have 1 run in this inning. They're looking for more. A base hit would knock in 2 and probably knock Dunning out of this game. You got to figure it's his last inning anyways. Jace Fry and who was the other guy warming up in the bullpen? It was Jace Fry and Evan Marshall. That's right. Both Fry, the left-hander. Figure he would come in to face the bottom of the Yankees lineup. Hicks, Gardner, and Listella all... Well, Hicks is a switch hitter, but Gardner and Listella swing from the left side. 3-1 count here to Gary Sanchez. That one is ripped. Deep left field. Back at the track, and that one is gone! A 3-run home run for Gary Sanchez. That one got out of here in a hurry. Sent that one on a line down the left field line. That was on a rope. Well, Gary Sanchez, the hero yesterday with a solo home run, and he's the hero right now with a 3-run home run. This one puts this game probably out of reach for the White Sox. The Yankees now lead 5-0. Four runs in this inning, and that is going to be it for Dane Dunning. Renteria takes the ball from him. And you know what? His young right-hander pitched pretty well, all things considered. 5 runs in 4 2/3 innings is going to look pretty ugly, but, you know, he was 4 innings and only gave up 1 run. So that's what his start was yesterday, and maybe they went to the well a little bit too much. That third time through the lineup was the killer for Dunning. The third time through the order, he faced 5 batters for a third time, and 4 of them reached base. They were 4 for 5 with 2 singles, a double, and a home run. So it appears that Dane Dunning has significant problems getting through a lineup a third time over. Dylan Cease is the guy that they brought in. He's the long reliever here in Chicago, and it was neither Jace Fry nor Evan Marshall who was warming. And you see, he's thrown so many innings this year already, 105 innings for Dylan Cease. And if you're wondering, that would make him the 4th most innings on this team, behind, of course, these 3 starting pitchers of Keuchel, Gio Gonzalez, and Lucas Giolito. So a lot of innings on that arm for Dylan Cease. 2-2 pitch here to Aaron Hicks. That one's fouled away. 97-mile-an-hour fastball from Dylan Cease. And you expect him to be in the rotation at some point for these White Sox. They, of course, lost Reynaldo Lopez and Michael Kopech to injury. Reynaldo Lopez on that injured list with that torn finger ligament. He's got about 11 days left on his IL placement, though. And the White Sox could definitely use him back here. A swing and a miss from Aaron Hicks. That's his 3rd strikeout of the game. Not a great day for Aaron Hicks at the plate, but a very good day at the plate for that man. Gary Sanchez, a home run yesterday and a 3-run home run today. And the Yankees lead 5-0 here in the 6th inning.
Leori Garcia.
So it will be 1, 2, and 3, the top of the White Sox order for Masahiro Tanaka. And Tanaka has been cruising. He has retired 8 straight White Sox batters here in the ballgame. So while Dunning is tired and became less effective as the game went on, Tanaka has been the opposite. He has sort of found a groove here. Not that he was ever struggling. He hasn't allowed any runs to score. But he's retired now 9 consecutive White Sox batters now that Leury Garcia has flown out to Brett Gardner to start the inning.
Anderson.
That Gardner's so good defensively out there in left field. He can play center field. And, well, Aaron Hicks was injured. That's where the Yankees decided to slot him into. And some Yankees fans may even believe that's their best defensive or, at the very least, offensive alignment. Having Gardner out there in center field and having Judge and Stanton flank him out there in either corner and maybe throwing a Mike Tauchman or a Clint Frazier there. Now, the thing is, Gardner's the old guy, not Aaron Hicks. And Aaron Hicks is the guy that signed the big 7-year contract last year. Tanaka gives up a base hit there, as booted by Aaron Hicks. Anderson running to second base, and he's going to be in there. Aggressive move there by Tim Anderson. It's a single, and he advances on the air by Aaron Hicks. So 9 straight retired by Masahiro Tanaka comes to an end on the single by Tim Anderson. So runner in scoring position for Jonathan Schoop. And, the White Sox, they've got a very potent offense. And this Yankees team, though, has a very, very good bullpen. So if they want to get back into this game, they're going to have to start chipping away right here. And they've got a great opportunity, a runner in scoring position in the heart of the White Sox order coming up. Schoop takes that ball low, 2-1. That one is hit through the right side of the infield. Tim Anderson's going to stop at third. Doesn't want to touch that arm of Aaron Judge. We've got a ball game with a very strong right arms in right field. We've seen Nomar Mazara come up firing, and we've seen the arm of Aaron Judge. They decide not to test it. Single there by Jonathan Schoop, and the White Sox have runners on the corners and only 1 out. Edwin Encarnacion at the plate now, and a 3-run home run from him would put the White Sox right back into this ball game. That's for sure. Encarnacion, well-traveled last year. Started off the year in Cleveland, found his way to the Seattle Mariners, and then he was eventually traded to the New York Yankees. Signed a 1-year, $12 million deal with the White Sox in the offseason. And the White Sox got to be very happy with the production he has provided them at that price. Tanaka being very fine here with Encarnacion, 3-1. And that one's hit to deep right field. Aaron Judge back at the wall, and he watches this one sail away. You can put it on the board. Yes! As Hawk Harrelson would say, a 3-run home run for Edwin Encarnacion, and he's taken the Parrot for a ride. Well, I said if he gets a hold of this one, they'll be right back into this game, and that's exactly what he does. An opposite field home run for Edwin Encarnacion. Not something he does very often, but he dumps one right there into the short porch in Yankee Stadium's right field. And the White Sox are right back into this game now, and the score is 5-3. Eloy Jimenez swings and misses at that slider from Masahiro Tanaka, and it is now 1-2. So 3 straight hits here for the White Sox before they finally get an out. Eloy Jimenez grounding out to Gleyber Torres there, and there are 2 outs in the 6th inning now. Yohan Moncada, the batter now with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Moncada 0 for 2 today. He struck out in the 2nd inning and grounded out in the 4th. So we got ourselves a brand new ball game here in the 6th inning. White Sox with that 3-run home run by Edwin Encarnacion, and they're hoping for more. 0-2 pitch here to Yohan Moncada. And that one is lined right to Luke Voigt, who makes the catch for the final out. But the White Sox back in the board. We see a White Sox fan back there waving their arms in the air like they don't care. I don't know what that move is with the fist bumping, but it is definitely something. White Sox get 3 on the board with the Edwin Encarnacion 3-run home run. And this is a brand new ball game. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Yankees lead by 2. Now Luke Voigt is the batter, and he lined out his last time up. The very bad luck for the Yankees. They had 2 on, and he hit it hard, but just right at somebody. Singled in the 2nd inning, so he is 1 for 2 today. Dylan Cease still in this ball game here in the 6th inning. And what looked to be maybe a blowout for the Yankees at 5-0. We've got ourselves a brand new ball game. White Sox crawling back, clawing their way back into this game, getting 3 runs in their half of the 5th. Or their half of the 6th, I should say. The 2-1 pitch here to Voigt, and that one is fouled away, and it's 2-2. Big breaking ball misses low, and the count goes full. Here's the full count pitch to Luke Voigt, and that one is way outside. So a leadoff walk here for the Yankees in the bottom half of the 6th inning. And they're going to try to get some of those runs back they gave up in the top half of the 6th inning. Brett Gardner is the man at the plate now, 0 for 2 today.
At the ball.
Now, Gardner has spent his entire career with the New York Yankees. That one hit on the ground, could be 2, and it is 2. A nice double play there, turned by the White Sox. I wasn't sure they were going to get Luke Voigt. That ball was hit a little bit slow, but nice turn there by Jonathan Scope for the old 4-6-3 double play. Looked like, yeah, Voigt was running on the play, so that was why I thought it was so close, but a very, very close play there at second. I'm not even sure they got him at second, but I'd want a review of that if I was Aaron Boone and the Yankees. It's a double play nonetheless.
That's the ball.
Now that's a very risky move too by Jonathan Scope there to fire to second when you know the runner is going. And that honestly may be the only reason they got the runner at second, was because Tim Anderson was running to second to cover the throw from Grandal should there have been a throw. So it looked like maybe a hit and run that just didn't go the Yankees' way. And this one's going the Yankees' way all the way up to the wall. Wow. I thought La Stella had got enough of that one. You see what the short porch in Yankee Stadium can do. Tommy La Stella almost going yard on that one, but it just goes as a long fly out. Yankees lead by 2 as we're going to the top of the 7th inning.
Jose Abreu.
So Masahiro Tanaka still in this game here, 84 pitches through 6 innings. And the Yankees would love to see him go 7 and turn things over to Tommy Kahnle and Aroldis Chapman. That is their recipe for success. It's what they turned to yesterday's game as well. Tanaka is still in this game.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He'll face the bottom of the White Sox lineup at 7, 8, 9. That's Jose Abreu, Yasmani Grandal, and Nomar Mazara.
The count is 1 and 2. Ball, down.
Well, the count has gone full now to Jose Abreu. Payoff pitch on the way, and that one is hit right on the ground to DJ LeMahieu. I thought that one had a chance of going through the hole there, but LeMahieu with a nice defensive play there at second for the first out.
Yasmani Grandal.
So Yasmani Grandal 0 for 2, and you see 0 for 5 in the series. Not the first season the White Sox fans were hoping for to see out of Grandal. Already finding himself hitting 8th in this lineup, and well, it's not bad for a catcher to be hitting 8th, but when you go out and sign one for 4 years and $73 million, you hope for a little bit more production. That one is hit foul on the ground. Whew, just foul. 92 pitches here for Tanaka. The 0-2 pitch to Grandal doesn't get him to chase on that four-seam fastball, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. And that one is hit on the ground through the middle. And an error there by Brett Gardner, but it's not going to cost them like the error Aaron Hicks made. That was an error that Tim Anderson was able to get to second base on Aaron Hicks's error. Gardner doesn't field this one cleanly, but Yasmani Grandal doesn't run nearly as fast as Tim Anderson, so he is held to a single. So 1 out and 1 on here in the top of the 7th inning. Nomar Mazara, 1 for 2 today, singled in the 3rd inning, and flew out to center field in the 5th. Finds himself in an 0-2 hole here. And fouls back that 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Tanaka. Still able to get it up to 95 here. 97 pitches in the 7th inning for Tanaka. You gotta figure this is his last inning. A big swing and a miss there from Masahiro Tanaka. That is his first strikeout since the 5th inning, and I believe that is his 8th strikeout of the game. So a big strikeout there for Masahiro Tanaka, and now he's going to face the top of the lineup for the White Sox in Leury Garcia. Swings at the first pitch and sends it down the line. This one could have gone for extra bases, but Yasmani Grandal is the runner at first, so It's going to be a 2-out single for ARI Garcia. And Aaron Boone has seen enough of his starter. It seems it was the 100 pitch mark was as much as Tanaka was going to get, so he departs this game. The 2 runners on are his responsibility. He goes 6 2/3 innings, strikes out 8, gives up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits, and no walks. So that's an impressive line for Tanaka, and an interesting move there going to Jonathan Holder. Not the reliever I would have brought in with Tommy Canely, Zach Britton, and Aroldis Chapman available. I would have definitely gone to Zach Britton. Sure, he's a left-handed pitcher, but he's a guy that can get strikeouts, get outs, and was a former closer, so I'm not so sure by this move by Aaron Boone. We'll see about it. As Jonathan Holder gets a first pitch strike on to Tim Anderson. This is the bat of the game. This is the best hitter the White Sox have, and they've got 2 runners on. So this is about as high leverage of a position as you're going to get. And Jonathan Holder has pitched pretty decent for the Yankees this season, though. See a 2.40 earned run average in 52 games for the Yankees. Still, he doesn't have the name of a Zach Britton or a Tommy Canely. 1-1 pitch, chopped foul, 1-2. One-two pitch here to Anderson. Ooh, wanted the outside corner there, and they do get it. Count goes to 2-2. Grandal the runner at second, Garcia the runner at first. 2-2 pitch, and that one misses again. 3-2 to Tim Anderson. So Jonathan Schoop is on deck. And should Anderson reach, the bases would be loaded for Schoop. Full count runners will be off on the pitch, especially with 2 outs. And that one is hit on the ground to Gleyber Torres. Fires on to first in time for the out. So a little bit of a worry there for the Yankees. A 2 on, but the Yankees able to wriggle their way out of it. We're going to the bottom of the 7th inning. Yankees still leading by 2. And a new pitcher for the White Sox, Evan Marshall, coming into the game. He is going to face the top of the Yankees lineup here in the bottom of the 7th. It's DJ LeMahieu, Gleyber Torres, and Aaron Judge. LeMahieu singled his last time up in the 5th inning. Marshall has gotten into 42 games this year, 40.1 innings pitched, and you see that 5.13 earned run average is not the greatest. LeMahieu sends this one to deep left field. Jimenez back, though, just shy of the warning track and makes the catch.
Now batting, the shortstop, Gleyber Torres.
So one quick out away here in the bottom 7th inning, and it brings up Gleyber Torres.
Ball 1, no strike.
First pitch to Gleyber Torres misses. Jace Fry warming again. Fria doesn't fry up and down, it seems. 1-0 pitch here to Gleyber Torres, and it's in there for a strike. Marshall throws a changeup, a four-seamer, a sinker, and a curveball. There's that changeup, and that one is sent into center field for a 1-out base hit. So Torres all over that one. He's 2 for 4 today. Good day at the plate for Gleyber. And now with one on and one out, it brings up the Yankees right fielder Aaron Judge. Judge swings at the first pitch and fouls it away. Judge Judge singled in the first inning and singled in the fifth. But that was a weird play in the fifth inning where Nomar Mazara was able to throw out DJ LeMahieu trying to go from first to second. That play right in front of him. So he is 2 for 3 today. Well, they say it's 1 for 3. I guess that's a fielder's choice. Don't give you a single on that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
So Judge is 1 for 3 today. And he takes that big breaking ball outside 2-2. Ooh, big swing and a miss there from Aaron Judge on that sinker. Guess he was expecting another changeup from Evan Marshall. He was way out in front of that one. And a big strikeout for Aaron Judge. 2 outs here in the 7th inning, and it's going to bring up Giancarlo Stanton.
Count 1-0.
Stanton with 39 home runs on the year. And what can you say about the offensive season this guy has had? 22 doubles. He's got a .634 slugging, OPS of 1,000. 1 for 1 today with a walk and a sac fly. Chops that one foul, and the count goes to 1-2. Stanton sends that one the opposite way, and that one bounces in front of Nomar Mazara for a base hit. The throw goes into third. Another good throw by Nomar Mazara. And the Yankees have runners at first and second and 2 out. So brings up today's hero, Gary Sanchez, 2 for 2. And his last time up, he sent a ball screaming out of here on a line down the left field line. A 3-run home run, and that is the difference in today's ball game right here. Of course, he was the hero in Game 1 of this series, where he hit a solo shot, and that was the difference in the game.
Ball.
First pitch from Evan Marshall is that curveball, misses outside 1-0. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Marshall. That one dances outside, and it is 2-1. Marshall seems to be favoring his off-speed pitches in this at-bat against Gary Sanchez. And believe it or not, Sanchez was struggling before coming into this series. All he's done is mash, hitting 2 home runs and driving in 4 runs in these past 2 games. 2-2 pitch to Sanchez. And a swing and a miss there on an awkward swing. So he gets that sinker again on the strikeout pitch there for Marshall. Getting 2 strikeouts, getting Judge and Sanchez to swing over that sinker. We're going to the 8th inning. Chicago leading by 2, or trailing by 2. And Jonathan Holder still in this game in the 8th inning. Bit surprised to see that. Surprised not to see Aaron Boone going to Tommy Kahnle or Zach Britton. Kahnle not even warming. It's going to be it's going to be Jonathan Scope, Edwin Encarnacion, and Jimenez. So a bunch of right-handed batters coming up for the White Sox, and 2 left-handers warming in the bullpen for the Yankees. And maybe that's why Aaron Boone has decided to leave Jonathan Holder into this game. Gets a fly out to right for the first out here in the 8th inning.
Now batting, designated hitter, Edwin Encarnacion.
So he came on in the 7th inning with 2 outs, and got a quick ground out to end the threat, and now gets a fly out here to start things in the 8th inning. Faces Edwin Encarnacion. Encarnacion, of course, just hit that big 3-run home run his last at-bat. That one took this game from 5-0 to 5-3.
Ball 1. 1-1. Nope, upstairs.
Holder wanted that one, that 4-seam fastball up right over the plate, but a bit high. You see Sanchez calling for another pitch up high, but that one not nearly as high, and it's in there for a strike. Encarnacion with 29 home runs on the season, and he swings and misses there, looking foolish on that one. Sanchez throwing down to first to complete the strikeout, and now there are 2 outs in the 8th.
The left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
So now with 2 outs, and that is going to be a pitching change, and Tommy Canely comes into this game. I didn't even see him warming up in the bullpen. We saw Aroldis Chapman and Zach Britton warming in the bullpen, but it's Tommy Canely that comes in. And with 2 outs, he's going to face Eloy Jimenez. Jimenez 0 for 3 in today's game, grounded out his last time up. Canely misses with that slider inside, and it's 1-0. Pretty good numbers for Tommy Canely. He's been maybe the best reliever that Aaron Boone has out here in this Yankees pen. He, of course, filled in very admirably for Aroldis Chapman while he was on the injured list with that back issue. Racked up 13 saves to go along with 3 blown saves, though. 38 2/3 innings pitched with a 2.79 earned run average. So Canely's pitched very well so far for the Yanks. Big swing and a miss there from Eloy Jimenez, and the count goes to 2-2. That's that luxury the Yankees have in their bullpen. They've got several guys that can close. They've got Britton, who was a standout closer in Baltimore, even though he did not get into a wild card game. That's Buck Showalter's prerogative, though. Tommy Canely closed this year, Aroldis Chapman, and Jonathan Holder's been outstanding. And I haven't even mentioned Adam Ottavino. That one hit on the ground to Gleyber Torres, and that is the final out here in the 8th inning. So a 3-up, 3-down, 8th inning for the White Sox. We're going to the bottom of the 8th inning, the Yankees leading by 2. New pitcher for the White Sox, and it is Jace Fry. 47 games on the season, 8-7, so he gets a lot of records. 60 strikeouts to 26 walks in only those 42 innings pitched. So a lot of strikeouts for the Fry man.
The center fielder, Aaron Hicks.
And what do you think about that nickname, the Fry man? What do you think, the Fry guy? This one is sent to right field. Nomar Mazara there, making the catch. 1 quick out.
Now batting, first baseman, Luke.
So 0 for 4 for Aaron Hicks today. 3 strikeouts. Not the greatest day at the plate for Hicks. Brings up Luke Voigt, 1 for 2 today. Swings at that first pitch from the Fry guy. Fry guy flying high. 0-1 pitch.
Nope, ball 1.
Misses low and inside. Jimmy Cordero and Kelvin Herrera warming in the White Sox bullpen. Then Voigt sends that one to medium deep right field. Nomar Mazara there to make the catch. So a lot of action for Nomar Mazara. Just sort of underhands that ball in. And there's 2 quick outs in the 8th inning. Brett Gardner is 0 for 3 today, grounded out his last time up. But he's hit the ball hard and hit the ball well each time. Fortunately, last time he was up, he hit into a double play. And that's probably the weakest ball he's hit all afternoon. And what do you know? It's the one that he's going to get credited in the box score with a base hit for.
Now batting, third baseman, Tommy.
So speed on the base paths for the Yankees. And Jace Fry does not get the only left-hander he's faced so far. And as I say, speed on the base paths, the Fry guy checking on over at first to see what Gardner's doing there.
Nope, that's down.
First pitch from Fry is low to Tommy LaStella. LaStella 1 for 3, single and a run scored.
Nope, inside, ball.
And that ball misses inside 2-0. So Fry struggling with the left-handers in this Yankees lineup. Top of the order coming up for the Yankees should LaStella reach. It almost comes out of his shoes swinging at that pitch. And the count is 2-1. Now, cutter there on the outside corner called for a strike, and it's 2-2. Two-two pitch from Fry. And another foul away. Good eye there by Tommy LaStella, trying to extend this inning and give the Yankees a little bit more insurance runs. They lead by 2 as of right now. Aroldis Chapman would be the guy to come in and save this game out. Closed yesterday's game. LaStella sends this one to shallow center field. Leury Garcia in to make the catch. So a base runner is stranded. The single by Brett Gardner is for naught. We're going to the 9th inning. The Yankees are up by 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And Aroldis Chapman is the guy that Aaron Boone turns to in a safe situation. 19 for 21 on the year, 3.80 earned run average, 36 strikeouts to 13 walks. Now, you know what Aroldis Chapman is going to do? He's going to throw you a fastball at around 100 miles an hour. That's the game plan for him. And he's got that devastating slider as well. And the first pitch to Yoan Moncada, 102 miles per hour. 6, 7, and 8, the last chance for the White Sox here in the 9th inning. It is Yoan Moncada, Jose Abreu, and Yasmani Grandal. Moncada fouls that pitch away, and it's 0-2. A bunch of Cuban defectors facing off against each other here. And I wonder if they ever faced each other in the Cuban League. Something I should have looked up before the game, but here we are with this plate appearance, and I do not know. Now, after this game, we've got more ML bot ball action coming for you. That ball is fouled away, and it's 1-2. After this game, we have a good game. The Cleveland Baseball Club will be facing off against the Minnesota Twins. That one, Aaron Savale versus Jonathan Gray. Beardy Buddha and Jaden will have that game. As that one's hit on the ground right at DJ LeMahieu, so one quick out away here.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose.
And then after that, we've got the broadcaster tournament. Seattle and Oakland is coming up. No, I was right. Cleveland, Minnesota, Beardy Buddha. That is the next game. And then Cincinnati and Philadelphia is the 10:45 bot ball after dark game. And Jose Abreu sends one very deep, but possibly foul? No, it's gone. A solo shot for Jose Abreu. That puts the White Sox within 1. Well, a massive shot from Jose Abreu, and that puts the White Sox right back into this ball game. It is a one-run game now. You see, Aroldis Chapman, when you fire pitches that fast, all you really got to do is put the barrel of the bat on the ball, and he was able to wave that one fair. Wow, right on the line into the upper deck, 105 miles exit velocity on that one. And he just got enough of that one. And the White Sox are in business here in the 9th inning. Oh, 0-1 pitch to Yasmani Grandal in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Grandal singled his last time up, but he struck out and grounded out. He's 1 for 3 on the day. 0-2 pitch to the switch hitting catcher, misses for a ball. And a big swing and a miss there. Down on strikes is Yasmani Grandal, 2 outs away here in the 9th inning. Well, a big strikeout here for Aroldis Chapman. And now there are 2 outs here in the 9th inning. And it brings up the left-handed hitting Nomar Mazara. Mazara able to foul off a 102-mile-an-hour fastball from Aroldis Chapman. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Mazara. That one's hit on the ground. Torres coming over, bobbles it, and everyone's going to be safe. A single, an infield single for Nomar Mazara. That scored a base hit, not an error. That one was a tricky play for Gleyber Torres. And now the White Sox have a runner on first.
Now running at first base.
And that is a smart move there. You've got a runner on first. Going to pinch run Luis Robert. He stole 2 bases in yesterday's game. Stole second and third coming on as a pinch runner. Now it's the top of the lineup for the White Sox and Leury Garcia. And I'm surprised that Robert was not even running on that first pitch. You want to get yourself into scoring position as soon as possible so a base hit can knock you home. 1-0 pitch from Chapman. And it's in there for a strike, 1-1. 1-1 pitch from Garcia, or to Garcia. Outside, and he is running. The throw definitely not in time. And Robert with another stolen base. That is his 14th stolen base on the season. Everyone knew in the stadium he was going to be stealing, and he steals the bag anyways. So the White Sox have a runner in scoring position now for Leury Garcia, who's gotten 2 hits today, and that one almost gets through the infield. DJ LeMahieu able to snag that one. That one was going to tie the ball game had it got through, but a nice play there by LeMahieu, and the Yankees are able to hold on to this one 5-4. Well, the Yankees and Chapman made Yankee fans a little bit anxious there, but he gets the job done. Wasn't pretty, giving up a home run to Jose Abreu, but the Yankees, another 1-run victory here against the White Sox, and that's a heartbreaking loss for the White Sox. They had 10 batters on. They had many opportunities throughout the game, but they do not win this game. They are now down 0-2 in this series, and they're going to have a tough task tomorrow facing Garrett Cole. Player of the game, no surprise here, it is Gary Sanchez, 2 for 3 with a home run. And well, the Yankees got things started off early. Giancarlo Stanton hitting a sac fly to deep center field. That one scored Gleyber Torres for the run in the first inning, but that was all the Yankees were going to get in that first inning. Then in the bottom of the 5th inning, Giancarlo Stanton with a ground rule double. Again, that one helped out the White Sox a little bit, as if that one hadn't gone into the seats, Aaron Judge was definitely going to score on that one. But then in the 5th inning, you see this one doesn't get very high. It's just on a line. And I thought Eloy Jimenez may have had a chance to get that one, but 372 feet is all you need to get out here in left field for Yankee Stadium. And then Edwin Encarnacion with a 3-run homer of his own. A 3-run home run down the right field line. He doesn't hit many balls to the opposite field, but he hits that one just deep enough for a home run. Then Masahiro Tanaka, that was the last batter he faced. Nomar Mazara getting him to chase on a fastball. And top of the 7th still, Anderson grounding out to shortstop. That was the last out of that 7th inning. That was one of the best chances the White Sox had to score. Then in the top of the 9th inning, Jose Abreu, a moonshot deep left field. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or in the stadium, but it did stay fair. A big home run against Aroldis Chapman. Yankee fans had to hold their breath, but you see a line out there from Leury Garcia. DJ LeMahieu just there to make the catch. That one was ticketed for the outfield, and that one was going to tie the ball game. But Chapman gets the save anyways, and the Yankees end up winning this one by a final score of 5-4. They've taken the first 2 games in this series by a margin of 1 run both times. You see it, that pitching line for Tanaka, 6 2/3, 8 hits and 3 earned runs, 8 strikeouts and no walks. Dane Dunning gets the loss. And a bunch of 3-run home runs by Edwin Encarnacion, and Gary Sanchez was the offense. So the Yankees win this by a final score of 5-4. The player of the game is Gary Sanchez, and our next game coming up is the Cleveland Baseball Club taking on the Minnesota Twins. Beardy Buddha has that call for you. That'll be coming up next. And we've already had a couple of ball games going on today. Earlier today, St. Louis Cardinals were able to hold off the Kansas City Royals. They won that one 3-2. The Atlanta and the Chicago Cubs played earlier today. That one was a 12-6 game. Freddie Freeman was the player of that game. And this one was a 5-4 win where Gary Sanchez, the player of the game. Atlanta playing some very good baseball lately. They've made a series of trades. They've traded for Michael Wacha, Justin Wilson in that bullpen, and they find themselves in a favorable playoff position. They're only a game and a half back of those Washington Nationals, and they're going to play the Nationals after they finish this series with the Cubs. So they've got their destiny in their own hands. Excuse me, they play the Miami Marlins after this, so they definitely have their destiny in their own hands. Playing the Marlins is a very favorable schedule. So this next game, 5:30 start. You see Aaron Savale, 11-6 and a 4.49 ERA, and Jonathan Gray for the Minnesota Twins. Gray just acquired from the Colorado Rockies. So the Minnesota Twins trying to bolster that bullpen of theirs. Jose Barrios, of course, is the top starter for those Minnesota Twins, and they've had some issues filling out the rest of that rotation. Jake Odorizzi, very good pitcher for them. And I'm now joined in the booth by Beardy Buddha. Beardy Buddha is going to be the one calling this next game for you. Jonathan Gray starting for the Twins, just being acquired from the Colorado Rockies, starting against Aaron Savale. And Beardy, what are you looking forward to in this game?
Well, hopefully John Gray actually pitches a good one. His debut for the Twins, real rough. I think he was tagged for 7 runs total as he pitched against Clayton Kershaw and the Dodgers. It was a disaster. I was on that call. I was very disgruntled as I was the one who facilitated the trade. So hopefully John Gray rewards me a little bit for trading away Alex Kirilloff.
Yeah, that is a big piece to trade for John Gray, but, you know, he'll probably do a little bit better than that. You don't expect 7 runs every time he goes out. And, you know, Dodgers are pretty familiar with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that as the excuse.
Are you calling this one by yourself?
Yeah, I think I'm on solo. We had a SOS call in the Discord calling for a broadcaster. I think this was originally supposed to be Arizona Cardinals game, but instead you get me. So how about that? You're stuck with me once more, as I was just on the After Dark call of this first game of this series, but looking forward to number 2 here in the early afternoon roll.
Well, yeah, good news for the Twins as the White Sox lost earlier today. So a little bit of separation between the White Sox and the Twins, and Twins needing to beat this Cleveland ball club because they are now their toughest adversary, it seems.
Yeah, this one started last night. Cleveland just a half game back of the Twins, and Minnesota won 4-1 last night. Got a strong start from Smeltzer, but he got cracked in the shin. Luckily, I think he's just going to miss a couple of days, maybe not even a full start. But Pineda came in, got the dub, and Twins took care of business in the first game against their closest division rival. This one's been an interesting division race all season, so interested to see how Game 2 shakes out here against these big boppers.
No, I offered to sit and do color for the rest of this game with you if I wasn't smelling my roommate making tacos right now on Taco Tuesday. Yes, it's a tough one, but I think I'm gonna bounce out of this booth here and leave you with the solo call, Beardy. A treat for the Twitch viewers, as you're one of our better broadcasters. I'm gonna be looking forward to listening to this one. Cleveland and Minnesota. Beardy Buddha with the call. Take it away, man.
The center fielder.
Oh, thanks, J-Man. Go munch those tacos. Have a good one and have a fun Tuesday night. Welcome to another round of ML Bop Ball, folks. Happy to have you with us. And John Gray starts out his second time tossing in a Twins uniform with ball 1. He'll have a tough task against this Cleveland lineup. It goes Oscar Mercado, Cesar Hernandez, Francisco Lindor, Carlos Santana, Jose Ramirez, Domingo Santana, Tyler Naquin, Roberto Perez, and Delino DeShields. And a quick ground out there is Oscar Mercado easily erased, and that brings up second baseman Hernandez. See, they're batting .313. Caesar was 1 for 3 with a walk in last night's ball game. John Gray starts out another batter with ball 1. He's, as I said, hoping for a better start in this one. It's knocked to Polanco at short. He'll come in on it and toss on to Sano. A close play at first, but gets him by a step for out number 2.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Yeah, Gray got absolutely destroyed. His ERA was 2.76 when the Twins acquired him. Coming into tonight after getting rocked by the Dodgers, it's 3.23. So just goes to show how fickle that ERA can be for sure. And it leveled up John Gray at 7-7. Twins were excited to pick him up, though. They thought he could be a bull in that rotation, as they don't really have too many guys who can toss super hard in the rotation. I think maybe Barrios probably the hardest tosser at 94. About average on his fastball, but Gray will average more 96 on it. And Twins liked his numbers despite pitching at Coors Field. And he's got a 2-1 count here to Cleveland's second baseman. Hernandez has been a great signing, I'm a batter behind. It's Lindor, shortstop. He lifts this to Rosario out in left field. Eddie will track it down in the corner for out number 3. So a quick 1-2-3 inning for John Gray. A nice start after the rocking the Dodgers put on him. So a little sigh of relief from your broadcaster. You don't know me, Twins are my favorite team, so excuse the bias, but should be a good one. Aaron Savale on the mound, making his 23rd start. Nice 11-6 record. He's top 10 in the American League in a couple different categories. Doesn't strike out a ton. That strikeout to walk ratio, nothing crazy. But tied for 4th in the American League in wins with those 11. And he's got a tough task today, though, as always, as any pitcher does against this Twins lineup. It starts out with Max Kepler, as it has all season. And he looks at strike 1 there. Max had a hell of a ball game last night. Had a towering 2-run home run that just got over the little overhang here at Target Field. And then a couple innings later, had a crazy catch. He went up and climbed the wall there and right. He got up, I want to say he got up at least 11, 12 feet because he used the wall to give himself a boost. Robbed extra base hit. And it was an amazing play from Kepler. He's going to motor down the line here and just get tossed out as Carlos Santana couldn't glove it originally, but gets it to Savale covering, and that's out number 1. Jorge Polanco, the shortstop. You see 20 dingers on the season. That average has dipped below 300 now, but still a solid 290. As he's going to look to tee off here against Savale. Aaron has given up 20 home runs on the season. Rocking that 4.49 ERA.
Outside, that's the ball.
He's clearly gotten some run support, and the sinker misses outside. That'll be 1-1. Polanco lines this one up the middle. Caught by Hernandez there for out number 2. Big series here. The Twins over the weekend dropped 2 of 3 to Houston, but they won big, scoring 13 runs in Sunday's ball game. And this is going to be a base hit for Garver. 2-out base knock up the middle, and we'll put one aboard for Nelson Cruz. So always dangerous when the boomstick is coming up, as Savale left that one up and Garver didn't miss her, just punished her into the ground, but good enough for his 116th hit on the season. See there, Nelson Cruz named an all-star, went to the home run derby. And he's tied with Garver for the team lead in home runs with 31 dongs on the year. And he's been an absolute delight since he got here to Minnesota. Him and Miguel Sano are damn near inseparable as he fouls this one down the third base line. Nothing better than having, I still say young Miguel Sano. He's 27, but good guy to be learning from just as you're hitting your prime. Nelson Cruz, a guy who, of course, my favorite Nelson Cruz stat, he only hit 65 home runs before he turned 30 years old. And he's been mashing ever since. As that one misses inside, 2-1. The sinker from Savale sitting at 95 there. That's a couple extra ticks above his average. So some early extra velocity here from Savale. Cruz fouls that one away. That'll even it up 2-2. Earlier in the season, I called it Savale start, and I called him Savale the whole time, like a dumb idiot. But we all learn from our mistakes. We're damn near professionals here on Bot Ball at this point. But Nelson Cruz pops up, and That'll end the Twins' half of the first inning, so just one hit, one piece of action for the Twins, and Santana, Domingo Santana, Tyler Naquin, Roberto Perez coming up here for Cleveland. Oh, it is Carlos Santana. I'm way off. Carlos Santana, Jose Ramirez, and then Domingo Santana. There's too many dang Santanas. They better not start playing any Rob Thomas and Santana over the intercom. Of course, if they did that, I'll start dancing in the booth. That's a classic early aughts hit.
Two balls, no strike.
2-0 here. John Gray misses with the fastball, and you at least don't want to miss one in the strike zone to Santana, as he'll punish it. He is third in the American League in home runs, has 32 of them on the season. He's driven in 73, slugging .572. Is Cleveland thankful to have him back in their lineup? He's produced wonderfully for them. Gray gets a strike over and right back with the fastball, catches the top of the zone to fill it up. They have some interesting hair here on John Gray. It looks like he's got like a little horse mane going on. This one lifted to center. Buxton's got to chase it a long way, and it's going to get over his head. It'll bounce up off the center field wall. Carlos Santana is going to be in with a leadoff double here to start out the second inning. And I thought Buxton might have a chance at that one, but it just seemed to keep carrying. I'm not sure he got the best read on it either, as they had Buck shifted over in left center there as Santana, the lefty, up. So the double was Santana's 24th, and Ramirez hacking at the first pitch he sees from John Gray, quickly 0-1. Ramirez having a pretty solid season, staying healthy. The big key, he was a little banged up last year and ended up having a awesome season. Swings through that one, 0-2. We'll see if John Gray can put one of these Cleveland batters away for once with a fastball. His off-speed stuff has been all right, but the fastball has gotten hit around a little bit. Oh, and he hit Jose Ramirez with the slider up high at 89. Ouch. That's going to put two aboard here to start out John Gray's second inning, so needs to compose himself a little bit there. We'll see if maybe Wes Johnson will come out and give him a little chat, but John Gray, a little rocky start here to his Twins tenure. We'll see if he can put down Domingo Santana. Nice 294 average. He's played in 42 games this season, so number 43 here tonight. And he looks at strike one there from Gray. The 0-1 pitch. This one beaten into the dirt. Donaldson will tag the runner and then throw on to first, and it pulled Miggy off the bag a little bit, but kept his foot on long enough to get two down. So the double play erases two of the base runners. Still a man standing out there on second base, and Tyler Naquin coming to the dish. You see, not the best numbers overall, but on a bit of a mini tear. 6 for 14 his last 4 games. That's pretty respectable. Didn't play in last night's ball game with Devin Smeltzer, the lefty, starting the game, but back out there in right field tonight and looks at ball one from John Gray, who just tossed his 20th pitch. There's a strike in there, 1-1. The fastball getting 97.
That's in, ball 2.
Gray came over to the Twins. He had only allowed 8 home runs and then gave up 2 dingers, including a grand slam in his last start. As this one's beaten into the dirt, Gray will wait on it and make a little soft toss over to Sano for out number 3. So nice veteran inning there from Gray after some leadoff trouble. Got the ground ball double play, and the Twins going to bring up Rosario, Donaldson, and Arias here in their half of the second.
The left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
And Rosario, on most teams, he would be probably their number 1 offensive star with the numbers he has. With the Twins, he's almost kind of been a little dark horse, but Eddie's tied for 6th in the league in doubles. He's 5th in home runs, tied for 5th in RBI, 8th in runs, 7th in slugging, and 10th in OPS, which is probably the biggest shock of them all. Is Eddie's drawn some walks this year, 39 walks and just 82 strikeouts. That's a heck of a ratio for a guy who I love to call the best junk hitter baseball has ever seen. As he's a guy who likes to swing at balls everywhere outside the zone, but he does have, since 2018, the highest slugging percentage on pitches outside of the zone. I think 358, which might not sound like much, but Eddie, I love Eddie Rosario. I'll keep gushing about him, dang it. He's amazing. He's been doing it a long time now for the Twins. He's been out in left field there for the Twins since 2015. Still plays some pretty solid defense. He's robbed a couple home runs this year as he fouls that cutter away to keep it at 3-2. Valle delivers, and another foul off to the left side. So Rosario tracking it, but just can't barrel one yet. We'll see where Perez calls for it. And another one barreled, but foul again. So Eddie staying alive here, racking up some pitches against Valle, and we'll see the 3-2 again, and gets him on the corner. Oh, Rosario thought it was ball 4, but the sinker clipped some paint. And that's a strikeout for Savale. Nice pitch there. Oh, yeah, good job there. I'll agree with Blue on that one. Brings up Josh Donaldson, who looks at strike 1. Twins third baseman up to 19 home runs on the year now. Again, just playing excellent defense. He about had a play greater than Max Kepler's home run rob or extra base hit rob last night. He picked up one basically in foul territory that was ruled fair ball. Did the classic Jeets jump throw, and it just pulled Miguel Sano off the bag. It was on target though. It was a heck of a throw on a rope. And if at least he's not going to hit crazily like he's done in seasons past, it's good to see Josh still having that impact and saving some runs over there at third base. Fouls away that slider. Will remain at 2-2. Valley's been getting a couple of ticks normal than his average there, and he gets Donaldson on the high cutter at 91. That's a pitch I was just saying. He usually only tosses that 88, 89, but it's 91 on the gun here at Target Field for out number 2 in his second inning of work. And Twins second baseman Luis Arias hitting 307 now. That average well over 300. I very much doubt it will dip back below 300. He went 3 for 4 in last night's ball game with an RBI single that started out the scoring for the Twins. And the revelation that is La Regadera continues. The 23-year-old from Venezuela hit 334 in 92 games for the Twins last season. I'll gush about him too. He's a good guy to watch. He has interesting antics in that batter's box. He pissed off some guys early on in his career when he was a rookie last year because he would shake his head on balls outside the zone, and guys thought that he was being really cocky, but it's just kind of a little thing, a little kind of thing he gets in his head and does, and just kind of natural habit. So Luis Araya is a real cutie in that batter's box, and he's worked a full count here against Savale. And this one lined into right field. Another base hit for La Rigadera. Hit number 113 on the season, and that's a 15-game hitting streak now for Arias, as he's been doing a great job leading the bottom of this order since the All-Star break flipped the calendar to the second half for us here on Bot Ball. The bottom of this order has just been fantastic as we get some numbers on Sano. You see, no surprise there. The average against righties, not what it is against lefties, but way more home runs against righties. You obviously face way more righties, but Sano, another guy in the bottom of this order who's really turned it on post All-Star break, and ooh, swings through one left over the plate. A nice pitch from Savale there that he got away with. Cleveland at 71-42, as we said earlier, pregame with J-Man. Second in that AL Central, game and a half out. And they were in third place not too long ago, but had a series against the White Sox, and I think swept. But not sure about that. Anyway, that vaulted the Indians back into second place. Again, they got within a half game here, but Twins have staved them off for at least one game in this pretty epic AL Central race. And that's one thing, too. White Sox are 5.5 games out of the first place in the AL Central. But they are still 2.5 games up in the second wild card spot. As Sano fouls a slider away, keep things at 3-2. Reyes at first base, and Miguel bounces this one up the middle, and that's into center for a seeing eye, hit every worm in its path single for Miguel Sano, who usually crushes them, but I suppose you'll take hits any way you can in the major leagues. Brings up center fielder Byron Buxton. Again, Byron was a Mendoza line candidate for most of this season. Has that average up to 240 now because he's been barreling a few up here in the second half. And a base hit from old Byron right now would be spectacular, as he looks at a ball sail wide there from Savale. If you're a Twins fan, you know, even if you're a baseball fan, it feels like we've always been hearing about Buxton and the Twins for years now. When he was drafted at #1 overall pick back in 2012, Buck is still just 26, and he's been in this core now with a lot of these guys, came up with a lot of these guys through the minors, but has dealt with injuries, of course, due to kind of the style of how he plays out there in center field. But Twins have been impressed with him this season. He's still played Gold Glove defense out there in center, but has stayed healthy and rips this one foul to the left. Evens it up at 2-2. Vale gonna throw pitch number 45, and a big one for him here with runners on base. The sinker fouled away, and man, you don't want to throw that thing up too high, Aaron, as that can be crushed by some guys, but at 96, a pretty solid offering for him. That fastball, that sinking fastball, has some good movement. And Buxton swings through it there, the sinker at 93. That'll send the Twins to the dugout, so Aaron Savale works around the 2-out jam, keeps the 0 on the board, and we'll head to the third inning. This one's still tied up here from downtown Minneapolis.
Leading off for the Indians,
Cleveland catcher Roberto Perez.
Roberto
Gonna stand in here and take some hacks. You see 192, 10 dongs. Does have a triple, along with 8 doubles. And he fouls the first offering he sees away, strike 1.
Down 1-1.
There, Perez has spent his whole career with Cleveland and played in 119 games for him last year. Hit .239 with 24 bombs, and with the 31-year-old catcher, nice veteran presence, and really with this pitching staff, the starting staff especially, he's helped to develop a lot of these guys, I think, into what they are. I mean, they got dirty stuff, but he's helped them that way, at least more than he does offensively sometimes, as he goes down swinging there for John Gray's first punch out of the night. Way in front of that one, and good to see John Gray record the K, as we'll see Delino DeShields coming up in that righty batter's box. Looks at ball 1. The curve from Gray misses at 81. Right back, and strike 1 in there, a high changeup. A couple of weeks ago, well, probably about a month ago now, I think, DeShields was inserted into more of the everyday role out and left. Plays solid defense out there. Came over in that Corey Kluber trade, I believe. And he skies this one to center field. Buxton going to range under it, no problem. And that'll be out number 2 here. So John Gray looking pretty efficient, but I should knock on all of the wood here in my basement, as there's 2 down, but this lineup can strike at any moment. The top of it, anyhow, is Oscar Mercado 0 for 1. You see, hasn't had a hit this series yet, but came into it batting over 300, 16 homers, 26 doubles, a couple triples. And Mercado in his second year with his Cleveland ball club, of course, had his big breakout last year, played in 115 games. He already has 1 more homer than he had all of last season, as he fouls away that slider. 0-2.
Ball 1.
Gray can't get him to chase. Ball 1.
I got to count 2-2.
And ball 2 inside. John Gray, of course, Twins traded away. The main prospect in that trade was Alex Kirilloff. He's now in the everyday lineup for Colorado, but John Gray gets his second punch out of the inning, second punch out of the afternoon, and hold up that K as John Gray's looking okay through 3 innings here today. Boom. I just may down by the bay. And after Max Kepler, it'll be Jorge. I can keep going, folks. I can keep going all day, but I should remind myself it's not after dark. This is why they usually put me on after dark calls. The penchant to deviate widely from the on-screen action, as Kepler lifts this one to left. It's a long run for Naquin. Yeah, long run. Or no, excuse me, DeShields. Oh, I just talked about him. Delino DeShields, long run for him. They had the shift on, but it's going to be out number 1 here as we get a look at those AL Central standings I was talking about. I think they're still... I think they're not technically mathematically eliminated, so Royals still in it at 34.5 out. Although any math majors out there in the Twitch chat can certainly correct my my math is I was a journalism major, and we all know what that means. That means I might know how to tell you a percentage, but that's about it. Polanco fouls that one away, evens it up at 1-1. Savale up to 50 pitches.
One ball.
And swing and a miss, 1-2. Polanco was 3 for 4 in last night's ball game and had a couple doubles, but he strikes out here on the changeup. So Aaron Savale with punch out number 4, and he absolutely froze Polanco there. Got him on the outside corner. Jorge, I think, more frustrated with himself because he's not a guy who tends to even strike out or take walks. He usually likes swinging that bat. So interesting to see him go down looking. Mitch Garver had a seeing eye single back in that first inning. We'll see what he can do here with 2 outs again, bottom of 3rd. Ball 2. Twins catcher still leading the team with that .331 average and tied with Nelson Cruz for 31 bombs, and all while doing it in the catcher position. As Savale sneaks in that sinker up high at 2-2. And outside 3-2. Garver not prone to chase those ones outside. And a big pitch here for Savale to try and get out of this inning, and Garver will foul it off to stay alive and extend his AB. Another one fouled away. Garver entered the afternoon slugging .666. So Mitch Garver tonight is the devil, as he strikes out looking on the slider outside the zone there after I said that he doesn't chase those. And that's going to end the 3rd inning. Aaron Savale with a clean slate through 3. We'll see what the Cleveland lineup can do here coming up top of 4. As Cesar Hernandez going to take some hacks against John Gray, starting this inning with 38 pitches. His start against Cleveland going much better against than his start against the Dodgers, so much to my relief.
2-0.
Gives Hernandez 2 straight balls. And Garver wants it outside, and 3 straight. It looks like they're almost scared to pitch to Hernandez. And the 3-0 fastball gets in there for strike 1. There you go, bud. Flare up that orange beard and get things rolling. Need to remind myself he still has that 0 up there. That's one thing if you're a Twins starter. As he walked him, Hernandez, he missed. John Gray missed low and issues the leadoff walk here to begin his 4th inning. Francisco Lindor, the smiley shortstop, 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Going to take some hacks now, and Francisco swings through it for strike 1. He was 1 for 4 in last night's ball game, but did have a couple strikeouts. And this one grounded up the middle, and nobody going to be there. Twins had a bit of a shift on, so 2 aboard here to begin the 4th inning for Cleveland, and they're threatening with the heart of the order coming up. Carlos Santana, not who you want to see if you're a Twins fan, with 2 guys on base. John Gray in trouble. We'll see if he can work out of it, and he gets Santana to foul away the first pitch. Santana doubled one over the head of Byron Buxton pretty much. his first at bat, and Gray misses low there, 1-1. You see, remarkably, 225 average with runners in scoring position for Santana. That's remarkably low for a guy who's leading the team with 73 RBIs and has 32 homers. So, big opportunity here for Santana in a big game against the AL leaders. And this one gets under Garver. It's in the dirt, going to allow the runners to move up. And did they rule that? Yes, they ruled that a strikeout on Santana, but the wild pitch, they ruled a wild pitch. So Santana K, wild pitch as Garver couldn't block it. It got to the backstop. So Hernandez and Lindor, now it's second and third. A base hit to the outfield will easily score both of those two as Jose Ramirez starts out with strike one, quickly down 0-2. Twins fans on their feet here. We're trying to will John Gray into something, but a little flare into short left center is going to get down and, like I said, score both of those base runners. So a 2-0 lead here for Cleveland. And John Gray's finally tagged here in the top of the fourth. Jose Ramirez just flips the bat out there, and it falls in short center. 2 RBI single for Cleveland third baseman. RBIs number 55 and 56 for him on the year. And Domingo Santana begins his AB with strike one. So Gray is probably thinking, I come over to Minnesota expecting some run support that I didn't get with the Rockies, and now I haven't gotten any through 3 1/3. So we'll hope old John can stop the bleeding here in the top of the fourth, give the Twins a chance to get back in it, and Santana checks his swing there to keep it at just the 2 strikes, but Gray gets him with the 2-seamer low for out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Tyler.
Nice pitch there, bottom of the zone, and Gray can maybe breathe a little easier as the bottom of this Cleveland order, nothing to write home about. Pretty feckless overall, if I might say. But get those reverse stonks ready, folks. 0-2 here now to Naquin.
Ball, that's out.
Gray can't find the outside corner with that 2-seamer, 1-2. Pitch number 60 upcoming, and if you're a Twins starter, if you at least get through 5 innings, the bullpen has been, the bullpen has been sorted out now, and they have Pineda and Randy Dobnik in there as long relief, and Pineda's been pretty good. He's allowed a few runs here and there, but he fills in nicely when a couple of these Twins starters like Smeltzer and Maeda usually don't get past the 5th, or especially not the 6th. So nice to have Pineda as that option, and even if you're John Gray, it's a nice little backup if that pitch count starts to climb. And Naquin's worked a 2-2 count here. As swing and a miss. Naquin goes down swinging on the curveball for Gray's 5th punch out of the afternoon, but Cleveland scores 2 runs thanks to a Jose Ramirez little blooper. They lead the division leaders 2-0 here, each team with 3 hits apiece, and we'll see if the Twins can get a few of these back for starter John Gray as Nelson Cruz, the boomstick, going to lead us off here, bottom of the 4th inning from Target Field. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on ML Bot Ball. If you're new at all to this, go ahead and come over to the Discord, talk some silly talk, and We got a whole bunch of different channels in there that are fun to engage with our little fake baseball nerd community we've built up here over the last 4 months and change doing this. Hard to believe we're in August. I think I've called over 60 games now. Sorry for that pause. I was reflecting on my life choices over the last 4 months. I kid. I love all of our folks on Bot Ball. This has been a ton of fun, and even with that real thing starting up, we don't like to talk about it around here, but this has still been a lot of fun because we got a lot of good guys. So yeah, check us out. It's Nelson Cruz looking at a 2-2 count here. Zavale still pitching with the 0 on the board, trying to preserve his 2-0 lead. Stay in this game through the 5th inning, try and get that win number 12 on the season, and Nelson Cruz lifts this one to center, but I think he just got under it too much, and Mercado over to make the catch for out number 1.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie.
Pitch speed comparison. As I said before, big reason the Twins went out and got Gray was his just velocity is kind of a different look in a rotation that features a couple soft tossers. So odd to see a Twins starter on top of that pitch speed comparison. But Savale still pitching well here. Number 67 on the way, and Rosario fouls it off deep to the right, but of course not straight enough. And the 0-1 pitch gets Rosario swinging there. Savale's gotten pretty good command of that sinker here tonight and gets Rosario on the inside with a slider. Oh, Eddie went chasing and didn't come up with anything. Savale's 6th K of the night. Good one to the lefty. As Eddie winces had him fooled there, didn't he, Ed? Josh Donaldson struck out his first time up and makes a little tiny piece of contact there for strike 1. And this one up the middle, another little squibbler for a single, and that's about the 3rd one I think the Twins have had off of Savale like that, so not too much hard contact, but a 1-out base knock 2-out base knock as Donaldson's aboard, and the sprinkler, he's 1 for 1, you see there, got 4 hits now in the series, looking for another big clutch hit here as he's had a few of them throughout this season for the Twins. He does have 5 homers and 16 doubles. And this one just a little squibbler. Oh, a little flip behind the back from Lindor there. And one reason why you love to watch this guy play the game is he gets the force out at second. We got to look at it again here. Oh, what a show off. Behind the back, he looks like my favorite point guard, Ricky Rubio, on that one.
Leading off for the Indians, the catcher,
Roberto Perez going to lead things off here for Cleveland in the top of the 5th inning. John Gray going to start with 63 pitches and going to at least try and go 6 in this one. Maybe get the quality start unless the wheels fall off, of course. He was tagged for 7 runs in his first start with the Twins. And finds the bottom of the zone there with the 2-seamer. That's been a good pitch for him tonight. He hasn't displayed it too much, but he's more relied on that 4-seamer. But the 2-seamer, he's been locating it real well in the bottom of the zone. He's gotten a couple strikeouts on it, and He's got Perez 1 and 2 here. The four-seamer low just tapped foul. Ooh, Perez goes down swinging on the fastball inside on the hands. That's Gray's sixth punch out. He's now struck out 122 on the season. Brings up Delino DeShields. Garver wants it low to start. DeShields tries to lay down a bunt here, but it rolls foul down the third base line. Delino had a hit in last night's ball game.
1-1.
Oh, of course, the truck puts up the graphic right after I say it. As he fouls that one away, 1 and 2. Look out, putting the camera well down there. I hope Jim, the camera guy's okay.
That's outside.
And Gray misses with the slider. He hasn't gotten righties to chase that slider outside all night, but he keeps trying to toss it, but he gets the curve to work for his seventh punch out. DeShields goes down swinging.
Number 35, Oscar Mercado.
And for some reason, we're seeing the pitch sequence from Mitch Garver's at bat in the first inning. No, the third inning. Where's TARDIS, the SDS? The SDS command.
0-1, no strike.
John Gray starts out Mercado with a fastball outside. Right back with the 1-0 pitch, and there's the corner, 1-1. Gray working quickly here, and that one slides across for strike 2. Garver wants it outside once more, and they can't get him chasing on the curve there. As the curveball and the two-seam fastball have been Gray's big punch-out pitches here tonight. But his slider is his bread and butter. I don't know why he isn't throwing that more. He just can't get guys to chase it tonight, despite that being his, I think he had like a 33% K rate on it, and he ends up losing Mercado there. He's going to be a 2-out walk, and Gray was very frustrated with himself, as that puts a runner aboard here with Cesar Hernandez at the dish. 0 for 1 with a walk in this one. And Gray spins one in there for strike 1. Want to remind everybody, coming up after this is our broadcaster tournament. I think they play 7-inning games. They got like legendary guys. Somebody was playing with Wade Boggs last night. So I was making the 30 Rock Wade Boggs Carpet World joke. But, yeah.
No, he's safe.
Gray tries to keep Mercado honest with a toss over to first.
Ball 2.
And misses low, 2-1. Jaden and Jeremy are the first set of games. Then it's Jake and Duggo and Hines and P-Mister wrapping that up. And then we do have one last game of bot ball here tonight. It'll be Cincinnati at Philadelphia. Mike A. and TARDIS on that one at 10:45 Eastern. But yeah, the broadcaster tournament, check it out. Fun little thing we're kind of featuring this week for the first time. So be sure to stick around here on ML Bot Ball. Full count here to Hernandez. Mercado will be taken off early. And this one hit well to right field. Kepler chasing it. Back at the wall. This one will bounce off the wall. Kepler played it nicely, but with Mercado's head start, he will score the third run of the game for Cleveland. It's a 2-out double from Cesar Hernandez. That is his 30th double on the season now. It gives the Cleveland a 3-0 lead here, as the wind blowing in probably saved that one from being a home run. Kepler had to jump up, play it high off the wall, as there's some action in the Twins bullpen. You see Clippard and Guerin both making some warm-up tosses. This one hit well to left field. Rosario chasing, and that one's gone. A 2-run home run from Francisco Lindor, number 23 on the year for Cleveland shortstop, and that puts his team up 5-0 on the division leaders. A huge 2-out shot, and once again the wheels fall off for John Gray, and I look like a fool. Second deck shot from Lindor.
Now batting, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana looks at ball one. You can live with your starter giving up a couple runs, but that another home run after, man, like I said, had only given up 8 home runs on the season despite pitching at Coors Field. He's already given up 3 in his Twins career in his first 2 starts. As this one's a slow tapper. Gray will glove it, fire onto Sano, and that's out number 3. But the Indians get 3 more runs and now lead 5-0 here in downtown Minneapolis, as Lindor went Oppo Taco upper deck. Nice shot by Lindor there, as that was a towering homer. Heidi Watney, what's she telling us about tonight? Miguel Sano, he's been hitting pretty well lately, as I said. Up to 25 home runs now. That's 4th on the team.
Leading off for the Twins, the first baseman.
Sano had a little dribbler of a single his last time up, and Savale is going to start his 5th inning of work with 73 pitches. We'll see how long Tito will let him pitch tonight, as Carrasco only lasted 4 1/3, I think, in last night's ball game. So the Indians used a handful of relievers. You see a big shift on there for Sano, known to pull the ball. And he's going to look at ball 2 there. To the Twins' first baseman. Perez wants it in there low, and instead Savale misses once more. A 3-0 count to Miggy. And we'll see in the bottom of this Twins order, like I said, they've been the ones that have usually been the fire starters as of late, and Sano was taking that one all the way, 3-1.
I got 3-2.
Oh, they called a strike there. Ooh, boy. Full count now. Looks like they're going inside on Sano, and they get him swinging with the sinker. Savale's 7th punch out. It's out number 1 here. We get a look at team ERA leaders. Indians, Twins, White Sox, all 3 of them right there in the top 5. Byron Buxton up now, 0 for 1 on the evening, and he laces the first pitch he sees into the gap in right center. Buxton's going for extra bases, and he'll probably hold up at 2, although, I don't know, I'd just love to see him go 3 just to see the reaction that these fielders would make, but that's double number 24 on the season for Buck. So again, the bottom of the lineup getting a barrel on one. We'll see if the top of the order can pick him up. Max Kepler had a 2-run bomba in last night's ball game. He's 0 for 2 in this one. TC trying to get him fired up here at Target Field with the hometown squad trailing 5-0. Savale up to 80 pitches. And he misses on his 81st for ball 1 to Kepler. Yeah, I think Kepler's home run last night had a launch angle of about 50 degrees. It was, and it's not. He had one in Chicago early on in the season that looked like it was almost popped up straight up the elevator shaft, and instead it went 365 feet for a home run. But Max, the power numbers haven't been as prolific as they were last year, although now sitting at 18 dongs on the season as Savale takes a little lap trying to compose himself here, keep things in line, keep his decision intact and not let things get out of hand, as the Twins can score some runs, so you want to keep the 0 on the board for sure before you hand it to the bullpen. Two-two pitch misses up high, so Savale in danger of filling first base. Max Kepler awaits the full count pitch, and he laces this one to the left corner. It's a fair ball, but it bounces up into the stands, so an RBI double regardless. Kepler's 36th double on the season, his 60th run driven in. And that one brings home Byron Buxton as the Twins finally get on the board here. Savale still just one down, and Kepler stands at second base now. Kepler and Polanco have been going basically back and forth for the team lead in doubles. Polo had 2 in last night's ball game to bring him to 32 on the season, but as I said, 36 now for Kepler. Twins still threatening here, and a nice pitch from Savale to paint the outside corner. Hunter Wood and Yoshihisa Hirano warming up in the bullpen. Hirano came over, I believe, in a trade with Seattle, as this one's fouled to the right side. Twins shortstop grounds the 1-2 pitch into the dirt. Lindor going to fire onto first, and it about pulled Santana off the bag. He had to reach for it, but out number 2 from one shortstop to the next, and that brings up catcher Mitch Garver 1 for 2 on this one. Still has that .332 average on the season. I said 31 home runs. He's always a candidate to pull the ball down that left field line here at Target Field. And Savale's pitch count at 91 now as Garver fouls it off. Garver batting over 300 with runners in scoring position this season. A big reason why he came into the evening tied with Nelson Cruz for the team lead in RBI. Big at bat here for Mitch Garver, and a big couple pitches for Savale as Garver swings through a low one, 1-2. Both the cutter and the sinker been working pretty well tonight for Savale. And a little excuse me swing. This one is going to reach center field. Oh my God, what a weird play. Mitch Garver going to get an RBI single as Max Kepler going to come around from second base. So that's, nope, that's Mitch Garver's 80th RBI now. If you're going to show the graphic, you might as well show the updated one, you idiots in the truck. We really got to take the beer away from those guys, or at least get them to share with me, but Either way, Nelson Cruz here with 2 down. And this one hit high and deep. The boomstick goes boom. It's a 2-run bomba. This is now a 5-4 ball game thanks to Nelson Cruz. And Aaron Savale's night has come apart big time. The Twins within striking distance now, and look out, they might not be done. Oh my, light the fireworks, shake them up, Minnie and Paul. This is a great AL Central battle here in game number 2 of this series, and Cruz got all of that one for home run number 32 on the year.
The left fielder, number 20.
Target Field is rocking here on a Tuesday night, and the chants of Eddie ring out as the Ed heads are out in full force trying to cheer on their favorite left fielder to hit his 30th bomba of the season and go back-to-back, tie this one up. Either way, Cleveland does still lead 5-4. Savale pitch number 97 is tapped up the middle, and that'll do it as, Hernandez's throw caught Santana a little by surprise there, I think, but that's out number 3. Twins within 1, though, after some clutch base hits and a huge 2-run blast from the boomstick.
Your attention, please.
As we'll see a new pitcher for Minnesota, Tyler Clippard, coming on for his 50th appearance. And this guy is a good candidate as any to put a 0 on the board and keep this one a run ball game as Jose Ramirez digs in. His little flare into short left center got the scoring started in this one as he gave Cleveland the 2-0 lead.
Whoa, that's down.
He looks at ball 1 there. I always have to bring it up, Clippard with those great splits against lefties despite being a right-hander, but he starts out Ramirez with 2 straight balls.
Nope, that's the ball.
Make that 3 straight as the former Indian himself and fill in the blank for other teams. He's been around, but has been a good addition for this Twins bullpen. They got a bunch of solid veteran options, but man, Clippard with a 4-pitch walk out of the pen to Jose Ramirez, and that's not how you want to start your inning. That's not how you want to start any inning. But Cleveland, potentially in order to get some of those runs back that the Twins just got there in the bottom of the 5th, Domingo Santana 0 for 2 in this one tonight, and Clippard starts him out with another ball. Just throw a strike over the plate, bud. Up high, 2-0. 6 straight balls out of the bullpen. Tyler Clippard, what the hell are you doing? Hey, give him the Bronx clap in the booth for that one. He finally throws a strike, and there's finally some other action in the Twins bullpen as Romo and Corey Guerin warming up out there now. Now 3-1. 7 of the 8 pitches have gone for balls. Tyler Clippard, man, if you want to if you want to take the air out of a stadium after scoring 4 straight runs to pull within close, I guess send in Tyler Clippard and have him throw a bunch of balls. You could almost hear a pin drop now after it was like Burning Man out here just a second ago. But hey, there's a strikeout. Tyler Clippard gets him on the splitter, and Domingo Santana will head to the pine. Tyler Naquin gonna come up and take some hacks here. And again, the lefty, a good out, or with the two lefties sandwiched between there. A good option to bring in Clippard as they pitch out. Trying to keep Ramirez honest. Tyler Clippard to Tyler Naquin. And another ball. What do you know? And yeah, I wouldn't have given that pitch either because he hasn't shown a penchant to throw strikes yet. A 3-0 count here. No favors from Blue on that last pitch, and Clippard walked him. Another walk puts 2 aboard here for the Indians, and Tyler Clippard, you've got to get those glasses changed or something, bud. This has been atrocious. Walks will always haunt. Hopefully, maybe for Clippard with the bottom of the order, the ones he's walking and potentially giving up hits to, he might have a better chance to come out of this one alive. As Ramirez and Naquin on the bags, and Perez swings through that one quickly. 0-2 here. Cleveland catcher. Ooh, just got a piece of the changeup to stay alive. We'll reset it 0-2. We'll see where Mitch Garver wants it. And this one over the middle of the plate. Arias on to Polanco at second, on to first base, and they'll get the double play because Perez is slow as shit. It's a 5-4 ball game still here after that adventure from Tyler Clippard. Puts a 0 on the board, keeps the Twins within striking distance. We're heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. We get a good shot at the Budweiser roof deck there, and Hunter Wood coming on now to pitch for Cleveland and making his 48th appearance. Look at that, 50-18 strikeout to walk ratio, the great ERA. The good batting average against. We'll see what he can do in the 6th inning here against Josh Donaldson, Luis Arias, and Miguel Sano coming up for the Twins. Josh 1 for 2. As 1-0, missed low. Hunter Wood. Got some nice blocks going there, and he's taken after the veteran Tyler Clippard. 3 straight balls to begin his relief appearance, and man, you think they give you all those warm-up pitches on the starting mound, you think you might be able to find a strike, and there he does with a fastball. That's one way I'd speed up the game. Get rid of the warm-up pitches after the reliever's already been warming up. The toss is taken from the mound once he's out there. That's not needed. Donaldson gets one to the hole. Long throw for Lindor will get him for out number 1. Nice play out in the field by Mr. Smiley. Simber and Hirano up in the Cleveland pen. Luis Arias at the plate for the Twins. 1 for 2 tonight, 4 for 5 in the series. Get a look there. Simber's got those nice high socks. Is there anything that goes better than high socks and a side armor or a submariner? So Arias fouls it off to the left. I always talk about him, but I love him. Pat Neshek always wore the high socks. Of course, famous submariner. As this one flared into center field, but Mercado has enough room to make the play for out number 2. Byron Buxton coming up, last chance for the Twins in the bottom of the 6th. Hunter Wood has come on here and retired 2 straight Twins batters. Miguel Sano had a little squibber his first time up. Struck out his last AB. 25 bombas on the season. Oh, and I bet he wants that one back. Wood left a changeup up in the zone, and Sano missed it, and then swings through one low, 0-2. Good hair and beard combination on Hunter Wood. Probably fits with his name, too. And Miggy goes fishing. Comes up empty. Twins can't get anything. It's still a 5-4 ball game as Wood pitches a perfect 1-2-3 inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And we'll have a new pitcher for Minnesota, Corey Guerin, coming on the mound now in relief of Clippard. And it's probably a relief to Twins fans as Clippard couldn't find the strike zone. Guerin, another guy who's come in, signed a little late with this Twins team and has really carved out a niche for himself, making his 34th appearance. Toss to Delino DeShields to lead off the 7th inning, and gets him swinging there for strike 1.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is up high, 1-1. Kluber in the Bob Ball universe was traded, I think, to somebody. Terrible. I was trying to connect Corey Kluber and Delino DeShields again, but either way, I think I was a little surprised DeShields was mostly on the bench to begin the year, and a big strikeout from Corey Guerin, the slider for strikeout number 1 here in the 7th inning. EB's got my back. Kluber went to Atlanta, that's right. Playoff races will certainly begin heating up here in the Bop Ball world as this one's smoked to left, but foul. Excuse me. And yeah, this AL Central race will be interesting to watch. Things out in the AL West between the Diamondbacks and the Dodgers will also be fun to see who escapes that. Dodgers made a bunch of moves, most notably bringing in Jorge Soler, and I love to note that Twins traded Brusdar Graterol to the Dodgers for Kenta Maeda, and then Graterol was given back to Kansas City in exchange for Soler. And I saw today earlier in Bop Ball, Brusdar Graterol was player of the game, I think, for Kansas City. So he's going to come back and haunt the Twins. I just know it.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Guerin misses low, 2-2. Mercado 0 for 2 in this one. He was 0 for 3 in last night's ball game, but this one, Arias went over his head. That was, I'm not sure why he stopped to try and turn around and catch that like a T-baller, but that one flared over Luis's head. I wish we could get a look at what Arias did instead of 3 different angles of Mercado swinging at it, but instead, 1 out base knock. Cleveland trying to add some insurance here late as both teams into their bullpens, and Hernandez already has a double in this one with an RBI, looking to bring around Mercado.
Ball 1. 1-1.
1-1. Guerin with the sinker. And fouled away quickly, 1-2. Cleveland's second baseman looks at a ball up high. The drama building here in a game on a Tuesday night at Target Field, and Guerin fills the count with that one missing outside. Lindor on deck, who had that 2-run blast his last time up. Guerin looking for a double play. I doubt he wants to face Francisco Lindor, as this one lined over Sano's head, and then it's a fair ball. So, they waved around Mercado, and he's safe at third base. Oh, heads up base running by Oscar Mercado. Cesar Hernandez lined one. I thought Sano caught it at first, but it's a fair ball instead down the right field line. And Max Kepler, he had a pretty good throw to the cutoff guy, but Mercado was going first to third the whole way, as we get a look at Lindor's 2-run bomb to the upper deck his last time up. Guerin needs all the help he can get here, as he misses 1-0 to Francisco Lindor. Fun little sequence of events here at Target Field. We've had a couple goofy things here this afternoon, as Guerin slips a strike in there, 1-1. Ooh, fouled away, the sinker at 89. And with Guerin's pitch mix, I'm not even sure what they're going to go with to the lefty here. Garver wanted it outside. This one skied to center field. Buxton's going to have room to make the play, but Mercado's going to score easily from third base with that speed. And it's a 6-4 ball game here, thanks to some crazy hitting from the Indians and a run of insurance, which will probably be greatly appreciated by that bullpen, as second place Indians lead the first place Twins here late at Target Field. Brings up Carlos Santana, an extra base hit in this one. That was his 24th double of the season. And the longtime vet looking to keep this inning alive with 2 down. This one hard to the right, but foul. Guerin back, they're going to try the stolen base, and safe. Hernandez in there with stolen base number 9 on the year. Garver didn't get up from his crouch, as that was a pretty poor effort. Garver doesn't have much of an arm anyway, but now a runner in scoring position for one of the more dangerous hitters in this Cleveland lineup. Oh, Guerin gets him swinging on the low changeup. Santana not very happy with himself. Guerin trying to get the crowd pumped up after allowing a run. Good luck with that. Buxton, Kepler, Polanco going to try and get one of those runs back. Twins have out-hit the Indians here, but that doesn't mean much, and we're going to see their trade acquisition, Hirano, coming in, making his 38th appearance. Coming over from Seattle. He's been death on lefties, but with some righties coming up, that could spell some trouble if he gets that far. But he'll be pitching to Twins center fielder Byron Buxton here. Starts him out with a ball low. Buck has a double in this one already. Fouls that one away, 1-1. Trying to set the table for the top of that lineup. Possibly Kepler, Polanco, and Garver. If Buxton can reach.
Nope.
And Hirano misses again, 2-1. Perez wants it up again. Buxton fouls it away again, 2-2. Another one fouled away. One thing I thought was a little interesting, and I didn't even realize it until I was doing my prep today, but I saw, so Cleveland has a 36-18 record against the division. The Twins are 27-16 against the division, so they've played about 10 less divisional games. That means like 10 less games against probably the Royals and Tigers. So that was kind of an interesting aspect when I was looking up the recent schedules and records of these two teams. And Buxton goes down looking on the splitter. He did not like that call, but Hirano with a nice job battling Buxton there, who kept fouling him away, finally gets him with the K. And Max Kepler coming up now. 1 for 3 in this one, swings through the fastball there.
Ball one.
And up high, 1-1. So yeah, Twins have played 10 less divisional games, so I wonder how much that'll factor in here to the race down the stretch as we're into August. Hard to believe here. It's going to be September before we even know it. Max Kepler, 1-2. Ooh, chase a close pitch from Hirano. The splitter just missed there, 2-2. And Kepler fouls that one away deep to the right side. We'll reset. Hirano already up to 13 pitches here. Oh, but he gets Kepler swinging for his second punch out, and as many batters, so Yoshi Hirano doing a great job out of the pen, trying to keep this 2-run lead intact for Cleveland. Top closer Brad Hand, one of a couple relievers warming out there in the Cleveland pen. Jorge Polanco 0 for 3 tonight after he went 3 for 4 in last night's ball game. Trying to get a 2-out base knock and extend this inning. Hirano has him 0-2, though, other plans. And Polanco swings through it. Hirano's going to strike out the side here in the 7th inning. Twins bats absolutely quiet. Cleveland still up 6-4. And they're going to send Ramirez, Santana, and Naquin to the dish here to try and tack on some more insurance as the Indians try and even this series up 1-1 and try and get back within that half game of the AL Central lead. Heidi Watney, we'll get her some batteries for that mic or something one of these days, but at least she's still with us every game. That's what counts. She shows up every day, folks.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Twins. Number 21.
Tyler Duffy coming on. Man, his last appearance against the Dodgers, he got rocked. That was a common theme by Twins pitchers that night, but overall, Duffy has really impressive numbers on the season. You saw there 70 strikeouts, just 21 walks. And he's making his 51st appearance here tonight. Holding lefties under 200, holding righties just 216. Duffy's good no matter who it is, and he starts out Ramirez fouling that one away for strike one.
Ball, that's out.
And outside 1-1. 34,545 paid for a ticket. Good crowd here tonight on a weeknight. Been a beautiful week up here in Minnesota. Cooler than average temperatures. Almost feels like late September here, and that's if you've ever been up this way that time of year, that's That's when the humidity dies off, and it's about low 70s for highs and upper 50s for lows. And Ramirez strikes out on the fastball from Duffy for out number 1. Get a quick starter comparison there, and you probably want to throw up to both of them. That's pretty average, pretty ugly for both of them. I'm already sick of John Gray. Domingo Santana up here with 1 down, top of the 8th inning. Duffy. Toss into Mitch Garver, and he just missed a strike call there. Bottom part of the zone. That one was pretty low, though. This one hit well to left center. Buxton chasing and backhands it for the catch out there. Gets it in the gap. I don't know why I ever doubt that Buxton will get to that, but 2 down here, top of the 8th. Duffy working rather efficiently after, again, I said he got beat around in his last appearance. And that's why you put up with Buxton, even if he's hitting below the Mendoza line, because he might not score you a run, but he might save you 1 or 2 or 3 in a game. So Byron's a treat to watch roaming out there. This one hit well to left center, and it's going to bounce off the track and into the home run porch out there for a ground rule double. Tyler Naquin goes opposite field for number 18 on the season for him. I think San Diego Studios coded target field like the Metrodome here. That one bounced up like a basketball off the hardwood. That one went up to about row 10 out there in the home run porch after bouncing off the track. Either way, Roberto Perez 0 for 3. He bounced into that double play his last time up. Fouls this one away, 1-1. Another runner in scoring position for Cleveland. Already sporting that 2-0 lead. This one bounced to Arias, and that'll be out number 3. So Tyler Duffy gives up the 2-out ground rule double, but no harm, as it's still a 6-4 ball game here. Twins trying to get back into it after they roared back from a 5-0 deficit.
Ladies and gentlemen,
they almost tied it up, but Cleveland got some insurance, and Nick Whitgren making his 35th appearance. Looking like a pirate with that mustachioed goatee there, but not the best numbers. We'll see if the Twins could tag him here. They've been known to come back in games late, and they got some good guys coming up to do it. The heart of the order going to lead it off. Mitch Garver 2 for 3 in this one. Is this AL Central showdown? Garver just fouled down the third base line, but big implications in this series. We'll have game 3 of this series tomorrow night on Bot Ball as well. I think that game is scheduled for 9 o'clock Eastern. I'll be on the call. As Garver's looking at a 1-2 count. In the dirt there, not going to chase. 2-2. Nick Whitgren, 5.74 ERA in 26 2/3 innings pitched. And has his hands full here. But Garver goes chasing and gets him on the slider. I was just talking earlier in the game. He usually doesn't chase that stuff, and he's chased it twice here tonight. 2 sliders outside the zone have gotten Garver swinging. That sends him to the pine. 1 down here, bottom of the 8th inning. Nelson Cruz had that 2-run shot his last time up. Looks at ball 1 there from Whitgren. .32 home runs now on the season for the 40-year-old. Driven in 81 runners. So he's now tied with Carlos Santana for third in the American League in home runs at 32. Swings through the 2-0 pitch there from Whitgren. Some folks were a little concerned that Nelson appearing in the home run derby after turning 40 might ruin his swing for the rest of his career here in his year 40 season, but he smoked that ball. It was just right at Delino DeShields for out number 2. Eddie Rosario coming up now. Last chance for the Twins here in the bottom of this 8th inning. Eddie 0 for 3. It's into 29 home runs. He had 32 all of last year as a career high for him. Hit 276, so the average up about 10 clicks north of that. And this one going to be grounded to Ramirez, who is shifted over about to the shortstop hole. And Eddie's going to be the final out here in the 8th inning. We head to the 9th. Delino DeShields, Oscar Mercado, and Cesar Hernandez coming up for Cleveland. And Minnesota's going to need another 0 on the board. They're going to leave Tyler Duffy out there for a second inning of work as they trail by 2.
Nope, that's inside.
Just misses there, 1-0.
Inside, ball 2.
Inside, 2-0. Ooh, there's a swing and a miss there. As Duffy, I've talked about it before. He was a revelation for the Twins in the second half last season after he was mired as a pretty bad starter. I mean, he wasn't terrible, but he had made a bunch of spot starts, had been called up and down, but never could just get things to click. Converted to a reliever, and yeah, I think they added a couple ticks on his fastball, got him to spin things a little bit better on his off-speed stuff, and he's been real mighty fine for the Twins in a setup role. Getting some work here tonight with the Twins down, and you never want to walk the number 9 hitter, especially to lead off the 9th inning, as Duffy checks the runner over there at first base. Mercado 1 for 3 in this one. Duffy misses low to even it up. Tito giving all kinds of signs. Look out. Putting on a little mime show for us over there. He needs to get together with Heidi Watney. This one popped up. Sano's circling under it, and that's going to be out number 1 here. Mercado retired. That's bringing up Cesar Hernandez. He's had a good game thus far. A couple of nice plays in the field. 2 for 3 on the day. What a great pickup for Cleveland this offseason. They didn't do too much. They were ridiculed for that. Of course, traded away Kluber as well, but they did sign Hernandez to a free agent contract, and it's worked out super nice for him. Former Philly. Making some hay here in the American League. 45 extra base hits. And 46 now, excuse me. He had the double earlier, and he gets a base hit here. One out single bagger. Going to put 2 aboard for Cleveland with 1 down. As I don't know, I never feel you should bring back a reliever, especially a guy who normally works only 1 inning. Just don't bring him out if he goes and sits. Lindor had the second deck shot earlier in this one, 2 for 3, and Francisco, the average not there, but does have those 23 home runs on the season now, and fouls that one away, 1-1.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Swung through the fastball, makes it 1-2, and Tyler Duffy would love a ground ball here. Instead, he hit him. No. Luckily, Francisco Lindor has the reactions of a cheetah. Somehow got away from that one. I don't know what the hell happened to Tyler Duffy there, but he about clocked Lindor, and instead he gets him swinging on the high fastball. Maybe it was just a defensive swing that he was hoping it didn't smash his head there, but oh boy, looks like Duffy's still going to be working here with 2 down now, 2 on. And Carlos Santana at the dish has the double in this one. Fouls that one away, 0-1. Tapped foul, 0-2. Duffy working against Santana. One of many familiar battles in these between these two AL Central. Had a lot of epic drama-filled games last season. A bunch of them were here. Mitch Garver hit an epic walk-off homer one time. I was at that game. It was pretty fun. And Duffy gets Santana swinging there for out number 3. So the Twins are down to their final 3 outs. They're going to trail by 2 here as we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Cleveland looking to keep pace in this AL Central race. The Twins trying to make it 2 wins in as many games, but they're going to have to face a closer Brad Hand here, making his 48th appearance. He's 34 for 38 on save opportunities. Twins have a tough task trying to get runs off of this guy.
Leading off for the Twins, the third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
Brad Hand to Josh Donaldson. Misses low with the fastball, ball 1. And Donaldson gives this one a ride, deep to left center. Going back at the track, and it's in the bullpen. That's a solo shot for the bringer of rain. The Twins cut the 2-run lead in half. And another bomba for Minnesota, 422 feet. Look out, we might not be done here yet, folks, as Josh Donaldson hits home run number 20 on the season, and it couldn't have come at a better time. This one a high shot into those bullpens out there in left center. You got to give it a ride. Did that go second deck too? Maybe it didn't even go in the damn bullpens, but either way, Brad Hand gives up a solo shot on the second pitch. He tosses, and Luis Arias grounds this one foul to the left. Target field, fans on their feet here. They're trying to cheer on their team to a win after that home run got him excited. Arias is going to pop out here. There's enough room for Ramirez to make the catch, so that'll be out number 1.
Now that first baseman,
Miguel Sano. 1 for 3 tonight, just 1 for 7 in the series. But Miggy could tie this game if Hand gives any mistake, and luckily for Sano as well, he's much better against lefties. Much better contact anyway. As that one misses way up high, 1-1. Ooh, Sano swings through that slider, 1-2. I believe Hand is third in the American League in saves. Ooh, he about hit Miggy there, 2-2. About got him right in the belt buckle. That would have been close. 2-2 for the Twins' first baseman. Outside, full count. A big, dangerous pitch here for Brad Hand. And he walked him. Oh, he just missed with the fastball. That's going to be a one-out free pass for Miguel Sano. And a nice AB there for a guy who strikes out a ton. That brings up Byron Buxton, 1 for 3 tonight. He had a double earlier in this one. And as I said, the bottom of this Twins order has been the catalyst for this offense these last few weeks. Can they be the catalyst for a comeback victory tonight? Although I say that, and Buxton's probably going to ground into a double play right here. As Hand misses low, ball 1. You see there, he's grounded into 11 of them, so it's an easy thing to do when you get a lot of base runners. If you're Buxton, maybe just at least hit it in the air. And he tries to lay down the bunt, but it's tapped foul, 1-1. Ooh, that one missed somewhere along the line, 2-1. Brad Hand struggling to throw strikes here. As, Buxton swings through that one, 2-2. The two-seamer had just enough movement on it. Fouled away, Buxton hanging tough. Trying to keep this at-bat alive without GIDPing. Takes low, ball 3. Another full count here for Brad Hand. And a big pitch for Cleveland's closer. He missed it low. It's another walk. Back-to-back walks here from Brad Hand. Top of the Twins order back up. Big AL Central Division standing complications depending on who wins or loses. But Max Kepler taking hacks here, lefty on lefty battle, and Brad Hand gets the slider in there for strike 1. You see there Kepler hitting .351 with runners in scoring position. He had a 2-run bomb in last night's ball game. He's the winning run if he can get it.
1-1.
Our favorite German. Looking at a 1-1 count against one of the better closers in the league. Oh, fouls that one away, 1-2. Got just in on him a little bit there. Oh, gets him swinging. Max Kepler goes through the fastball. That's out number 2, and that's a huge out for Brad Hand. Oh, Max just missed that one. And he probably wants that one back. I want it back. Twins down to their final batter. It's Jorge Polanco. Now hitting from that righty batter's box. He had 2 doubles in last night's ball game. 0 for 4 in this one. Struck out his last time up. And the Twins could use a base knock to keep this one going. Oh, about hit him. Brad Hand. That slider slipped on him a little bit there. 1-1. And Polanco flares this one to the right, but it'll reach the seats. So 1-2 now, as two teams entered this series, split by a half game. Twins won last night, up a game and a half. And they're in danger of relinquishing that game they built last night, but a big pitch here for Brad Hand, number 26 of his outing. Jorge Polanco, the all-star shortstop, looking for a clutch base hit. And he fouls it away. We'll reset it 2-2 again. Twins batters have had some pretty good ABs here against Hand. And Polanco grounds this one through for a base hit. They send the runner. Oh, no. Oh, Miguel Sano's in there. Oh, Miguel Sano ties the game. Jorge Polanco gets a base knock. And Miggy motors down the third base line to tie this one up at 6 apiece. Oh, I thought that throw was going to be way closer, but instead, we're on the precipice of some free baseball here. That knocks Brad Hand from the game. A blown save for Cleveland, and Adam Simber, the Submarine, are going to come in now and pitch to Mitch Garver. Jorge Polanco comes through clutch. Twins with a chance to walk it off here, and Mitch Garver takes a sinker for strike one. The Sauce is 2 for 4, a couple of singles. And they could really use a bomba from Garver to just send us home. Mitch swings through that one 0-2. Hitting .310 with runners in scoring position this season, but he's been chasing some dumb pitches here tonight. We'll see where Simber goes. Oh, they get Garver swinging high on the fastball. He strikes out with 2 aboard, so we're heading to extras. Twins tie it up thanks to Jorge Polanco, a base hit, and some fine running by a mountain of a man. Make this a 6-6 ball game. Sergio Romo coming on for appearance number 27 here. Top of the 10th inning from downtown Minneapolis.
Leading off for the Indians, the third baseman.
As EB says, free baseball, baby. Twins have an okay record in extra innings this season, and this one lined into center field immediately, left center. And that is 1 pitch, 1 hit. Sergio Romo gives it up, and a base runner early here in the 10th.
Domingo Santana.
Trevor May now warming up in the Twins' pen. Domingo Santana. 0 for 4 in this ball game. Twins pitch out to keep Ramirez honest over there. One 1-0 to Santana. 2-0. Romo doesn't have the best numbers this season. Still a good veteran presence out there, though, and probably a guy you don't mind bringing into a high-stress situation, given all the big games that Sergio's pitched in his career. And this one lined foul to the right side, 2-1. Fouled to the left. Fouled to the right. Sergio Romo. Little battle here with Domingo Santana, runner aboard. And this one's hit well to left. Back and deep, and that's in the seats. It's a 2-run lead. Domingo Santana hits home run number 10 on the season. And Sergio Romo gives up the lead to the Indians on a 402-foot shot to the Cleveland DH tonight. That's stupid. Tyler Naquin coming up. They're happy in that Cleveland dugout. Romo just left one over the plate, and that one was a laser. That one got out of here in a hurry. And quickly here in the 10th, we're not going to have too much free baseball, apparently, as Romo gives them the 2-run lead right back. After the Twins had tied it, Josh Donaldson hit a home run to lead off the 9th inning. Polanco had driven in Sano on an RBI single to tie it up and send this one to extras. And Sergio Romo, I love you, but not right now. Tyler Naquin 0-2 here, still nobody down. So potentially Cleveland might not be done with their scoring. As that one gets the outside corner, the sinker in there for strike 3 for out number 1.
Now batting, catcher, Roberto Perez.
Good pitch location there from Romo.
Your attention, please.
And that's going to be all for Sergio. Trevor May coming in now for his 33rd appearance. Great numbers on the season, and I'm not sure why the hell they didn't just bring in Trevor to start things out here. But that's why I'm not a manager of the baseball team. Roberto Perez 0 for 4 in this one. Going to face off against Twins setup man Trevor May. May starts him out with ball 1. Right back, there's strike 1. The fastball in there at 94.
Ball, that's out.
He's outside, 2-1. Again, folks, reminder to stick around. Got our broadcaster tournament coming up here, since should be right now, but we're a little past time, obviously, with this one going to extras. But fun little new thing we're doing this week with our broadcasters. This one bounced up the middle. Arias can't glove it, so a 1-out base knock for Roberto Perez. And as I said, Cleveland might not be done with their scoring here in the 10th. As it's going to bring up Delino DeShields now. Trevor May comes in, allows the base hit. And the Twins have Taylor Rogers warming up for some reason now. They're just going to use everybody in that bullpen. DeShields 0 for 3 with a walk. And he lifts the 0-1 pitch from May into center. Buxton over there for out number 2. Going to go back to the top of the order, Oscar Mercado.
Number 35, Oscar Mercado.
1 for 4 with a single, couple runs scored. Trying to get even more insurance here for Cleveland. 2-run bomb from Domingo Santana.
Count 1-0.
1-0 pitch. Ooh, just missed. Didn't catch the top corner. 2-0. Hey, there's a strike. 2-1. 97 on that heater from May.
That's ball 3.
And 3-1 here. That's one issue with Trevor, or at least the little issue I have with him, is he does throw a lot of balls on his way to getting strikeouts or even recording outs. He has the good numbers, but it takes him a while. This one hitting the left field. That's a base knock, so another one given up by Trevor May here. This one with 2 out, and there's 2 aboard for number 2 hitter Cesar Hernandez. Nice piece of hitting there from Mercado. Hernandez 3 for 4.
Ball, that's too high.
And May misses upstairs, 1-0. Ooh, fouled away hard to the right. Cleveland's second baseman having a great season, as I said earlier, having a pretty good series too. We should see, strikeout. Trevor May gets him high with the fastball there. That'll be the final out here in the top half of the 10th inning, but Cleveland gets the 2-run bomb from Domingo Santana. Now lead 8-6, but Nelson Cruz, Eddie Rosario, and Josh Donaldson, the guy who started the ninth inning rally, going to be up here. So hold on to your seats. This one could potentially even go longer, of course, with this Twins lineup. But Adam Simberg gets Nelson Cruz bouncing into an out on his first pitch. And one retired. Nelson just wants to go take a nap, apparently.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
Rosario hitless in the series. 0 for 4 tonight. And Simber spins a strike in there for a strike. That one missed just low there. A couple straight sinkers from Simber. Big offensive output from both teams here tonight. Cleveland showing their lineup every bit as potent as this Twins lineup. Simber misses outside 2-2. I think we'll see Jose Barrios tomorrow for the Twins pitching. And I think it's Plesac for Cleveland, although I'm not sure. Wonderful research from your broadcaster as Rosario fouls this one away to keep it at 3-2. Head looking for something to hit. That one was, but he was late on it. It goes foul to the left. Another full count pitch from Simber. Rosario's going to beat the shift. This one will go all the way to the wall. Eddie's going to be in with extra bases. A stand-up one-out double here in the bottom of the 10th inning. And he's threatening with that double to get the Twins back in this one, extend this ball game. I've said it. It seems like the last month and a half of this ball season, Eddie Rosario has gotten a ton of opposite field hits. So beats the shift there. Josh Donaldson, 2 for 4 tonight. Had that big solo home run in the bottom of the 9th inning that tied this, that got the Twins within 1. And they would love nothing more for Donaldson's 21st home run on the season to come in this AB right here. Fans on their feet at Target Field. Simber's pitch misses low to even it up 1-1. Big at-bats here for the heart of the Twins order. Eddie Rosario came through with the double. Will the Twins get any more? Bringer of Rain is going to bounce this one to second base, so that moves Rosario over 90 feet, but probably doesn't matter too much. Twins still trail by 2. Brings up Luis Arias. Twins will at least get one runner home here if it's a base hit, as La Rigadera's 1 for 4 in the ball game tonight. Facing righty Adam Simber. See there, look at that, 347 with runners in scoring position this season. Arias, I've said it earlier, he's come up clutch a number of times for the Twins. That one misses low, 2-0. And Luis, he only hit 4 home runs all of last year. He has 5 so far this season. This one grounded to second base. Hernandez gloves it and gets it to Santana. That's the final out of the inning. Cleveland going to take game 2 here, 8-6 in extras. We had some drama in this AL Central showdown, and a big home run from Domingo Santana, his 10th of the season. In his 43rd game, he's the difference maker. Gets Cleveland back within a half game now of those Twins. And Rocco Margot can't believe it. They're like, man, we probably should have won that game. They probably actually were even lucky to be back in it after scoring those 4 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning. Simber is your winning pitcher. Romo will be your losing pitcher. And a big loss for the Twins, big win for the Indians, but all of them are that way this time of the year. We'll take a look at some highlights. This was Jose Ramirez's dorky little dinky single into short left center that scored 2 runs. Again, John Gray, walks will haunt, but as we'll look at Cesar Hernandez's 30th double on the season. That one banged off the wall, and man, Kepler caught one up higher on the wall last night. He should have tried for it. Here's a shot of Lindor's 2-run blast to the second deck here at Target Field. Gave the Indians a 5-0 lead. And then bottom of the 5th, Garver got that RBI single. Made it 5-2. And Nelson Cruz came in and hit the 2-run bomba. That was an absolute blast. That one finds the home run porch, pulled the Twins within 1 run. And then Josh Donaldson came up bottom of the 9th inning, led off with a solo home run. Twins were more than happy to see some rain here at Target Field. That one banged off just above the bullpens there. And then Jorge Polanco with a big base hit into left field. They waved around Miguel Sano. That scored the tying run. Garver struck out swinging with a couple guys on base to end the 9th inning. Then we got into free baseball, and Sergio Romo served up a big old sloppy tater to Domingo Santana. That one was the laser, 402 feet on the home run porch there in left field. And Simber stayed on the mound, gets Luis Arias to ground out, and Twins couldn't bring Eddie Rosario home after a double. They fall here tonight. It's a 1-1 series now. Francisco Lindor, your player of the game, thanks to that big 2-run shot and another RBI for himself on a 2-for-4 ball game. So a big win for Cleveland. This AL Central race just getting started as we have turned the calendar here into August, and it's going to be a good one down the stretch. John Gray doesn't take the L, but another rocky start after the Twins traded away their number 2 prospect for him. Big rubber match on Bob Ball tomorrow, but before I'm on that call, we still have some baseballing to do. We got our broadcaster tournament coming up here. And we got Jaden and Jeremy coming up first. They're going to play a couple games back-to-back. And Jake and Duggo. And then Hines and Pemerster will round out that broadcaster tournament. Then we'll be back for the After Dark slot. Cincinnati and Philadelphia. Back to our regularly broadcasted bot ball. Mike A. and Tardis will be on that call. And, Cleveland and Minnesota. Good little midweek series here at Target Field. Rubber match will be tomorrow, and we'll see who ends up on top of the division after this 3-game set. I think we're into the tournament board. So yeah, I'm gonna duck out here. I think is Jordan. Are you calling some of these broadcaster games?
Yeah, I'm calling the doubleheader for the Mets and the Yanks. The first 2 games between Jaden and Jeremy.
All right, yeah, you bet. These have been pretty fun and always nice to have a little fun with the broadcast as well. Got to listen in a little bit yesterday, so I'll get out of the booth here and get out of your hair. Let you do a little talking to this broadcaster tournament. Are you playing in the broadcaster tournament?
I am not. I don't even have a PlayStation, so
yeah, I asked them if they could if they could get me in it with a PS3, but we couldn't get that figured out technically. So
that sucks.
But yeah, I'll dip out of the booth here, man. Have a good call with these broadcaster tournament games, and we'll see you later on ML Bot Ball, folks. Have a good night. Take her easy, man. Have a good call.
Thank you, Beardy Buddha. I appreciate it. Great call as always from you, especially with some free baseball. Everybody, welcome to the Bot Ball Broadcaster League once again. Glad you can make it for this one. Should be a fun matchup for the Subway Series between the Mets and the Yankees right here on ML Bot Ball on Twitch.tv. Jordan Smith here as you see the 2 teams getting their lineups and pitching set. Starters for today's matchup, James Paxton and Corey Kluber. The guys throwing it on the mound for their squads. We'll get to the full lineups here in a bit. You take a look at the standings. Jaden, number 1 in the league at 11-3, a very impressive season so far. You see Jeremy down there at 6-3, impressive for him as well. Not as many games played, but still each team tied at only 3 losses. As we welcome you to Yankee Stadium here in the Bronx for this matchup. A first of 2 doubleheaders between Jaden and Jeremy here for Game 1 of the Broadcaster League in today's action. First pitch to Larry Walker will be in there for a strike, and that's how we get the game started today. First pitch, 6:33 Eastern, 7:33 Central. Next one low for a 1-1 count. See there, the 118 average so far in this Broadcaster League season as the 2-1 will be fouled away. Make it a 2-2 count here. The 2-2 swung on, chopped on over to second. The throw from Sandberg in time. And there's one away here in the inning. Now to the plate, Craig Biggio. One of the best second basemen in baseball history up to the plate as he stares at a 1-1 count. We'll get to the defensive alignment for the Yankees here in just a little bit. That one is swung on and ripped on a line, but caught by Don Mattingly. And that takes care of out number 2. Mickey Mantle at the plate as he sees one go by. Now another one outside for a 2-0 count. That one falling in the zone. Now the 2-1 pitch is swung on. Hit on a line, will stay fair. Correa on the throw to first, not in time. That should be ruled a base hit. We'll see what the call is, and yes, it will be. That one on a hard liner. Able to make the play. Now this one, sending way back and way out of here. The Mets starting off early with a 2-run shot. A home run for the Mets. They lead it 2-0 as you take a look at the replay. That one, Sheffield got a whole piece of that one. No doubt about it as that one sailed out of here. That one finds the outside part of the zone for strike 1. Mets now lead it 2-0 here. 1-1 count. You see Brett with the 205 average. Kluber, the starter for today's game for the Yankees. As that one is swung on and will fall into center field for a base hit. Will just stay as a single. And that's continuing on here in the top of the first as we get you the defensive lineup for the Yankees. Out in left, Cody Bellinger, followed by Manny Minoso in center field, Aaron Judge in right, Carlos Correa at third base, followed by Hanley Ramirez at shortstop. You see there, that one swung on right up the middle. That one gloved by Sandberg. Throw to Mattingly at first. In time for out number 3. And then, of course, Buster Posey behind the dish. As you saw Kluber throwing on the mound as we head to the bottom of the first inning now. The Yankees will get it started with Minoso fouling it off. Swung on and fouled away. 0-2 count to the 387 hitter, the leadoff man, Manny Minoso. And falling inside on the hitter, 1-2. And that one, high heat, rings him up. Gets him looking as that'll bring up Ryan Sandberg to the plate. Thought about swinging at it. Decided not to either way in the zone, strike 1. As the 0-1 is swung on, but laced foul. Quick and 0-2 count here. Outside, try to get him the chase to no avail, though. Swung on, shot over to first. Mattingly, and yes, I'm not getting the names wrong. Each team does have a Don Mattingly at first. He will step on the bag for out number 2. Bellinger fouls that one away. As well, an 0-2 count quickly once again. That one a foul ball, just staying alive here. Now 4 straight foul balls. Every pitch of this at bat, a foul ball by Cody Bellinger. This one swung on into the shift. Biggio goes on to first just in time. Mattingly, and that takes care of the first. 2-0. We head to the second here on ML Bop Ball. outside for ball one as we get you started here for the top of the second. Mets leading it still 2-0 here in this one. As you see Don Mattingly to the plate. That one swung on, lifted into shallow center field. Coming over, making the catch is Sandberg. That takes care of out number one. On and fouled away. To Yoenis Cespedes. 0-1 the count here to start in this at-bat. That one a shallow fly ball into right center. Ranging over, making the catch, Aaron Judge takes care of out number two. Buster Posey to the plate as he watches one go by for strike one. The 0-1 as Kluber works quickly. That one fouled away. Make it a quick 0-2 count once again. Here's the pitch. That one swung on and fouled away. On and looks like they're going to say fair ball. Throw on to first. And that will take care of the top half of the inning. To the bottom half of the second now with Aaron Judge leading it off for the Yanks here in this one. As the first pitch from Paxton is way high for ball one. One. Good job on the changeup there, getting him to swing. Swung on and fouled away. 2-2 the count here to Aaron Judge. On deck, Buster Posey. And in the hole, Don Mattingly, as that one is fouled away. Paxton, pitch number 20 upcoming in the outing. Outside ball three. Try to get into chase, but that one pretty easy to lay off there. Now the 3-2 will just miss the zone. Ball four and a runner on first now for Buster Posey at the plate. First pitch in there for a strike. High. 1-2 is a quick pitch from Paxton. Will run in the dirt. No throw on over to first as Judge will stay put. Outside, try to get him to chase again. Now ball three. Another full count opportunity. This one a chopper right in front of home plate. May be good enough to get him safe. And in fact, will just barely an infield single for Buster Posey. Now runners on first and second as Mattingly watches one go by for ball one.
The count is 1-2.
Miss 1-2 the count. Nobody out here with runners on first and second. But that one is fouled away. They're going to check the swing at third base. They're going to say no go. 2-2 count as Paxton delivers into the dirt. Nobody goes. Once again, a full count opportunity here on this one. And the cutter falling on the inside part of the plate. It didn't look like Mattingly thought that was inside. There's out number one as Encarnacion will watch one in the dirt for ball one. Now he'll get a hold of one as that might be a mistake. Either way, that one is out of here. And the Yankees have taken their first lead of the ball game. A 3-run shot from Edwin Encarnacion. And the Yankees lead it 3-0. That one swung on, hit hard down the third base line. And if it stayed fair, that was probably going to be a home run. Either way, a 1-1 will miss low. 2-1 now. Hanley Ramirez will chop one on over to short. On the throw, Banks to first in time. There's out number 2, but boy, oh boy, what a loud statement from Encarnacion on that home run shot. Carlos Correa will now head to the plate for the first time today as he watches one go by for strike one. On deck, the leadoff hitter Minoso, followed by Ryan Sandberg, excuse me. Nobody on base. 2 outs, 0-2, now makes it 1-2 here in the bottom of the second. A 3-run shot by Encarnacion is what helped get them the lead as Correa will ground out. Once again, Banks to first in time. We start at the top of the third. High for ball one. That one swung on, hit hard to straightaway center. Minoso will back up on it and make the catch. And there is one away here in the third. Swung on and fouled away. 1-1 the count to Biggio, who's 0 for 1 on the day. Might be 0 for 2 now as he grounds that one to Sandberg. Easy throw on a first. In time for out number 2. Mickey Mantle to the plate. Nobody on here. 2 outs in the top of the third. Yankees lead now by 1 run, 3-2, courtesy of that Encarnacion home run. Mets looking to try to get a runner on and get a run back as the check swing will not go. 2-0 the count. A good cutter on the outside brings it back in. 2-1. Long on and chop foul. On deck, Gary Sheffield. As Kluber will work pitch number 40 of the ball game. Slurve does not come back. Full count now. Mantle with an infield single. As now once again to Correa, just like last time, and no chance of getting Mantle with that 92 speed. Another infield single. Actually, they'll call it an error this time on Correa, since he was already standing over there. Mantle on bases. Sheffield watch one low for ball one. Infield pop-up. Not really having to leave the mound until the last second as Kluber makes the catch. That takes care of the top half of the third as Minoso will get things started for the Yanks here in the bottom half of the third. Easy fly ball, pop-up out. Get things started here in this one. Sandberg watches one go by for ball one. 0 for 1 of the game. Grounded out his first time up. To the Mets defensive alignment here in just a little bit. As this one right past the right side of the infield and past the diving Biggio. Try to get him out at first, but won't do so as there's a runner on base. So now the defensive alignment for the New York Mets, as that one's in there for strike one. Larry Walker out in left field. Mantle in center field as they throw on to second. Not in time, a stolen base. Ryan Sandberg. They go to third, and this time get him out by a mile. To strike him out, throw him out is how we head to the fourth inning. Get you those Mets defensive starters the next time they're up. As this one is a hard hit ball going into right field, and that one will tie it up with a home run from George Brett. We're now stuck at 3 apiece. For ball 1 to Ernie Banks. 0 for 1 with the ground out is Banks so far today, but now he'll be 1 for 2 with a single to right field. This one swung on, hard hit into center. Ranging over is Minoso to his left and making the catch. And that will be out number 1. In the zone for Cespedes. Strike 1. Strike 2 is even if he's with the check swing, doesn't matter in the zone. And got him chasing on the slurve outside. A good job on that one by Kluber. 2 away now as Posey heads to the plate. Broken bat chopper to the right side of the infield. Posey had to evade the tag, but either way will be a ground out. And that does it for the top half of the fourth. To the bottom half we go as we have Aaron Judge starting it off here. Going right back up the middle and off of Paxton's foot. The throw to first just in time. Somehow able to get it there on the throw, the catcher Posey, and there's 1 away. There for strike 1. Posey, 1 for 1 with a single. Looking to get on base once again. Now the game tied up at 3. Courtesy of that solo shot from George Brett to right field. That one just missing at outside part. Now the 1-2 swung on and missed at a high heater. Very tempting for any batter as that one will be out number 2. Mattingly will swing and miss at 1. 0-1 the count. Mattingly in this one. 0 for 1, struck out looking his first time up. And now 2 outs and nobody on. 2-1 as that one runs inside. Swung on and unable to get it in fair territory. As that one will run inside. 3-2 once again. Paxton now with pitch number 64 coming up. As that one, the outside ball 4 did not go with the full swing. So now Edwin Encarnacion, who had his own homer to right field, will hit a pop-up on the right side of the infield where Biggio stand under and make the catch. And that will take care of the 4th. To the 5th we go. Tied up at 3. Larry Walker to the plate. Get things started. 0 for 2 as he watches one go by for ball 1. It's his hit into a ground out and a fly out. so far in the ball game. Would love to get on base here as the representative of the go-ahead run in this one. Runs inside but swings at the high sinker. 1-2 the count now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Outside, ball 2.
Count is 3-2.
Full count as that one runs inside. You see Biggio on deck for the Mets. Long on, chop foul on the sinker. And that one will be called ball 4, almost the same exact location as before. This time the opposite call. A runner on first with Biggio to the plate as he watches one go by for strike 1. Biggio 0 for 2, grounded out his last time up. Right now in an 0-2 count. Swings and misses, and there is strike 3. Now 0 for 3 on the day is Biggio. Not something you typically see from him ever, as that one swing and a miss on the high heat. Seems like Kluber's just taking advantage of that top stuff. Now doesn't swing. 1-1 the count. That one into right field for a base hit. Now runners at first and second. That one getting past the outstretched glove of Sandberg will roll all the way to the wall. That will score the go-ahead run. And Larry Walker from second base could have been second, but looked like a little bit of a base running miscommunication. So the Mets once again have their second lead of the ball game. Josh Hader will come into the game. That one is in there for strike. Swung on, shot on over. Will touch the bag himself with Sandberg. Throw home not in time as another run will score.
Count 2-2.
Take care of the fifth. See there, the Mets looking at their pen. Tansis may not come in the game right now, but they might think about him later on. That one hard hit, swung on. Will it stay fair? No, it won't. Just barely by about 10 feet. Ramirez not able to get the homer there. And that one in the zone, strike 3. A good spot on that one from Paxton. That one swung on, right, lays down the first base line, but will go foul. Carlos Correa at the plate currently. Now 1-1 count. One and two as that one swung on and missed. Or fouled off, excuse me. Inside. 2-2 the count as it's evened up. Paxton may not go much longer here, as that one's low and in the dirt. In there, strike 3. And that will sit down Correa's the top of the order, and Minoso heads to the plate. The Yankees here down 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Fouled away. Low 1-1 the count. That one swung on, hard hit on a line. And just off the wall in left field. Thought it had enough, but not able to get there. That one a stand-up double for Minoso, his second in this Bop Ball Broadcaster League season. Looks like they may be going with the pitching change. And Tom Hankey.
Nope, that's a ball.
One and one. And that one swung on. 1-2 the count for Hankey as that one swung on. Popped up for Biggio at second. In the shallow right field, and that takes care of out number 3. Hankey able to get it done as he comes in. To the 6th we go, 5-3 Mets. Looks like the Mets will warm up Betances for potential work in the 9th to get things finished off. That one swung on, hard hit ball, still going back, and that one, a little bit of a miscommunication there. Looked like Bellinger lost it for a second in the lights, maybe. And now a runner on second and Mattingly. Rich Goosage up to the mound now. Hader's day is done. Outside 2-1. Now a 1-1 count. One out here. Swung on, popped up. Posey behind home plate. Will make the catch. Understays put it second. That will be out number 2 as Larry Walker will head to the plate. And look out as that one runs way inside on him. 2-0 once again runs inside. He has to duck out of the way. My goodness gracious. 3-0 is, that'll be ball 4. Now Biggio looking to turn around his day. And add some more insurance for the Mets here in the top of the 6th. The chop one in front of home plate. Once again, may be able to be good enough. Just barely safe infield hit for Biggio. First hit on the day. And that's trademark Biggio speed right there if I've ever seen it. Bases loaded as we look at a 1-1 count. Mansell up to the plate. Another guy who has top-notch speed. And this one may not need the speed. Going back towards the wall, and a good catch there by Bellinger on the run to end the top half of the 6th. The bottom half we go, 5-3 Mets. Looks like they are heading to the pen now. Looks like it'll be Jake McGee more than likely to head into the game. Actually, it looks like they will keep Hankey in for just a little bit. swung on and just fouled as it rolls down the first base line, or third base line. That one, a bunt pop-up, will fall into the infield. A good job of seeing the shift there from Bellinger. Interesting play there in an infield single off the bunt. Judge to the plate. Quickly steering in an 0-2 count. As on the run is Bellinger. The throw down, not in time. Another strike him out for that one. No throw him out, though. As now there's a runner in scoring position. One and one to Posey, who's at the plate. 1 for 2 as he chops one. The first in time on the throw from Biggio. There's 2 outs. Runner advances to third. Mattingly up to the plate now. Looks like Hanks will more than likely finish his 6th inning. Thus Mattingly gives up a 2-run homer to tie it up here. These games only 7 innings long. So only one more inning of work. Low and in the dirt. More than likely we might actually in fact see Betances instead in the 7th. We'll have to see what happens here. Depends on what happens here in this next bid, as that one be a pop up the shallow center. On the run, making the catch is Ernie Banks. That takes care of the 6th inning. To the 7th we go. 5-3 Mets. Usage throws one, a foul ball by Sheffield. 2 for 3 in the game, a home run and a single today. And misses at 1, 0-2 the count. Big swing and a miss. One upstairs. Now looks like they'll go to the pen. Will the Mets? Interesting to see what move they make here. Star-studded pen there as you take a look at the relievers and the closer to the setup guys. Everybody with that 92 plus overall. Great talent out there in the pen for sure, as Brett will foul one away. Or excuse me, won't actually make contact. One swung on and into left field. Running over, making the catch is Bellinger. There's 2 away. Oh, 1 for Banks. He's 1 for 3 in the game. Has a hit on over into right field, but only hit so far. Only time he's been on base today.
The count is 1 and 2.
They're going to miss 1 and 2 the count. Swung on, fouled away on the 99-mile-an-hour heat from Goosage. One and 2. Swung on, chop swing, or check swing actually. They're going to say he went around, and that will do it for the top half of the 7th. Rally time for the Yankees. Otherwise, game 1 of this doubleheader will go to the Mets. See, there's a new pitcher that comes in. In fact, they'll do a pinch hitter for Encarnacion. We will see Eddie Matthews come in for the Yankees here as he checks, swings at 1 for ball 1. I went in there, strike 3. Got him on the 100-mile-an-hour pitch. Another pinch hitter now. Looks like we'll see Jake McGee head into the game for the Mets. They will save Betances for the second game of this matchup. More than likely, as Didi Gregorius led to the plate. Chop one up the middle. Third baseman Brett in the shift throws a first, not in time. An infield hit for Gregorius. One swung on. Hard hit on a line. I thought it was a line. To second for one. To first in time. And that ends it. The Mets get game one of the doubleheader. 5-3 the final, ending on a 5-4-3. Now Jaden and Jeremy join us here in the booth. And guys, what an electric first game of this doubleheader, I tell you what. A lot of home runs, a lot of power hits, and, you know, just a great game all around.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And Jordan, you know, you're a good friend of mine. We called a couple games together. I didn't get to warn you how much, you know, of a threat I am in this Broadcasters League. Yeah, I dropped a couple games recently, but hey, I'm getting back on track. Now I'm on the top of the hill. I'm ready to take on anybody. Jeremy's going to have something coming for him in this next game.
Sounds like a WWE promo. My goodness gracious alive. What do you say to that, Jeremy?
I need to expose Jaden. So he played a good game, but just so you know, when I was up for the 2 innings where I was up 3-2, I was getting cursed out at saying my positive runs shouldn't have happened. You know,
I'm going to pull up the highlights, and I just want first we're going to look at this amazing home run. And I just want to be recognized that, you know, this ball was just out the park. As soon as the ball hit the bat, perfect, 421 feet. Nothing really you can do about that one, Jeremy, you know. Yeah, pretty sad to see. That early in the game, really, your whole emotional psyche was just shot from that point. I'm not going to comment on this one. This was I'm not going to comment on this one. This one was an irrelevant shot.
Bomb. It happens.
This was an irrelevant. This is an irrelevant home run. We're gonna look at the pitcher analysis after this one. But hey,
that index shot, that's a pretty good home run right there from the Carson.
Yes. No, balls out the zone. Balls out the zone. I think I called that one lucky. I wouldn't call that one a good one. I called that lucky. There wasn't a lot of skill on that one. George Brett home run there, 387 feet. Another moonshot. Very exciting for the Mets fans here in the Bronx. And then Sheffield once again having a great game. Yo, Scary Gary.
See there, Sheffield with that double. On over to right field, getting the RBI to give the Mets their second lead of the game. I can only imagine what y'all's live chat room sounded like during the game. My goodness gracious alive. As you see there, the grounder from George Brett there. You see, brought in the run to make it a 2-run lead. Let's see if they're not in time, but scoring Biggio on that one is Correa.
Yeah,
to the 5-4-3 to end the ball game. It was a good glove there, I will say. Give credit there to Brett there on a good diving play to start the 5-4-3.
Jordan, I know you're an Astros fan, and I know you love Correa, but I have to apologize. I was on it, but I was so on top of it. I was so on top of it. If I was maybe a few inches below that ball, I could have gotten some air on that and maybe tie the game, but just very bad PCI placement by me, which is.
No worries. I can tell you whenever I play the show on my friend's console, I can almost never use PCI because I'll always get in the wrong spot and I'll end up doing that. Or
you can easily PCI homers in there.
Yeah,
you can easily put your PCI there in homer.
You cannot, Jeremy. Jeremy, I'm telling you that you cannot. You got lucky with those 3 runs there. Don't expect any more runs in this next game.
Why don't you go like
Listen, you're a good kid, Jeremy. I love you with my whole heart, and you know I hold you near and dear. But you know when push comes to shove, Jeremy, you're really going down.
So, Jaden, let me ask you this, Jaden. Let me ask you this, Jaden. What happens if he wins by a 5-3 scoreline in the second game?
No, it's not going to happen. And Jordan, I'm telling you, it's not going to happen.
Gee, why do I remind you the Mets are down 5-0 in real life?
Oh, you got to bring up the real life Mets. It's okay. And you know, and you see,
he has to get those easy jabs, the easy stabs, you know. Oh, let me hit him while he's down. But no, hey, listen, I got to represent the Bot Ball Mets, and the Bot Ball Mets, as you can see on the record on your screen, playing very well right now.
They're just as bad.
Oh my goodness. Well, fans, if I'm gonna be calling this second game, if y'all want to jump in the players chat room to hear these two go at it the second game. Oh man, just from this little preview, it's gonna be quite something. I tell you.
You better get ready. We're headed to Citi Field, so that's where all the magic happens. The Bronx is a smelly place; no one likes to go there. But hey, Citi Field's really where it's going to be. That's where it's at. So great action coming up next. Better stay tuned.
I can only imagine who you're a fan for. I can only imagine. You may or may not be a Mets fan, and you may or may not like the Yankees. I don't know. Just a hunch, sir. Just a hunch.
Jordan, I'm going to hop into this next game. I'll see you soon after we get a little bit of a whooping on Jeremy Goldstein here. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Y'all saw there the first game of the doubleheader going in a 5-3 fashion. Jaden confidently getting the victory in game one. A lot of good piece of hitting in that first game. We'll see if they can replicate it here in game two. Welcome you back here for game two of the doubleheader. We head to Citi Field this time for the Mets and the Yankees between Jaden and Jeremy here in the Broadcaster Bop Ball League here on ML Bop Ball on Twitch.tv. So glad you could join us here as we see Juan Miracle, excuse me, I did get that wrong, so my apologies as the first pitch. Outside for a ball. Now 2-0 to Manny Minosa. More than likely the same fielders in. Only difference is in the starting pitching more than likely. Didn't see any injuries in the first game. 2-1 count. Heard there the confidence of Jaden very high after that first victory in the first of the doubleheader. 5-3 the final in that one. Three-2 swung on, chopped on over to short. Throw to first will be in time. And that will take care of out number one. One and 0 as that one will be outside the zone for Ryan Sandberg. Two and one, that one. Going on and miss there to 2-2. Strike out there to get out number 2 as Bellinger will hit one into straightaway center. Backing up on it, making the catch, and that will take care of the top half of the inning.
Count is 1 and 2.
And 2 as that one swung on. Outside 2-2. Three and 2, that one outside as well. Inside. Runner on base there with the walk, and so now 1-1 count to Greg Biggio with Walker standing on first base. 1-2 now. Down low, 2-2. On and chop foul by Biggio. Nobody out still here in the bottom of the first inning. This one swung on, hit hard, but down the line at third and will trail foul. Stayed fair, that would have bounced in front of the wall. That one outside, ball 4. There will be runners on first and second out with nobody out. For the starting pitcher and Hal Newhouser for the New York Yankees in the all gray, the Mets in the pinstripes. Right now with 2 runners on base. That one swung on and will be lifted into straightaway center. And will not be caught. They'll call him safe at third. Actually, it will be. I believe they will call it. They are going to call it 2 outs. A double play. As it looks like they are going to call it out. They're going to say that Biggio did not get back to first. Walker tagged up and advanced to third. Some smart strategy there from the Mets defense, it looks like, as that one gets past them. Or the Yankees defense, excuse me. The Mets score on a wild pitch to give them the 1-0 lead. Aaron Judge to the plate to get things started here at the top of the second. And now an 0-2 count for Judge. Swung on. I think fouled away.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. But get Judge out on that one. Now bring up Buster Posey. Swung on and lifted. Biggio on over to first. In time. Takes care of the second out of the inning. Check swing there to say he did go around. 0-1 the count.
Count is 2-1.
Low for a 2-1 count to Don Mattingly. Got a hit in the first game. Went 1 for 4. That one is low. Actually, I think I'm going to do it again as the check swing say he went. That one outside the zone, 3-2. That one in the bottom part of the zone. Strikeout looking will end the top half of the second. Now, George Brett up to the plate. Five, 6, 7 due up for the Mets here in this bottom of the second inning.
The count is 1-2. That's the ball.
Coming up after this will be Duggo and Jake Zimmerman. And Jake Zim coming up on that one. And then a game after that, Tardis 16 will be on the call for both of those. So be sure to stay tuned here to ML Bot Ball on Twitch.tv, as well as see there the strikeout looking for Brett for 1 out here in the inning, as well as the final game of the day, the Reds versus the Phillies. Mike A. and Tardis will be on the call for that one to end today's matchup here on ML Bot Ball on Twitch.tv, as there is a hit and a stand-up double for Ernie Banks. Mattingly to the plate with a runner on second base. 1-0 lead for the Mets here in the bottom of the second as that one is fouled away. That one swung on, hard hit ball right center. Still curing, and watch that one sail away. And now 3-0 lead for the Mets, courtesy of a 2-run shot for Don Mattingly in the right center field. Cespedes up to the plate. Nobody on and 1 out. Bases cleared thanks to that Don Mattingly 2-run shot, as you saw there. Swing and a miss, make it 0-2. Big swing and a miss. Got him on the screw curve. Fouled away, 0-1 the count. Now 2 outs here in the inning off of that strikeout. Posey, the number 9 hitter at the plate. Late swing on that one, but goes after it. 0-2. Trying to end the inning right here will be a fair ball as it skates down the third base line. That'll be a single for Buster Posey. Just barely swinging at that one way below the knees. Now that'll bring up the top of the order on Larry Walker. Swung on, hard hit ball to left field. Backing up and making the catch is Bellinger. And that will take care. Out number 3. Top of the third now, Edwin Encarnacion will, or excuse me, Eddie Matthews, my apologies, will get things started here for us in this one. We're on fouled away. 1-2 the count to Matthews. First time up to the plate, 7-8-9 due up for the Yankees here in the top half of the third. Long at the changeup outside. There is strike 3 and out number 1 here in this one. That one swung on, hard hit into left. Backing up, making the catch is Walker. Well, number 2 is Correa to the plate now. In there for strike 1. Low for a ball. Jaden getting the win, like we mentioned in the first game, making it 12-3 on the year, and Jeremy now down to 6-4. Still respectable records either way, especially for Jaden, as he sits first in the Broadcaster League in the standings, as there's a strikeout to end the inning. Bottom half of the third we go. 3-0 Mets lead it here in this one. Fouled away. Strike 1 to Biggio. Walk on and hit to the left side of the infield. Throw to first. In time. Takes care of out number 1.
Oh, that's off the plate. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Oh, well. Face a 1-1 count here. Big swing and a miss on the changeup. That one swung on. Fly ball center field. Backing up on it. Now making the range in is Minoso, and there's the catch for out number 2. Swung on to the left side of the infield. A great glove there on that one by Gregorius. There's out number 3. Minoso watches one go by for strike 1 to start the top of the fourth. 3-0. Mets lead it here in this one. Check swing will fall outside the zone. Two and one will fall in with the curveball. Strike 2. Swung on, fly ball. Down into foul territory as it ranges into the seats. Outside, ball 3. That one swung on and will fall down the first base line for a base hit. First runner on base for the Yankees today, and it turns into a stand-up double. Now, a good slider placement on that one. 2-1 the count. Swung on, hard hit ball to third. Throw from Brett. He's in time, and now he got a run down at second and third. Minoso still going back and forth. Will get back to second somehow safely. Fouled away on the screw. The throw on over to third, not in time. That pitch was outside the zone, so a stolen base puts Minoso on third. A strikeout. Making 2 outs here in this one. One and two swung on shots away. Like we mentioned before this game started, you want to hear the guys and Jaden and Jeremy go at it with one another while they play each other in this one. You can go down into our Discord. You can go to the Players Live channel and hear them talk with one another. That one is a 2-run shot for the Yankees to put them on the board. Aaron Judge putting the Yankees on the board here in the top half of the fourth. Big home run and a big momentum boost there for the Yankees. Still down by 1, but getting on the board now. Big swing by Aaron Judge, and now Posey steering a 1-2 count. Low for a 2-2 count. That one swung on and fouled away. In there for strike 3. Got him looking, and that ends the top half of the inning. Yankees get on the board, still trail by 1. 3-2 here in the bottom of the fourth. Chopper. Grabbed by by Newhouser. Kluber yesterday's starter, or last game's starter, I should say. Banks now with 1 out, nobody on.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Big swing and a miss. And there's out number 2 here in the inning.
I got to count 0 and 2.
Go to in the zone, got him looking, and that ends the fourth. In the fifth we go, the Yankees. Holding them down in the bottom half of the fourth, still only trail by 1 here. See if Jeremy, who's playing as the Yankees, can get another run and tie it up here, as now we've got Raleigh Fingers warming up, and we thought Billy Wagner, but will decide not to, and instead be Jake McGee. More than likely see them in the next couple innings here. Swung on, hard hit ball to straightaway center, but not hard enough as Mantle will make the catch. Get the first out of the inning. Pitch in there for a strike. The screwball just fouled away. Once again, another screwball fouled away. Stays 0-2.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Big swing and a miss. Takes care of out number 2 here in the inning. Gregorius will rip one down the first base line as well. Will be fair, and that'll be a single. Now the tying run aboard is Carlos Correa. All my players mixed up today. He stands on first as Correa has a chance to bring in that run. Correa, representing the go-ahead run, may have just done it here. Deep ball to right. Kiss it goodbye. The Yankees have their first lead of the ball game, a 2-run shot, and it's now 4-3. Yankees here in the top of the 5th. They're looking at the bullpen, thinking about maybe putting in a piece, and they will hear in McGee. See the high heat from him. We'll see how much he attacks the hitters here. He does so right there with that first pitch. 100 miles an hour. Fouled away quickly 0-2. She's at 99 miles an hour for somewhere. Swung on and ripped into right field for a base hit from Minoso. Trying to steal second. The throw on over, not in time. Stolen base puts a runner in scoring position. Just want to note it, and if you were here to hear it before the game, I did pose the question to Jaden, who is playing as the Mets currently in this one. What if Jeremy came back and beat you in the second game 5-3? As Jaden beat Jeremy 5-3. Jaden is being confident and talking about how he's going to win again, and he said, "Oh, that's not going to happen." Right now it's 4-3. And now runners on first and second due to the walk. All I need is one more run to make it 5-3. There's one into left field. Gets past it, goes all the way to the wall. May get 2 in here. 5-3 now, make it 6-3 as both Minoso and Sandberg score. It's 6-3 Yankees off a 2-run double from Bellinger. Now Aaron Judge, who got the home run to put the Yankees on the board the first time, is up to the plate. Gonna try to steal third, will be close. They did not get him. Thought for half a second they might have, but Bellinger standing up there at third base with a stolen base and now a strikeout looking, and that's how we end the top of the 5th. Yankees with their first lead of the ball game coming here in the top of the 5th inning. Now they're bringing Raleigh Fingers. Make work for the Yanks here in the bottom half of the 5th, trying to hold a 3-run lead. As Cespedes fouls one away. Right back up the middle, off of Fingers' leg, may be enough to get him to first base, and he will be safe. Looks like Raleigh Fingers is okay. That one came hard off of his leg. Posey to the plate now. 1-2 the count to him currently. That one is swing and a miss to get the first out here in the bottom half of the fifth. Sinker fouled away. Try to get into the swing, low, chase that one low again. Did not work though. Fouls one away in the zone. 1-2 to Larry Walker. On deck, Craig Biggio. Mickey Mantle in the hole. As there's another swing and a miss. He's the runner standing at first in Cespedes. Biggio grounds it on over to Correa to throw to first. We head to the sixth. Still a 3-run lead for the Yankees here in this one. As Posey will head to the plate for the Yankees to get this one started. Swung on and fouled away. Now the Mets looking, and that will be Rob Nen to come in for relief here in the second game of that one. Right back up the middle, throw to first in time, way in time. A good field there by Nen, and there is one away in the sixth. That one swung on. Will it fall fair? Yes, it does. That will be a double for Mattingly. It just barely fell fair. His third double now in this Broadcaster League season. Eddie Matthews will watch it go low for ball one. Now he'll chop one foul. Swing and a miss. To make it out number 2 is a run, and Mattingly will stay at second. Now Gregorius to the plate. $100-mile-an-hour fouled off. Missing outside, a close one there at first, and then just fell completely out. Swings and misses. The one inside. To the bottom of the sixth we go now. Still 6-3 here in this one. Mantle will swing and miss at one for. Now swing and miss at another one. 0-2 the count here. So we welcome you to the bottom of the sixth inning. Runs inside on him, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Takes care about number 1. Mets trying to put runners on and trying to get back in this ball game. Currently down 3. First time they've been trailing, and it's been since the top half of the fifth. Another swing and a miss takes care of out number 2. Raleigh Fingers getting it done here since coming into the ball game. There's a quick grounder to Mattingly. We head to the 7th. Yankees 1 inning away from making my prediction basically correct. Not predictions, but my question on over to Jaden. Like we mentioned earlier, after the first game, I asked Jaden, because he beat Jeremy 5-3 in the first game, and I posed a question to him. He was confident about the second game and his chances in it. And I asked him, what happens if Jeremy beats you 5-3? And he said, well, that's not going to happen. There's no way. Right now, Jeremy leads at 6-3 here after that pop out to bring up Minoso, the top of the order for the Yankees. So we'll see what happens here in this final inning of work. See if the Mets can bring it back or if the Yankees will hold on and beat the number 1 team in the ball broadcaster season, as that will be a walk to put a runner on as Sandberg will head to the plate. Throw down to first. Perfect placement on the throw. And there's an out. Good job by Posey. And there is a caught stealing. Now it clears the bases for 2 outs now here in the inning. Sandberg all of a sudden in a totally different situation as that one just barely fouled away. Just on the edge, ball 3. Good plate discipline there, puts him on. So now Bellinger to the plate with a runner on and 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. That one usually a strike, called a ball this time by the home plate umpire. Bellinger will try for second base. Another great throw by Posey in the perfect spot, but safe this time. Sandberg on second base. This one, fly ball to right field. Sheffield will watch it go, and that one had a bit more carry than I thought as it bounces off the second deck. Cody Bellinger with a 2-run shot, and that one should put the icing on the cake here in this ball game. On a chopper to third. Brett to first in time. Rally time for the Mets. In the bottom half of the 7th inning, they trail by 5. Jaden, the number 1 team in the league, brings in Mariano. Will be facing Mariano Rivera. So that 5-run deficit all of a sudden even more of a tough task as you have the 94-mile-an-hour sinker and the legendary status of Mariano Rivera. Probably, if not the best closer in all of baseball history. Trying to close it out, and Jeremy trying to beat the number 1 team in the Broadcaster League to gain up some crown once again and go 1-1 in this doubleheader series. Pop-up in foul territory will be caught for out number 1. Long on pop-up. And that will be caught by the shortstop in Gregorius. And there is out number 2. The Mets, down to their final out. Cespedes to the plate. Swings and misses for strike 1.
One ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 pitch, check swing. They're going to say he went, and that will take care of it. The Yankees get 2 in this one. And I want to say here is Jeremy and Jaden will come into the booth here in just a bit. Jeremy already joining us here in the booth after this victory. Jaden, before anything is said, I have a question for Jaden. Did I or did I not ask you before the game started, what happens if Jeremy beats you 5-3? And you said, that's not going to happen. Even though it's not 5-3. Jeremy still won the ball game 8-3. How does it feel?
Yeah, there's a couple of issues at a hangnail. I had a tough time moving the joystick, couldn't really get a good grip on. And, I got an eyelash in my left eye. My depth perception was a little off. Noticed my hitting sort of tailed off towards the end of the game. Just couldn't really figure it out. Jeremy did play well, but, there were some issues throughout the game.
I have depth perception issues because I have prescription glasses, so I can tell you right now that I'm not sure if that one's the case. But either way, as we have TARDIS16 joining us here in the booth now, as he'll be calling the pretty much every game for the rest of the day, the last 2 Ball Broadcaster League games. And, of course, the final game of the day, Reds and Phillies with Mike A. and TARDIS16. Jeremy.
Yeah.
you had a huge fifth inning there where you were able to tack on runs, take the lead, and then from there, putting the icing on the cake with the Bellinger home run. Talk about your performance in the game.
Okay, so after Jaden went yard with Mattingly, I had to go silent in the voice chat. Like, no talking. I needed to lock in because I can't be embarrassed twice. I noticed when Judge came up with a man on third, 2 out, he's throwing everything inside, and I just waited for it. Like I knew he was going to go inside again, and I got the inside fastball, hammered over the left field fence, 2-0. 3-2, excuse me. And then fourth inning, fifth inning, I have the one man on 2 outs with Correa up, and I think Marichal finally hung a screwer, and I got it over. Minoso slapped a single, Sandberg walked, and Bellinger was able to take a hanger into the opposite field gap, and then I just sort of propelled myself from there.
Now, I want to ask you, Jeremy, because obviously had to be a bit demoralizing going down 3-0 at the in the early part of the ball game. Kind of talk about what was going through your head at that point and what you were thinking you needed to do to get back into the ball game.
Yeah, I was upset. I was really upset because Newhouser's my ace in this league, despite the fact that he's not my highest rated card. I rely on him the most. And he didn't keep the game as low scoring as I wanted to, which is probably not saying a lot because I hadn't scored any runs. So I realized, look, I got to take some pitches, find what I want, put my PCI in different places, and just, stop talking to Jaden, giving into his crap talk, and then finally get some runs on the board. And I think being locked in helped me a lot. I know it's easier said than done, but I think my focus in this game towards the end helped me.
Now you take a look at the stats in the box score here for both of these sides. And Jaden, I want to ask you a question. Jeremy briefly mentioned it. Is basically trash talking and just trying to just having a conversation, pleasant or otherwise, with the opposing player. Is that kind of part of your strategy, or is that just something you love to do?
I love to do it. You got to get into the head a little bit. Jeremy did a good job this game, obviously. Hey, I had my struggles in this one. Once again, I got to say it, that hangnail really bothered me throughout this whole game. Really couldn't get a good grip. My PCI was always a little off, and then that eyelash going into my eye, I couldn't really see that well. Also, I had to put something in the microwave real quick. A lot of alarms going on. There's a tropical storm passing through, trees falling everywhere. It's very difficult to stay focused. And, sometimes you just have to talk to your opponent, try to get them as tossed off as you are in that moment.
I say definitely a tough situation for everybody involved with the tropical storm. Hope everybody is safe and doing well, obviously, out there on the East Coast. But a 1-1 split between Jaden and Jeremy. Guys, had fun calling your games. Been a pleasure to see y'all and how y'all have done so far in the Broadcaster Ball League. Of course, y'all can always keep up with the stats and the standing scores and much more in the Discord. Everybody who is watching right now, join the Discord and you can take a look and see how everyone is doing. The next game will be Duggo versus Jake Sim, and then after that, Heinz AS versus P Mr. 3. Tardis, one of the broadcasters on the game, and the other one right here, you see Jake Sim, one of the players in the first matchup. And Jake, what are your expectations heading into this one?
Oh, well, thanks for having me, gentlemen. Jaden, good to see you again. For those of you that don't know, my success with Jaden has been pretty lackluster. 0-2. I gave him a really good run the last time I played him, and I'll tell you what, Jaden Becker's the best. He is the best MLB The Show player in this league. I'm just going to say it right now. I think there are better teams than his, but he knows how to play the game, so this is going to be fun. Jaden knows I think he's a great opponent, and this is going to be interesting, well, to say the least.
Absolutely will, of course. Jaden, obviously, always good talking to you. Always good working with you as well. Getting the defeat in the second game, but getting the win in the first one. So taking a 1-1 split, still sitting up the top of the league at a 12-4 record now. And, of course, Jeremy, who left the booth a little early, getting the win in the second game, now going up to 7-4 on the season. I will go ahead and step out of your hair. We will let Tardis and his partner call the game. Tardis should have a fun matchup on your hands as I say, see you later from the good old state of New York and hand it off to you.
Thank you, Jordan. And yeah, we do have a good matchup coming up here. I know Duggo had to back out, so who are you playing, Jake?
It's me and Jaden. It is very
it's the
lucky.
one and only.
Good.
The one and only. I'm still here. I'm here to stay. You get me 3 games in a row. How lucky are the Twitch viewers that they get to see the greatest of all time at MLB The Show play 3 games in a row? Hey, I had one slip up last game. Who cares about that one? Put that one in the past. You remember that first game, though. You remember that first game. I played great, so we're going to see what happens here.
You're also going to get to hear my beautiful voice for 4 consecutive games. I did 5 yesterday. Thanks to Jordan for taking those first 2, because I would have had to call 6 here today, so that worked out great. So I'll let you guys...
Highly appreciated. Highly appreciated. Always put in the hard work and dedication for this bot ball community. You know, we love you here, TARDIS, and I can't wait for the call.
Thank you, Jaden. I'll let you and Jake get off to your little room thing and
a little room thing. That's sketchy. That sounds sketchy, but we'll let you go and have a nice solo call.
Thank you, and we'll be getting it away in just a second here. You just listen to our good friend Jordan Smith doing the last couple games here. These games are only 7 innings, of course, so you can have one. Rotation here, it appears. We'll see who he's going to throw on the mound here today. It's going to be Jake and Jaden. The crawl set up here. So it'll be Jaden B's Mets. Against Jake Zimmer's Atlanta Braves. Looks like it'll be John Smoltz on the mound for the New York Mets, which has got to be a little weird for you Braves fans out there. Jake taking a look through his bullpen, it appears. Or we'll see an opener, I guess. Dylan Betances getting the start. And we are about to get started now, heading down to Truist Park in Atlanta for the first of this back-to-back doubleheader. I'm calling 3 in a row, and then back to the normal ball schedule. I'm doing color commentary. Getting all the TARDIS these couple days. Might need a week off after this one. We are now in Truist Park in Atlanta, one of the newer stadiums in Major League Baseball. As I said before, I'm TARDIS 16. And leading off for the Mets is Larry Walker. See the opener, Dylan Betances pitching. First pitch in, fastball, strike 1. I hope everyone that had to deal with that tropical storm on the East Coast here today was all right. Ended up okay. I know some people had some power and internet issues. I was fortunate enough to just get woken up an hour early by a car alarm that ended up going off for 4 consecutive hours. No power or internet losses that I was aware of. So that one's fouled off, making the count 1-2. Checking his swing on 1-2 count. Nice job there, keeping the bat from going all the way around. I'll take another one, making it a full count now. Craig Biggio is on deck for the Mets. Ooh, nasty slurve there, 88 miles an hour. Doc Brown will be happy with that one, getting Walker looking to start the game. Good start for the Braves and Dellin Betances. Craig Biggio swinging at that pitch, making them an 0-2 count, falling behind early. Ooh, and he swings through another slurve. Betances has that pitch working early in this game. That's 2 strikeouts and 2 batters. Now he has to face Mickey Mantle as he swings the first pitch, ripping that one into center field. It's out of here. Mickey Mantle getting the Mets started early, taking a 1-0 lead with 2 outs in the first inning. Beautiful swing. .442 feet, 103.3 off the bat to dead center field. Fantastic swing. You can see there by the PCI. Good timing. Good job getting the PCI to the ball. And not a great pitch from Dellin Betances. It's the 0-2 pitch. Hit the foul territory. He's not going to get to that one. That'll stay foul. The 0-2 pitch again. Ooh, 98 fastball. Looks like he fouled that off. No idea how he made contact. We'll see 0-2 again, and he swings at that one right into the shortstop. And I will retire the side. So the Mets get one on a Mickey Mantle home run. That's it. Going to bottom of the first, Trevor Story 2 up for Atlanta. So John Smoltz on the mound for the Mets, facing up Trevor Story, the power-hitting shortstop. Start off this game. First pitch fouled off down left field side. Trevor Story, of course, on the Rockies. He'll be playing for the Braves here, and he swings through that one. 98 on the fastball. That'll be the first out on 3 pitches. Aaron Judge, Yankee right fielder. A couple teams have him. He'll swing through the 1-0 pitch, making it an even 1-1 count. With 1 out in the first, that's Yahtzee.
That's in. Ball 2.
Two-on pitch now to Judge is ripped deep to right field. The right fielder's not even going to think about it. If it stays fair, it's gone, and it's just foul. That would have tied up this game. Good swing, and Judge will swing through the very next pitch, and he goes down swinging, so that'll be the second out of the inning. So now John Smoltz will have to face Edwin Encarnacion, who swings nowhere near the first pitch. Way early on that swing.
Off the plate, ball 1.
1-1 Encarnacion misses low in the dirt. Another splitter. And he fakes bunt. The 2-1. He bounces that one over to third. Nothing's going to happen from that routine ball. Throws to first in time. No doubt about that one. That'll end the inning. George Brett, Ernie Banks, Don Mattingly do up this inning for the New York Mets. Brett takes the slurve right down the middle for the first strike. And the 0-2 to Brett. Swings one in slide. Gets popped up. Nice running job by the third baseman. Retiring him. Could have gotten down, but he probably would have gotten in the first. Still nice effort on that one. And that'll bring up Ernie Banks, who rips that one way deep. Way foul. The 0-2 to Ernie Banks, fouled off again. So another 0-2, and that one's absolutely demolished right at the second baseman. So that'll be the second out of the inning, and Dylan Betances will have to face Yankee legend Don Mattingly, now manager of the Miami Marlins. Not doing a great job down there, although his roster not really helping him out much. 2-0 to Mattingly. Foul back. And he swings through the 2-1 pitch, making it a 2-2 count. And he'll foul that one off. So another 2-2. That one's fouled off again. And that'll be the final 2-2 count in that at bat. Mattingly swinging absolutely nowhere at that pitch. It's not going to hit that with an oar, as Matt Bashkirchen will say. And now we'll see the hidden diamond himself, Joey Gallo. He hits him deep or he strikes out. That's how it works. Science says so. And Gallo will swing at the 0-1 pitch, hitting that one deep, but not deep enough. Getting that caught right up against the wall. One out here, bottom second. Now Braves outfielder Marcelo Zuna fouls off the first pitch. One now to Ozuna. Roll over to second base. Should be easy. And it is. That's second out. He is sliding in at first. Not recommended. Good effort showing. And that'll bring up the kid, Ken Griffey Jr. Take the first one outside. Fouls off.
No, that's down.
Takes another one low. Missing with the change up there, Smoltz is. Two 2-1 pitch. That was fastball right down the middle. 99. Griffey swinging right through it. 2-2 now to Griffey. He hits that one right to Smoltz on the bounce, and that's a quick third out. Nothing going for the Braves. And it's Mets legend Yoenis Cespedes now due up. He's opted out in real life, but not in the broadcaster league.
Nope, that's inside.
1-2 misses high. And the 2-2 pitch down to Cespedes, fouled off. And that final 2-2 pitch of the at-bat hit over to the shortstop. Easy picking at first out. That'll bring up Giants catcher playing for the Mets here, Buster Posey. Got a nice 4.47 batting average. Taking the first two pitches. Swinging through the third pitch of the at-bat, making it 1-2 count. And then he basically bunts that one right to the third baseman. He's not going to beat that one at first. Nice throw there by the third baseman. Getting him by a couple steps. That'll be 2 outs. And we'll see Rockies Expos legend, Mr. Larry Walker, now in the Hall of Fame, brought to you by Foolish Baseball. The 1-0 pitch.
Ball.
2-2 to Walker. That one's popped up. The left fielder and the shortstop are both coming in. The shortstop will get it. Almost crashing into him there is Trevor Story. That'll end the inning. Leading off the bottom of the third, Labor Torres. How old is he, ladies and gentlemen? And 1-1 pitch to the 23-year-old man, bounced over to third base. He makes a nice diving attempt. And he picks it up, throws in time at first. Beautiful throw. Torres is retired the first out of the bottom of the third. That'll bring up Jose Abreu, the first baseman. Or possibly DH, as I just recalled. They use DHs in this league. The 0-2 now to Abreu. This is way in the dirt with this one. Ooh, 99 on the fastball right down the pipe, getting him swinging. That'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, catcher Yasmani Grandal. He swings the first pitch, driving one into right field. He's under it, and he's got it. That'll retire the side, nothing going. Still only one hit, which was Mickey Mantle's home run back in the first inning. We'll see Craig Biggio now for the Mets. Dylan Betances still out there. Well over 40 pitches as the first pitch is roped into center field. That could be a double as he's going to go around first and getting into second in time. That'll bring back up Mickey Mantle, who got the first hit of the ball game, one of two. With that home run he hit 3 innings ago. We're going to get another run home with Biggio at second base. He's going to try to pick him off. Nothing's happening back there. Mantle will swing him one way outside the strike zone. I didn't know the PCI went that far out. He'll be safe first. Biggio will not be able to score. He does advance to third, and that'll be ruled a base hit. So now the Braves are in their pause menu. You'd have to think they're warming up somebody in the bullpen. They do have their openers still out there after 3 innings. And Mantle's going to go for second. He's in there safely. Good throw, but hard to throw out Mickey Mantle. One working knee or not as that one's ripped into right field. Not enough to get a hit, and it won't be enough to drive in a run, surprisingly enough. Neither of them will tag, so it'll be 1 out. Runners at second and third for Mr. George Brett. He swings the first pitch. That's a perfect line drive into the gap, getting past Aaron Judge in right field. Both runs will score. He'll be in at second. George Brett with a 2-run double, getting the Mets up by 3. Ernie Banks back up. Looking at a 1-1 count. He drives that pitch into the right center field area. Caught by the center fielder, and the runner will not be tagging. Now down to 2 outs with the runner at second. Trying to get another run home. Don Mattingly is. He fouls first one off. The 0-1 pitch is hit deep inner right center field. It might be, it could be, and it's not a home run. Caught by the center fielder. Looked like it had the distance. It definitely had the height. But nothing happening from that. 2 runs to score. Trevor Story now due up for the Braves.
That's a ball.
Oh, 1-0 to Story is fouled back. 2-2 pitch, Trevor Story. Swing and miss. Story goes down again. That'll bring up Aaron Judge. Way early on that pitch, missing that one. And they say he went on that one, making it an 0-2 count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Taking that one just outside. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Judge goes down swinging as well. Back-to-back punch-outs. And it'll bring up Edwin Carnacion for the Braves. And the 0-1 pitch is hit into center. Caught by the center fielder, nothing going. The 0-1 is Cespedes due up for the Mets. Looks like we'll see them go to the bullpen, possibly. No. The Braves will, though. They are going to finally get that opener out of the game. Dylan Betances replaced by Blake Snell. And the second pitch, is grounded out to shortstop. That'll be the first out of the inning.
No, that's low.
1-1 pitch to Posey, fouled off again. So 1-2 pitch from Blake Snell, misses outside, ball 2. Ooh, Snell gets him looking with that one. That's a great pitch there. Paint the black, getting him going down looking, and that'll bring up outfielder Larry Walker. And Walker swings at the 1-0 pitch, hitting that one deep into left field. It is off the bottom of the wall. Walker will be in at second. He will stay there. Larry Walker with a 2-out stand-up double. Now we'll see Craig Biggio again. He doubled his last time. Could have been a single. He stretched it into a double. Props to him for giving it a shot there. 0-2 to Biggio. He pops that one up. Shallow outfield. Shortstop's back. Got it. That'll end the inning. It's the middle of the 5th inning, which is time to stretch because this is only a 7-inning ballgame. Joey Gallo back up. That was the first pitch off. Smoltz will step off after the 0-2 pitch, or 0-1 pitch. Now's the 0-2 pitch, and Gallo swings nowhere near that one. Great pitch there from Smoltz. That's the first out of the inning.
0-1. One ball, 1 strike. We got time.
1-2 and out of Marcelo Zuna. Foul tip back. Up to 41 pitches in the bottom of the 5th inning. Looking at Ozuna swinging through the fastball. Too late on that swing. Now Ken Griffey Jr. will be up with 2 outs.
All one's the count. No ball, 2 strikes.
Griffey now down to 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch. Lined over to the third baseman. Gets that one back to first in time. That'll retire the side. Another clean inning from Smoltz. Mets up 3-0. Still here in the top of the 6th. Mickey Mantle due back up. Now hitting righty. That was the first pitch. Deep into the crowd somewhere. 0-1 pitch. That one's hit deep in the center. It's shy of the warning track. Looked like it had a little bit more than that on it. Griffey catching up to it nicely. And to bring up Mr. Gary Sheffield. He hits that one. Shortstop dives, making a nice stop on it, keeping it from getting in the outfield, but Sheffield will be in at first. That's a base hit.
Nope, that's a ball. Count 1-0.
George Brett now back up, fouls that one off. Fouls off another one.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2.
Brett now up to a full count. Checking the runner at first is Gary Sheffield, of course. Full count pitch to George Brett. He swings through that one. It will get away from the catcher. And he's going to go for second. He'll be safe at second. Might have gotten double play there. Instead, it's a put out and a advanced on the wild pitch.
1-1.
They're going to try to back pick him at second. Sheffield beats the second baseman to the base. That one's bounced over to the shortstop, making a nice flip to first. That'll retire the side. So they strand a runner at second. Still no runs. 23 ruled. Gleyber Torres now up bottom 6 for the Braves. They're down to their last 6 out here. Smoltz putting on a show for us. Not at 60 pitches yet. Torres fouls that one hard into the right field seats. Smoltz putting on a show.
The count is 1-2.
Firing that one above Gleyber's head. Not sure how the catcher got that one.
That's ball 2.
1-2 pitch misses outside.
3-2.
Then he misses inside, but the curveball trying to change sides on him, I guess. The full count pitch to Gleyber Torres. That's bounced over to the third baseline. That's foul. So another full count pitch to Torres. Misses outside with the splitter. The Braves have a base runner. And the Mets are going to warm up Dylan Betances and Billy Wagner in the bullpen. Jose Abreu now due up for the Braves. First pitch does get away from the catcher. He gets back to it. Throws to first. Nothing happening over there.
2-0.
And that one's bounced right to the second baseman in time. 4-6-3 double play. The Twin killing. And the Braves are now down to their final 4 outs.
1.
And the 0-1 pitch, that one's hit deep, and it's off the top of the wall. That is the first hit for the Braves here today, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to stay at first, thinking about going to second with the ball getting away from the outfielder, but with 6 speed, you don't really want to attempt anything. So Trevor Story's now up with a runner at first base.
Ball 1. 1-0.
Swinging through the 98 fastball. Smokes fastball. Still got a lot of velocity. And the 1-2 pitch hit into right field. Tracking that down. He's got it. That'll end the 6th inning. Atlanta gets their first hit. They still have no runs, down 3. Don Mattingly is now coming up for the Mets. Looking for some insurance here. Not that they really need it. Braves haven't gotten anything on the board and only have 1 hit to their name. One out to Mattingly, though, is hit deep into center field, shy of the warning track. First out of the inning. I'll bring back up Yoenis Cespedes. He's 0 for 2. And he drips the first pitch deep into left field. It might be, it could be, it is out of here. Yoenis Cespedes getting the Mets the insurance. They're now up 4-0. Beautiful bat flip with that. 422 feet, 100.2 miles per hour off the bat. Some lucky fan just got themselves a souvenir. Buster Posey getting another fan a souvenir, fouling that one off into the seats. Oh, Snell's going to throw behind Posey. Looks like there might have been intent there. That was a fastball. Getting a little mad there. And that one is a perfect line drive deep to center field. And gone! It's over the home bullpen. Back-to-back home runs for the Mets. They're now up 5-0. .436, 103.5 off the bat. Perfect swing for Buster Posey. And Larry Walker hitting that slider deep to right field. Is that another one? It is! 3 in a row. Larry Walker, Buster Posey, and Yoenis Cespedes had just hit 3 home runs in a row. That one 402 feet, 97.3 miles an hour. Snell just losing his control, getting a little frustrated with how this game is going so far. And Eduardo Rodriguez will be in to relieve Blake Snell. Oh, 2 to Biggio, popped up to the shortstop. That'll be the second out of it. Oh, no, it won't. He's going to run right past it. I'm not sure what he was doing there. That'll be ruled a base hit. I think that's more of an error type thing. And Mickey Mantle will swing at the first pitch. He's got a little jam with that one. That'll be the second out. Should have been the third. But fielding is hard for shortstops, apparently. And now he actually is going to hit him there. Sheffield getting on base. George Brett now up with 2 runners on. And the first pitch is hit into the right field corner. That'll get picked up by Aaron Judge. Runners will advance to second and third. Mets now up 7, and they're going to intentionally walk. The next batter getting the bases loaded, getting the force at any base. Don Mattingly will be the next batter. And he'll hit that cutter in a right center field. Center fielder's under it, and he's got it, and that'll end the 7th. Finally, a bunch of runs come across. We see 3 home runs in a row, and the Braves have 3 outs to score 7 or more.
0-1.
The first batter hits one up through the middle. Edwin Encarnacion now up, and the first pitch is a fastball down in the zone. Strike 1.
Get down. 1-1. Ball.
And the 2-1 pitch. That one's hit deep in the center. The center fielder's not even going for it. It is gone. The Braves getting 2 on the board. Is it too late? They're now down 5. 437, 106.1 off the bat. They're now down 5. They still have 3 outs to go. We could see a comeback here. Gallo going down 2 strikes very quickly. John Smoltz still out there. Just missing with the changeup. And Gallo will swing through that one. He goes down on strikes again. Marcelo Zuna up. 2 outs remaining for the Braves to score 5. The 0-2 pitch to Ozuna fouled off.
One ball, 2 strikes.
One-two pitch hit in the left field. That'll be the first out. First pitch getting called a ball to Griffey. He is the last chance for the Braves.
I got the count. 2-2.
Griffey now at a 2-2 count. John Smoltz almost up to 100 pitches. And he gets Griffey looking with a fastball to end the ball game. Mets take this one 7-2. Jaden getting another win on the day after all the trash he talked before the game. Jake, what was the deal with the opener?
Okay. I'm not going to lie. I got thrown off by Kyle Hendricks not being ready to go. So, you know what? I went with the guy that I'm most confident with, in Dylan Betances. Good mix. I love how he can blow the fastball by and take some, offer a different approach throughout the game with the slider, the knuckle curve, and just didn't work out for me. I mean, let me rephrase. It didn't not work out for me. It's, you look at this box score, and that's what really screwed me up. I had a shot in this game if I did not put up or allow Jaden to put up 4 runs in the top of the 7th. The 4th spot's unacceptable, so that's on me. I wasn't zoned in enough. Jaden got me, caught me on my toes.
I get that. Both of you played pretty well. Jaden, John Smoltz looked great out there.
Yeah, he looks dominant all the time. John Smoltz, one of my favorite cards, really knows how to pitch that ball. And, you know, we were talking about this before the game. John Smoltz going against the Braves in a Mets uniform, definitely wouldn't see that often. But, hey, John Smoltz pitched a great game. He could not touch that fastball for the life of him. We'll give Jake some credit. He did play pretty well. But at the end of the day, you know who's always going to be on top. That's going to be me.
Well, you two do have another one, so we'll have to see how that quote looks in about a half an hour.
Jake's playing another one, yeah.
So yeah, that'll be me. Jaden and I are done. We've played. We've maxed out our 3 games, unfortunately. So, well, actually, fortunately for me, that I don't have to run into him again. But
so who do you have matched up then, Jake?
So it'll be Hines and myself. I believe Hines is playing P. Mister now. I don't know. I think Duggo screwed everything up, so we'll have to see what's in the pipeline. All I know is I'm going to be ready to play. I had a good matchup with Hines last time. It was 1-0. That's another one. You know, Hines it's pretty good. He's got about the same level of team that I do, I think, which is, you know, not great. The talent is certainly better in this league, but good player. He knows how to play this game, and that's what I think makes Jaden so dangerous, is that he knows how to play the game and his team is sick. So those are 2 big weapons. I think it's more of knowing how to play the game, though, to be honest, as the time goes on. You know, you need to really be able to manage your all 99s, and I think that's why Jaden's so good. I think that's why you see guys you know, in our league that are doing really well. I can't even name you anyone else that's a top with Jaden right now. But I mean, Jeremy's another one. Good roster, knows how to manage his talent. So I'm at the bottom tier, is what I'm trying to say. But playing this good competition's good. So that's,
I can't even get a hit on All-Star, so I totally get that.
It's tough, and not when you're. Doesn't make it any easier when you're going against 99 cards like John Smoltz.
This is, I think, the broadcaster leagues are some of the more fun games to call. You get all the trash talk before and after the games. You see some stuff you wouldn't normally see. Like yesterday, Cookie had all pitchers taking the field and JD Martinez on the mound, which might be my single favorite moment from this season.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Cookie he's so funny in the sense that he'll just do that. The kid oozes confidence on the field, right? I mean, he comes out and does that to teams. You almost feel demeaned when you're on the other end of that. Cookie had his way with me a while ago. It was 10-4. We had, I believe it was an exhibition, but still, I mean, he really got me. He's 9-1 in this league. You've got Tim Moore, who's actually 5-0 right now too. I'm just looking at it, but he's going to be one that you have to keep your eyes out for. And obviously, Mommy J 13-4, Cookie's 9-1, like I said, and then you've got I'm not sure, Dutchman 45773. I forget who
Don.
that is.
That's
That is Don.
yeah.
Yeah. Don's got a good crew. I'm surprised Jeremy's 7-4 too. To be honest, I think that's not necessarily indicative of his team. So.
Cookie was saying sometimes you get the matchups that you just can't hit, and you feel better, like you're better than that, and you just get a couple games, or you go on a little run. So maybe things will turn around. We'll have to see. I still have to call 3 more games tonight, so if someone wants to join me in the booth for one of the next 2, you're welcome to do so.
Yeah, I might stick around for a little bit. I'll give you tidbits here and there. You know, that will be the show. This league, man, it's very in depth. You got to realize, you know, everyone's trying to play at their best, and as soon as you get that PCI working right, you might be able to do some big damage in some of these games. But if you're swinging at everything, it's going to be really tough for you.
Saw that with the people playing with directional hitting yesterday. Probably not the best plan.
Amen. Okay.
I'm just going to take a couple drinks of water.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to need to keep the pipes fresh, TARDIS, for sure. If you got 3 more games tonight, that's funny.
It was going to be 6, so
on
that's not
tap.
too bad.
Oh yeah, true. I guess that's fair. But So what's on tap for you now? Is it so I think it's Hines and P. Mister now, and then Hines and myself, and then who's playing after? Is it P. Mister
Then
again?
then we go back to the regular ball scheduling with
wow.
Phillies and the Reds. Me and my partner Mike A are first of 3 this week. But I'm not calling 5 in a
Yeah, that's a true bot ball after dark then. Good for you guys. Is that going to be the latest bot ball start? No, probably a long time.
We had a game start at 12:30 Eastern the other day.
God.
I was on that one. It was rough.
12:30 Eastern. That is
We
almost
ended up going
unfathomable.
with a 4-man booth that turned into a podcast, and we didn't even pay attention to the game the whole time.
Sometimes that's
sound
just the
fun,
way it
honestly.
is. Yeah.
It does.
We got with Duggo jumping out, we have a couple openings the rest of the week. So if you're listening to this and you can speak English, that's probably one of our only requirements. If you can
Hardest
speak
is
English
like,
and you have a microphone.
please, somebody help me.
We've got let's see. We have a couple openings tomorrow, I think. Yeah, we have 3 openings tomorrow at the end of the 4. 1, 2. I can't count. 4 openings tomorrow, and then 2 entirely open games where you could pick the game and your partner.
That's a sweet deal. That's a real sweet deal.
We
and I
have
think
what time do we have that?
We've got 7:15 Friday and 5:30 Saturday.
I might do the Saturday one just like looking at that.
I don't think Mark or Big Fund or Cookie can set you up with that. Duggo's taking a couple days off, so
good for him. It's well deserved because Duggo's call probably.
Yeah,
I remember
he's been on the.
first joined the
he's got
bot ball
over 100
community,
games
and-
now.
Right. I was about to say it's got to be north of 100, TARDIS. So that's good for him. Congratulations on your time off, Duggo. I don't know if it's a special occasion or just laying low, but either way, good for him, man. He deserves it.
And
I don't
Duggo
actually know how
caught me
many I
lacking.
have.
He caught me lacking the other day. He played me. He beat me actually 3-0. That was actually my first loss I ever took. I was 11-0, and my first loss was to Duggo. He played great. I handed to him, but hey, I think he might have got lucky on that one. Caught me on a bad day once again. Like these hangnails really bothering me. Got eyelash in my eye. Tropical storms. Power
Keep
outages.
the excuses coming, man. That way you lost
no
to Jeremy
excuses.
before
No
too.
excuses. No excuses. No excuse. That's not an excuse. That's more of a. Just technical issues going on throughout the day.
Okay.
I had a rash on my calf, kept on scratching it. I couldn't focus completely on the game, and now we're gonna get a good game here. So I'm excited to see.
I had a car alarm across the street from my house start going off at 8 this morning because of the tropical storm, and it went off for, I'm not even kidding, 4 hours straight.
TARDIS, are you in the Northeast as well, or no?
Yeah, I'm in Philly.
Philly, gotcha. Yeah, they could have played the Yankees game tonight. I'm just saying, if they moved it to Philly, then they could have got it in, and even they honestly
I'll
could have
get a
played it in New
doubleheader
York.
tomorrow, and I'm fine with that because I have tomorrow off.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's going to be good. I can't wait for baseball to resume. Like, I felt lost without the Yankees tonight, so.
And TARDIS, that profile pic is really just bothering me, the life out of me. Bryce Harper in a Eagles football.
Yeah, he tweeted it. I got it from his Twitter.
I think that might be the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in the history of my life. But
it's funny because he grew up a Cowboys fan. He converted when he moved here.
Wow.
Gentlemen, it looks like the game's starting, so I'm going to leave you to it. I will probably hop on a little bit later in the broadcast to keep you gentlemen company, but I got to take care of some stuff and maybe hit the shop before my game with Hines, so leave you to it.
All right, see you later, Jake. Jane, if you want to take care of the crawl, that would be great.
I will, and I'll stay with you here in the booth because I'm really curious to see what's going to happen between these two teams. Maybe not the top, the creme de la creme of our league, but definitely two strong teams.
We are getting a nice hit there from Senior that does go foul. Good swing there, though. Two now to Griffey Senior. He hits that one the other way in left field. That'll be caught on the run. First out. That'll bring up Marcelo Ozuna.
Marcel Ozuna.
Ozuna going down 0-2. Fast to start off the at-bat. And he'll swing through a nasty changeup from John Smoltz. We're seeing a lot of John Smoltzes here in this league. He's been great for pretty much all those games.
Yeah, John Smoltz.
2 quick outs.
Great card, able to move the ball around very fast, and he has that couple pitches that a lot of players aren't able to hit.
1-1.
It's nice to see him get a card in the game after a while. Been a long time since he's had a card in a video game, as that one's popped into left field. And that'll end the top of the first inning. Nothing going for the Cubbies. Wade Boggs due up for Baltimore to lead off this inning.
Leading off for the Orioles, the third baseman, Wade Boggs.
Good cutter up and in there. Got to try to keep these pitches around the zone. You don't want to keep on throwing these pitches in the same spot. You notice that he's using this pulse pitching that might not be the best for him. Some people like to use it, some people don't. Personally, I like to use meter. I think that's one of the best ones to use. You can't really control the pitch speed when you're using pulse.
We got some swing in there, so it doesn't seem to matter too much.
The center fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
No, that's down.
Gotta
Although
find
he
the
is losing
zone.
them there. Yeah.
Gotta find the zone. Bottom of the zone, it's a good area to stay. It avoids from the balls being very hard hit, which can happen in MLB The Show. But you gotta be careful. You can't hang anything down there. Put something in one of those 3 middle boxes, you're really gonna get hurt hard.
He's going to get him to swing at one almost in the dirt. First strike, the at bat. He's going to go for a call for a high one there. And Acuna will hit that one in the center. Looks like it'll be the second out. And you got to be
good.
Sometimes they'll just miss it for no reason.
Yeah, good pitch there. Kept it high in the zone after going low. Changed the eye level. That's exactly what you want to do. It's Greg Maddox card. It's okay, not the best in the game. Very good in the beginning of the year, but definitely has had its struggles now going towards the second half. Good play there by the first baseman.
Yeah, it's a great way to end the inning. Quick one pitch, 1 out to get the third out of the inning. And we'll see Dave Kingman facing Smoltz to start the second.
0-1's the count.
And we see here setting directional hitting might not be what you want to use in this league. You can't really control where your bat is going. You're sort of just suggesting where you want to hit the ball, and maybe it gives you some good luck here and there when you have good timing. But if your timing is all messed up, you might as well kiss yourself goodbye, because there's no way you're going to make contact with some of these pitches if you're just suggesting where you want the bat to go.
They'll swing for the 2-2 pitch. Another nasty pitch from John Smoltz. That'll be the first out of the inning, and we'll see Daniel Murphy. He'll swing at the first pitch. Another first pitch swing, and that one's going into the right field gap. That's off the wall. He'll go into second standing. Thinking about third. He's going to head to third. He's going to decide halfway back to go back second, and he'll be picked off at second.
Poor base running there. Not what you want to do. Should have just stayed at second base. Might have got a little overzealous with the buttons there. Pushed L1 a couple too many times. Found himself stuck in no man's land. Would have been a good hit.
1-1.
A lot of interesting base running decisions in these Ball League games. If you want to see more stuff like that, you should be sure to tune in when you see them on the schedule. 1-2 pitch to Edwin Encarnacion is fouled off. They'll swing through the next one. Another nasty pitch. That'll end the inning. Now Marcelo Zuna up to face Greg Maddox to start off the bottom of the second.
Let's see what Hines does here. Could be very curious if he continues with that low pitch approach. He seems like he's going with the first two pitches low in the zone here, but if P-Mister starts to get a hold of these, it could be a very sad tale for Greg Maddox and Hines in this one.
Go to Ozuna, almost hitting him there in the elbow. Got to be careful. This is another one outside.
I will keep on going low. P-Mister's very swing happy with pitches low in the zone. See what happens here.
Now foul off the sinker. Looks like he's going with another off-speed pitch. That one's right down the middle hanger, but he's lucky it grounded right to the shortstop. That'll be the first out.
Might have gotten lucky there. The PCI wasn't directly on it. Notice the good timing there on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Got the good timing marker just probably on top of that baseball, grounding it over to the shortstop.
Bellinger fouls off that pitch, making the count 0-2. Maddox maybe looking for a strikeout, and he does get that. Nasty changeup. Now have to face Aaron Judge.
So continuing with these low pitches, now he's going to go high. Might be able to blow him away, but Judge does have good bat speed. See, too late on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, that 89-mile-per-hour cutter. You don't want to be late on any pitch, especially when it's in the 80s. Ooh.
Well, he's not late on that one, as you can kiss that one goodbye. Orioles take a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second. Aaron Judge getting them on the board.
What a shot there. We're not going to get a replay. Didn't want to L2 him there. I did that pretty often throughout my past 3 games, giving them that L2. Make sure they see that home run go over the wall multiple times. You know, rub it in their face a little bit. But, hey, that ball was crushed by Aaron Judge. Got a little fancy there trying to go low with that pitch. Judge just got all of that one.
It was weird to see Judge in an Orioles jersey yesterday. Today he's wearing the Browns jersey, so it's slightly less strange. Mookie Betts lining that one right to the shortstop. That'll be an easy ground out. That'll end the innings. The Orioles get one on Judge's monster home run. They're up 1-0.
Leading off the Cubs, the shortstop, TK Hernandez.
Both pitchers staying low in the zone. You notice the camera angle here as well. Very pulled back. You know, you see the whole field, you see the batter, you see everything. When I play, I like to have everything zoomed in. I just only want to see the pitcher. I want to make it very easy for myself to see that ball come out the pitcher's hand.
I've messed a little bit with both in my time playing. I think it depends on what difficulty you're going with, but I think on All-Star, it's probably better to just see the strike zone.
Yeah, definitely just want to see. I have it set the strike zone, have nothing but the strike zone there. Very zoomed in. You know, obviously the game is very beautifully made and the aesthetic is awesome. But when I'm playing competitively, I want to make sure I'm playing to the top of my ability. And just being able to see that baseball as much as possible is really where it's at.
1-2 pitch to Mark Reynolds. He'll swing through the slider. That'll be the second out of the third inning.
See, that's the problem with directional hitting. He was also pretty late there with that swing. And you notice that it's all based off luck. You really got to get lucky where that bat is swung. You're really suggesting where you want the ball to go, but you really need to make contact first. That's what's most important.
That one had plenty of contact, but it didn't have the timing. You can see their early swing. That one could have been gone.
Outside, that's the ball.
And he'll swing through that one. That'll end the inning. Nothing going for the Cubs. Alex Bregman due to lead off for Baltimore.
See, look here, we're already in the bottom of the third inning. These games fly by, but when you're playing, it slows down a little bit. Sometimes you need to pause the game, just take a breath, and realize that, hey, right now you're either in the lead or you're losing here, and what do you need to do to come back into this game? Hines obviously struggling here a little bit, and looks like he's going up and in on a pitch here to Bregman.
Oh, hitting him right in the back. You got to question if there's intent there. It's not like we just saw him aim right at his back.
Hey, I thought Greg Maddox was pitching, not Joe Kelly.
We saw all the Astros players in the games yesterday strike out a lot. As they say, guessing is harder than knowing. But I think he knew that pitch was going right for his back. So he swings through that one. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Very swing happy on those breaking pitches. Got to control yourself there. Sometimes it's better off letting the first strike go. This one could be a double play. No, excuse me.
Very close. That's why you got to pay attention. Keep your eyes on the ball, kids, when you're playing the game. Acuna Jr. takes the first pitch. Low ball one. And he hits the 1-0 pitch into center field. It'll be just shy of the warning track, and that'll retire the side. They strand the Astro after he got plunked willingly, and Ken Griffey Jr. leading off the top of the fourth for the Cubs.
All right, get the top of the lineup here. You should try to be a little bit more swing happy. You've seen Smoltz already a good amount, already seen 35 pitches, so now you should be more ready to make contact with these baseballs. But one thing that is detrimental here is that he's only at 36 pitches here at the top of the fourth inning. You would like Smoltz to have thrown more, but either way, you got to get something on the board.
He'll swing through that one. Nothing getting on the board from that one except another strikeout for John Smoltz. Marcelo Zuna now coming up. And he'll swing at the 0-1 pitch. Perfect liner in the center field. That's a one-out base hit.
Notice that ball in the top of the zone. He was able to get good swing timing on that one, and that's exactly what you're going to need to do. Perfect's pretty rare when you're on directional, but that one's hit hard.
It is hard. It is deep. It is gone into the crowd over there onto the concourse. I can't tell if that left the stadium. It very well may have. That one was absolutely smoked, and showing the respect, not going to give us the replay.
Beautiful home run there. I would have loved to see the L2 there, Hines. I would have loved to see it. But, sometimes he's a respectable guy. He knows what he needs to do. And especially when you're down like that, you just came back and now you're up by one. Still got to focus in on this ball game. Want to extend this lead.
That's the ball. You got 2 balls, 1 strike. 2-2. Yep.
You see good swing timing there on a pitch that he definitely could have hit, just couldn't get a hold of it.
And the full count pitch fouled off.
Nope, that's ball 4.
And he'll miss him there, getting him walking. So Daniel Murphy will have a runner on with 1 out. And he'll swing at the first pitch. That one's high and deep, but it's also foul. And the next pitch is bounced right to the first baseman. 3-6-1 double play. Beautiful. I love to see pitchers making plays.
Yeah, great play there. Was able to get out of that inning. But now if you're P-Mister, you really got to focus in here. You're down by 1 run, and this is a 7-inning game. Hard hit ball there.
That one is hard. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard. That's not showing any scores. That's a lead-off single because he was hit too hard.
Yeah, probably couldn't run there, go to second base, especially with the strong arm there in right field. But still, you're on first base. Got to focus in now. Marcelo Zuna's up to bat. One of his stronger bats is 4-hitter. See what he can do.
And he does get a good swing on it, but it's right to the warning track. That'll be the first out.
Let me take a look at the bullpen there. One thing I noticed, only one lefty in that bullpen. Maybe not what you want. You got to diversify the bullpen there a little bit, especially if you need to.
Just gonna looking at his bullpen. Warm up Blake Trinan. And I think this year it's a little different because you have the 3-batter minimum in there messing with your strategies. But yeah, you don't want to have. There's a inning with 3 lefties in a row. You probably don't want to have it ready out there, especially if there's Cody Bellinger involved. As he pops that one over to the third baseman, that would be the second out.
Yeah, Aaron Judge up to bat. He hit you hard before, but you cannot fear any player in this game just because they took you yard once doesn't mean they'll take you yard again. You got to be careful, though, just in case. Judge is a very strong bat.
We saw from his monster home run earlier, he's got to be careful. He's going to check his swing, and that'll be called strike 2. Say anyone around. He'll swing through the 2-2 pitch. Judge will go down swinging, and that will end the inning as the throw to first is on the money. Now in the 5th, Edwin Encarnacion leading off the inning.
It's a great card to have in your lineup, Edwin Encarnacion. The 95 overall, they gave it to a lot of people if you're able to complete that showdown, so I highly recommend doing that. Definitely a good DH hitter. It also could field a little bit at third base. His throws might be a little bit haywire, but if you're able to get him on your team, he'll definitely give you some good pop in the middle of your order.
That's the benefit of having the DH in the ball league. You can use him at DH, you can use him at first, you use him at third, whatever you want, it's your preference. He swings through that one. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Ball, that's off the plate.
He'll attempt to check his swing. This time he gets the lucky ball call, so we 1-1.
Good pitch there. If you're going to beat a directional hitter, you got to beat them with timing. Speed him up with the fastball, slow him down with the off speed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one's way up at his face level. It'll be 2-2 now to Hernandez. 2-2 pitch misses. That'll work the count full. And he'll bounce to the full count pitch back behind the catcher. Very early on that swing. The next full count pitch, another foul ball. And that'll be the last full count pitch of the at bat as that's hit into the shift. 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning.
Good piece of hitting there, able to bring it back right towards the pitcher. Nothing really you can do when you're hitting against the shift. Very difficult to beat it. Couldn't beat it there, but if he keeps on making contact, good things could happen for him. Needs to extend this lead here in the top of the 5th.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Not looking great for him. Swinging through the first 2 pitches, Mark Reynolds, 1 pitch away from going down again. He'll foul that one off. And he'll swing through the changeup, I think that was. That'll be last out at the top of the 5th. Mookie Betts leading off the bottom.
Could see a pitching change here from P-Mister in Baltimore. Take a look at this bullpen again. Not too bad. Has some good pitchers in there. Fernando Rodney, Dennis Eckersley, obviously lower echelon guys. Maybe that Rich Gotch is obviously a very good arm. Blake Trinan, a new guy added to MLB The Show this year as a breakout card.
Betts will swing through that one. Maddox starting off this inning strong. The 0-2 pitch to Betts misses low.
You saw he swung at that high fastball. I would like to see him go high again and see what happens here low.
Gets another low one. That one bounces foul. So the 1-2 pitch to Mookie Betts. Swung on and missed. That'll be the first out of the inning, and we'll see Alex Bregman. He got plunked his last time for obvious reasons.
Beautiful cutter there in the previous at-bat. Was able to get him away and actually acted as an off-speed pitch. You saw him lunging for that baseball, and he was expecting something a lot more fast to come there. Almost acted like a slider that cutter did.
And he'll bounce that one down the line. First baseman dives, it'll be foul. And he'll go down swinging, so good two first at bats here in the fifth. Maddox still looking strong. Now he's got to face Wilson Contreras.
Yeah, looking very strong. 55 pitches here in the bottom of the fifth inning. I wouldn't take him out. He's pitching very well with him. Only made one mistake to Aaron Judge, and that's it. One mistake, go brush it off and forget about it. You're up in this game, and Maddox is pitching very well so far.
Nope, ball 1. 1-1. That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
This is another one. That'll be 3-1. Wade Boggs on deck. Average not looking too dangerous, but he can hit. And he'll take that one. That'll be work the count full. To the 3-2 pitch to Wilson Contreras. That one's hit. That'll get over the third baseman's head, and that'll be a 2-out single.
Beamish doing some damage there with his 9-spot hitter. Good swing there by him. Boggs now up.
And Boggs will hit that one into center. Nice running play there. Getting the side retired. That could have been a single. That'll end the inning. And now it's the 6th inning. We've got 2 left. If you're just tuning in, these are 7-inning games. So we're almost done with this one.
Josh Hader coming into this one. That one's going to be ripped foul. But Hader is actually a very good arm to come out with here and from your bullpen. And his inside edge rating makes him even better. Goes from, I believe, an 88 to like a 91. So having him in this game, the only question mark might be him being a lefty. You want to bring a lefty in here, but he must be seeing something that we're not. Maybe the lefty numbers are helping him out here.
Perez grounds that one, bouncing it into Hader's glove. That'll be the first out of the inning. Nice play.
Now batting, the right fielder, Ken Griffey.
The first pitch of this at-bat to Griffey Sr. will be bounced the other way. That'll be a 1-out single.
And that's the worst feeling in the world, Tardis. You have a good pitch on the inside part of the plate. The person swings late and still gets rewarded for it with a base hit down the opposite field line. And, it's nothing really you can do about that one. But sometimes now you just have to work off it. Maybe keep your pitches low once again. Try to go for that double play ball.
A little swing through that one, so double play doesn't matter now. You just got to get one more out to get out of the inning. And Hayward looking on the first pitch. He's going to think about pitch hitting after the first pitch. That's an interesting decision. Maybe he wasn't ready for the pitch.
Yeah, sometimes they get you quick, Tardis. They throw that pitch in there before you're ready. And now you're already down 0-1, having to bring somebody in. See if you can take some cuts with Gonzalez. Definitely a good car and a power card at that. Adding 300 with him.
Well, he's going to swing through the first one. It'll be 0-2, and he'll foul that one off. So now Gonzalez is at 0-2, not just counting Hayward's pitches, but he'll swing at the 0-2. Yep, will get down for a hit, and the runner was going on the play, so he will be in at third, advancing.
The first baseman, number 10, Dave.
0-1 for count. No ball, 2 strikes.
Kingman not doing himself any favor, swinging at that one way out of the zone. Somehow catching up to that one down near the dirt, fouling it off, and he'll check his swing. That'll be ruled ball 1.
Gotta try to bring this runner in here from third base.
He'll chop that one over to second. That'll be in time and retire the side. Baltimore down to their last 6 outs. And he's going to do a defensive switch here for Luis Gonzalez, who pinch hit for Jason Hayward last inning. Andre Dawson will come in to play center. Oh, now he's doing another. Now he's going to the bullpen here. He's got Trinan and Fernando Rodney warming up, and he will bring out Blake Trinan in relief. Look at the velocity on those pitches. All of them fantastic pitches to try to blow by somebody. First pitch, 98.
Definitely a good card to have, and maybe someone you could stow away in your bullpen when you really need it. I wouldn't trust him to be there for my save or my 7th inning guy, but definitely someone to eat up some innings possibly. And right now, Trina's going to have to pitch a big important spot here in the bottom of the 6th.
He also can play center field and second base if you saw his game yesterday. 2-2 pitch to Acuna Jr. They call that strike 3. I'm not sure if he went all the way around. That'll be the first out.
Right at the bottom of the zone there. Great pitch right across the knees.
Encarnacion hitting that one into the seats the other way. 0-1 pitch to him. On through, that'll be strike 2.
99 sinker. Sinker, the hardest pitch to hit in MLB The Show. And that pitch coming in at 99. Good luck if you're trying to catch up to that one.
The 0-2 to Encarnacion foul off again. Another 0-2 to Encarnacion. He fouls that one off as well. We'll try again with the 0-2. That'll be the ball. That'll be the 1-2 hit. And the 1-2 pitch now. Misses again. Count now even 2-2. And they'll get him to pop that up. First baseman's got it. And that'll be the second out of the inning. So now Baltimore down to their last 4 outs. They need at least 1 run.
Yeah, if anyone can do it, it could be Marcelo Ozuna. Definitely has some strong pop in that bat, and the swing he has is very pure.
He does get a good contact on that one. It will go foul. I'm seeing that Mike Trout hit a home run, his first at bat back from paternity leave. Congratulations to him.
And glad to have Mike Trout back in that 60-game abbreviated season. Baseball just isn't the same without him. So now him, and you said he hit a home run in his first at bat. Wow, this Angels team, anything could happen in the 60-game season.
He'll work a walk there. That'll do it for Trinan. Fernando Rodney down the pitch. And the Angels did just lose Ohtani pitching for the rest of the year, so they might just have him in DH capacity.
Yeah, 100%. And, putting Fernando Rodney here to pitch is a little bit of a question mark move. Putting in a righty for another righty. I understand if the pitch count was getting up there, but it was still relatively low. But Rodney definitely also another good option to have out there.
And it'll get him swinging on 3 pitches. That'll end the inning. Chicago back up. They're trying to extend their lead. Accidentally going into the replay vault there. We're going to see a pinch hitter for Daniel Murphy. Or not, never mind.
He didn't like anybody on his bench there. Trying to match somebody lefty on lefty. That's why you have to have a couple guys there that can hit both righties and lefties. Couldn't find him there, and he pops out.
Not a great pitch to swing at, and was way late on it. So now we'll see Edwin Encarnacion. He's swinging at the first pitch. That's a foul ball.
High gas there. Sometimes it's really hard to touch if you can't time it up.
And he'll swing through that one. So Kike Hernandez is the third batter in the top of the seventh. This is the last inning of this ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
7-inning games. These games do fly, but we are going to see 7-inning games in real life baseball in the 60-game season. If we do see some double headers this season, which we will see these double headers, but this is a small taste what a 7-inning game looks like. And boy, does it fly by. And you think you get to the 5th and 6th inning, those are close. Now you're at the 7th inning. This is it. This is like your 9th inning.
Well, that's popped over to the third baseman. That'll do it for the side. Baltimore's got 3 outs to get at least 1 run. They've got Aaron Judge to start off the inning. That's a good bat to start off an inning where you need a run. He homered earlier. That's their only run so far.
And anything could happen here, Tardis. We've seen some crazy things in this broadcaster league, especially when it comes down to in the 7th inning. But if he keeps on mixing up those pitch speeds, Fernando Rodney and the Cubs do look good.
Ooh, getting him jammed on that one.
Up next for the Orioles.
That'll be the first out. They're now down to their last 2. Mookie Betts up now.
That was probably the first and biggest out of this inning. Got to get Judge out, and he did there by striking him out.
Betts will go swinging at that one. Now down to his final strike. Just missing there. Get the fastball. Fouling another one off. So we'll see another 1-2 pitch here. And that one, nice block there by the catcher. Doesn't really matter with no one on base, but nice effort. And now the count will run forward. To the 3-2 to Mookie. That one's thrown right down the middle. But the center fielder says he got it, and he does. That'll be the second out of the inning. Baltimore down to their last out. They need a run real bad.
No hit by pitches here. Can't afford it now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th.
Bregman foul tipping that one. He's down to his final strike. This could be the last pitch of the night. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The Cubs, Hines, yes, win the ball game with a final score of 2-1. Getting 1 run given up, which is that Aaron Judge home run. They got 2 runs when they needed them, and that's all they needed to win this one. Jaden, I got to run to the bathroom. Can you handle the interviews real quick?
I will handle it for sure. Hines winning this one for the Cubs, and P-Mister losing this game here. Definitely not what you want to see if you are P-Mister and the Orioles. P-Mister will drop to 3-10 on the season, and the Cubs, they will go to 4-7. Hines and P-Mister having a great game, but Hines coming out on top 2-1. Hines, I got to talk to you first here. Your pitching was phenomenal in this one. Had one mistake against Aaron Judge. That bit you a little bit, but you still ended up with this victory here. What was your mindset coming into this game?
Well, I mean, after the previous matchups that I had with P-Mister, it was 4-2 and 2-0. One going either way. So I knew it was going to be a close game and that, I had to be good with my pitches and couldn't just let the game, hang something for me, and then I don't trust my offense usually, so I had to rely on my pitching. That's probably why I'm better at it.
100% in P-Mister. You definitely had a tough game. We saw you struggling, trying to hit those low pitches, falling out, dropping towards the bottom of the zone. Also got caught a couple times with those high fastballs. What were your mindset going through? Well, how were you trying to adjust throughout the game?
Just really trying to see the break on the ball, and honestly, sometimes it was really tricky to find it, especially on some of those low breakers. Just a really rough game overall. Hopefully I can patch it together because I think that's the 3rd or 4th time lost on a 2-run homer.
And I apologize, I gave incorrect records there. Cubs are now 4-7 in the league, and now you are now 7th place in this league. The top 4 teams will make the playoffs in this one, and will be a tournament bracket from there on out. But Hines, if you really want to try to get into this 4-team playoff, what are you going to have to do from here on out besides obviously winning games, what are some of your things that you're going to have to try to push for here going forward?
Quality offense, I think, because I know I still got 3 games, all of them against Jeremy. I've got 1 against you, and still 2 against Cookie and a lot of other good players. And I just, I know that I've got to be selective with my pitches that I swing at, and definitely be much better with my pitching, knowing that, guys like Jeremy can just, hit the ball out 3, 4, 5 times a game. It's not going to be easy at all.
And P. Mister, you are officially now 3-10 and at the bottom of the barrel. 8 games back. Is there any hope for you going forward, do you think?
There is a faint light at the end of the tunnel that is closing very quickly. So honestly, at this point, if I pull it off, great. If not, I'm hoping to be a little chaos machine and maybe mess around with some of the teams at the top of the league, pick off a game or 2.
100%. We're going to have some great games coming up for you next. More Broadcaster League baseball coming up. We're going to see a bunch of teams play. Also, after that, we're going to see Reds versus Phillies at 10:45. I believe in Rays versus Blue Jays at 12:15. If we can get through these games, we're supposed to have Jake Zimmer, I believe, take on Hines. I believe you're going to have another game here, Hines.
Yeah, against Jake. Last game was quite the affair. I got my first win against him, but it was a 1-0 game in which pitching was king. So we'll see if that's a similar affair after this one.
And do you have any mindset also coming into this one? Obviously, Jake Zimmer, one of the better guys in this league, but also has found his struggles. Do you think there's anything you're going to do to try to mess him up here?
I mean, I don't know, really. I think it sort of depends on what the pitching looks like. Looks like I got the challenge, Jake. I'll give you 1 sec. I just think that it's going to be all about the first couple innings, getting used to the game, and then who knows, anything can happen.
Jake Zimmer obviously joined the party here with us in our broadcasting booth. And Jake Zimmer, I was able to beat you. I beat you pretty good in the game that we played earlier. And maybe you're going to be able to come out on top here against Hines. But after taking a whooping in the last game, do you think you're going to be able to recover here versus Hines?
Well, I really hope so, and I'm very happy to say on behalf of the Atlanta Braves, we made 2 big acquisitions since the last game. We actually brought on a really young, good guy in Oral Hershiser, a phenomenal dude. He's he's going to be an asset to this franchise for sure. Backing up Kyle Hendricks, we think he can learn a lot from him. Then on the other side too, we're happy to bring in a veteran like Don Mattingly over at first. The 98 card, he's a diamond. I'm very happy we're getting some veteran leadership in this locker room for sure. And, because we got young guys. We got young guys in the clubhouse. Aaron Judge has been there before, Story's been there before, but they haven't really been there before. You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting. I know Hines beat me 1-0 the last time we played, but he played a different team. So I think this is a group with a chip on their shoulder, and these guys want to win. They want to win. They've had some really good playoff atmosphere like games. So here we are.
Obviously,
was that a manager
exciting.
Enough? Was that manager PR enough response for you guys, or what?
Yes, I enjoyed it, Jake. I enjoyed it. Jake, you definitely did a good job, and you adding new pieces to this team. Obviously, it's a big deal, and pieces like Hershiser, there's nothing to scoff at either. Definitely could be a threat. Do you plan on pitching him in this next game?
Oral Hershiser will be getting the ball this game.
Big news here in the booth in this pregame. Hines, I hear the big sigh. A little nervous?
Well, actually, my first question is, which Hershiser is this?
It's the not as great one, so you're okay.
Okay, so I'll relieve half of that sigh, not all of it, but half of it.
We're going to get underway here soon, but the final score of our previous game, Hines, with the victory here, 2-1 over P. Mister. P. Mister, thank you for joining us. I believe you might have a game later.
I might. We'll see what happens, though.
Dejected and disappointed, but he will try to crawl back into the Broadcasters League. But next is Hines versus Jake Zimmer. Definitely a matchup we are all excited to see right here on ML Bot Ball.
All right, Jaden, I am back from my little break. It looks like we have a cookie eater in the booth here too, or should I say pizza hater?
Cookie Eater's here with a nice fresh cookie sitting at his desk.
Oh.
Is that a low blow for you, Cookie? Do you feel that the constant remarks towards the pizza, not the non-enjoyment of pizza, do you feel it?
You know, I'm all about let the kids have fun. I've been hearing it my whole life. Let's
The kids have fun.
just let
but
them have fun.
I gotta ask, Cookie, what is it about it? Is it the sauce? Is it the cheese? Is it the crust? Is it just all that combined that you just don't like?
It's really the melted cheese, and then I'm not a big fan of the sauce either. I think so. You just put those two ingredients together. It just seems like it's something that's not ever gonna happen. So
Jaden, just make sure you don't hit Cookie with the door on the way out.
Listen, I'm from Queens, New York, and I know how pizza's made, and I've really been through it all, through the ringer of some of the best pizza in the world here in the 5 boroughs. So maybe, Cookie, you got to find your way over here to NYC. COVID's gone down. It's better over here now. Maybe you still got to wear a mask, but hey, listen, gotta get you some nice slices, take you to DeFara's, take you to Lucali's, take you to a couple places, Scars, LMB. Hey, I'm telling you, Cookie, I'm gonna make you a lover.
Are you gonna turn me into Pizza Lover 45?
Yes,
Is that your
Pizza
goal,
Lover
Jaden?
45 will be the next season of Bopple. That will be you. Instead of Cookie Eater 45, it'll be Pizza Eater, Pizza Lover 45. Yes.
So, you know, I've been missing most of this. I've been busy today. Are we getting a bonus 6th game coming in here, or did we rearrange our schedule? What do we got going on?
Schedule rearrange.
Yeah, so it's Hines and I coming up. We know that much. So, I can't. Hines, I don't know. I'm sorry. We're working this out right now. I don't know what's going on. So I'm gonna hop in the other chat with Hines, and we'll work it out from there, fellas.
Good luck, Jake.
Thank
Cookie,
you.
the 10:05 game got pushed back, so then this is what should have been the 9:20 game, but starting an hour late, basically.
Gotcha. So we got the other 4 games in already. We're just doing this one last.
This is the last one, but I still have one more after this.
Well, that's why I'm here, TARDIS. Me and Jaden, we got your back. Save your voice a little bit.
We feel bad, you know. Tarsh, you're a hardworking man, definitely doing a good job for the Bopball community. But yeah, these games are very important. The broadcast of the league, a lot of talk. You know, I'd be doing a lot of talking, especially in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, check out the Twitch description. And, you know, if you really want to see some great games, this is where it's at.
I'll let you guys take this one away. Thanks for giving me a little time off. I'll be back whenever this one is done. See you soon.
Good for TARDIS to get a break. Jaden, you played 3 games today, didn't you?
Yes, I played 3 games today, and I lost one in the middle, but I got to say it was to some issues. I had a hangnail, eyelash in my eye, tropical storm, rash on my calf, a lot of issues going on. And, you know, I just couldn't come out on top in that one. But, Cookie, I'm telling you, we haven't played yet, and I'm trying to come for you now. And I really want to see what all the talk is about. I played you once back in the Broadcasters Tournament. I beat you there, and now I'm looking to beat you once again here in Broadcasters League. This time it's going to be 3 games, but I'm very excited to face you. We got to make this happen at some point.
Oh, Jaden, I am both excited and fearing for my life facing you, because I know you are one of the best, right up there with Tim and Jeremy and myself. So I'm going to have to be on my A game. I'm currently away from my PlayStation, so it'll be a while before we get that game in, but I am looking forward to that 3-game set, and I'm also looking forward to seeing what we got Hines and Jake going right now.
Yes, a great game right here. Hines was able to win the last game versus P-Mister. Now, if he's able to beat Jake Zimmer, he's going to slowly climb his way in these standings, and you can only imagine how far Hines can go. He might have to play those top echelon guys like you and me, but once he gets there, anything can happen. I've beat him twice already, so it's going to be pretty tough for him.
I'm going to try and update our crawl here.
Kyle Hendricks going to have the start for the Chicago Cubs. This one's going to be low and call the ball at the bottom of the zone for first pitch of the ball game. Zimmer swings at that one hard, and that's going to travel a bit. That one's going to head towards the ivy. Gonna have to try to make a play. Is it that right fielder? And runner's gonna find his way into second base with a strong hit. Trevor Story doing a great job there.
I love that. And, you know, Jaden, I think one of the weirdest things, at least for me, has been seeing these legends, these guys. You know, a lot of these players only played for one or two teams in their major league career. That's what we think about them as. But we're seeing a lot of guys like Aaron Judge breaking out, but in a Braves uniform. I mean, I kind of bring it up because Hendricks as a Cub isn't weird because that's actually where he is right now. But man, some of these uniforms are really bizarre to see.
And you know, Hines, one thing I noticed about him, he loves to play with his Cubs guys. He's very faithful for the white and blue in Chicago over there at North Side. So very faithful to them over there. Loves to play with his team, and also has Contreras behind the plate. Also seen a bunch of other players scattering around. I think Rizzo's even on his bench. But Edwin Encarnacion up to bat here. Very strong bat. Someone that they get you pretty much for free if you beat the showdown. So a lot of people have this card, but he strikes out there. Great pitch there by Hines at the bottom of the zone. Caught a lot of people chasing. Caught P. Mr. chasing in the last game, and now in this one at the bottom of the zone.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Jaden, but I think the biggest thing for me, a lot of these guys kind of in the bottom half of our league is that's a liner. Oh, and snapped. But a lot of these guys, I think the difference between kind of those guys at the back half and the front half is the guys that can lay off those pitches off the plate, not get in too much trouble.
Patience is a virtue. Cookie, you couldn't be more right there. And you see, swinging at pitches at the bottom of the zone and leads to hits like those. Dribblers up to the second baseman and out at first base. You know, those aren't going to be great pitches to swing at because you're not going to make great contact off of those pitches. You sort of want to wait, find your pitch, and it's going to come eventually, especially if you're up in the count. Let's say up 2-1, up 3-1, and those pitches really going to be able to rock if you find them somewhere in the zone. 0-1 pitch. That one goes foul now. 0-2. These games fly by, Cookie Eater. You know that. Only 7-inning games. And when you're playing online, this isn't like a regular ball simulated games. These games move in fast play. And when these games move, you got to be ready for anything. 1-2 pitch. That one's fouled away. We'll do it again.
Yeah, it means the call goes a lot faster. And we went with those 7-inning games to help alleviate kind of the stress that playing a 33-game season is going to put on a lot of these guys. It takes up a lot of our free time. See a nice strikeout. That's perfect location, Jaden, right on that outside edge.
And that's exactly where you want it. And it's a tough pitch to hit, especially when you move them towards the corners. But that one's launched. That one's going way back. Is it gone? Yes, it is. A home run for Hines and the Chicago Cubs. Wow, look at that shot.
That was no cheapie, man.
He caught all of that one. 453 feet, 107 miles per hour off the bat. Almost hit that one onto the street.
And that was Jason Hayward, a former Cub. Or current Cub, I'm not actually sure.
He was a Cub, he was a Brave at one point, so definitely seeing his way around the league. He clearly won the World Series with the Cubs here in Chicago. That one's low and swung at, but the damage has been done. Hines takes the lead here at the bottom of the first, 1-0. Let's see what Jake Zimmer is going to have to do in the top of the second.
Yeah, and this Jake Zimmer, Jaden, this is a guy I'm really excited about. I think he could be a sleeper pick. His team hasn't been the strongest, especially in the broadcaster tournament and early on here, but I mean, he managed to beat P. Mister. He almost managed to beat Big Fund in the tournament, and he's pulled off a few upsets playing people in our league so far.
Yeah, and he knows how to play. He definitely has the right idea. Just might not have the team at the moment, but he's able to make good contact like this. Not going to go anywhere, fielded by the right fielder there. But he knows how to play. He has the right ideas. Just needs to put it into fruition. His record at the moment isn't helping him with any favors so far in this Bot Ball Broadcasters League.
Yeah, the record's not there, but I mean, for a guy that's never played online before, hasn't done Diamond Dynasty at all before, he's really been doing some great things, learning fast, and I think especially if we do a season 2, Jaden, we're gonna have to watch our back, not only for this guy, but some of these other guys that haven't played online as much. They're learning a lot really quick.
Yeah, I try to do that to the best of my ability. You notice I was able to go on that 11-game win streak, but that was might have been just because I caught a lot of people sleeping early on. You know, I played the most games so far out of everybody. I just wanted to make sure I got these games in early before some of these great cards come into this game. Great strikeout there at the top of the zone, right in his blind spot, and we'll head to the bottom of the second inning. Daniel Murphy coming up to bat. 303 hitter for Hines. Definitely someone he can work with.
Yeah, Hines has quite a few cards in this lineup he can do some damage with. We saw already Hayward. This Murphy card, I assume this is the 94. I love playing with this one myself.
Good swing there. That one's going to be a dribbler over to first base for the first out of the bottom of the second inning. And Edwin Encarnacion, we talked about him before, coming back up. And boy, he has power. And I wouldn't say it's sneaky power because you think about Edwin Encarnacion, and obviously power's there as he fouls over towards third baseman. But 95 overall in this game, you don't really think about as someone to be an upper echelon guy. But hey, if his swing is good and you're using him right, he's going to be a monster for you. I've been hit hard against him a couple times. And let's see what he's able to do here with an 0-2 count. That one's outside, a high cutter. Now 1-2. Notice the directional hitting might not be exactly what you want to use. You talked about that last game. That one's going to be popped up as he swung late on a pitch inside. That one's going to be fielded foul by the first baseman for the second out.
Yeah, directional can be a handicap, but I want to circle back to that Edwin talk. I have him on my bench right now, Jaden, but I played with him when I did the 6th inning conquest map. And boy, that guy mashes. He has a lot of pop in that swing. It is a beautiful card. I really think he plays above 95. There's going to be better first basemen for sure, but for a lot of these younger teams, it's a really valuable asset.
Going to head to the top of the third inning where Joey Gallo for Jake Zimmer and the Atlanta Braves will try to get on the board here. Joey Gallo, definitely a strong card and known for his power. Definitely was more useful in the beginning of the year. I believe his swing was slightly patched, was very overpowered in the beginning of the year. Now has been dumbed down a little bit, but you cannot question that power. If you hang it in the middle of the zone anywhere, that ball is gone. You might as well kiss it goodbye. Just got to make sure you use it right, or else it's not going to help you out that much. The strikeouts obviously have been an issue for him. 1-2 pitch. Inside. Strike 3 as he swings over the sinker down and in. And we'll head to the 9-hitter, Yasmani Grandal.
Yeah, people love that Gallo card. Like you mentioned, not only the swing, but the power and the smaller PCI, too. If you can locate with that PCI, I mean, it's gone, like you said. You got to pitch really carefully to that card.
And Cookie Eater, you bring up a good point there. Sometimes players hit a lot better with the smaller PCI because it focused them to aim more. Some people have struggles with the large PCI, but this one's crushed. Yasmani Grandal sends it into the bleachers. A home run. And this game is tied at 1.
Jaden, I love your home run calls, man. They're so crazy. So intense. But man, I mean, rightfully so. Yasmani.
Oh, this is good.
This is another guy I love to play with. The switch hitting catcher hits well, and he shows it there.
464 feet. I mean, you talk about an intense call. Talk about an intense hit. 464 feet off the bat. Oh, my goodness. Into the bleachers. Sending souvenirs over there towards the fans in a packed stadium here in Chicago. But this one's going to be popped out for the second out. This game is tight. Anything could happen here. And these games fly by, as we talked about, only 7-inning games. So, you know, you think third inning is the beginning of the game. Not really. You're sort of in the thick of it right now.
Yeah, you're in your middle 3 innings for what it's worth. And I mean, at least for me, Jaden, when I'm thinking about things, I usually think kind of normal through 3, 4. But really, once I get to the 5th, it's kind of like I've jumped from the 4th inning to the 7th inning in my mind.
Yeah, you sort of have to buckle down at that point. And you realize, all right, we're coming towards the end here. You don't really think about it because we're so used to these 9-inning games. But that also might have to be a mindset for a lot of these teams going into double headers in that MLB 60 game abbreviated season. This one's going to be grounded over towards the shortstop for an easy play. Out at first base, we head to the bottom of the third, now tied 1-1.
Yeah, I think the real MLB is stealing our format, Jaden.
Yes, they came towards Boppo and saw the 7-inning games, and you know what? In the beginning, we haven't seen a 7-game. Oh, we have seen in real life baseball the 7-inning doubleheader, and it's a little weird because you have to adjust your mind. You're used to playing baseball your whole life, 9 innings, unless you're in Little League, and now you're in the biggest stage in them all, playing 7-inning games once again. You really have to adjust for everybody.
Yeah, you gotta, adjust as, a manager. Get the hook on your starter when you're going to the bullpen, who you're pulling out of your bullpen. And your hitters have to adjust. You're not guaranteed to get 3 full trips through the order anymore. You gotta be able to hit and try and make those comebacks sooner than later. The early offense matters more.
Reynolds with a good fight there. That one's going to dribble back towards the pitcher, Hershiser. He makes the out at first. For the first out of the bottom of the third inning. Good play there. Hopping off the mound. Sometimes in this game, and you know better than me, that those dribblers to the pitcher sometimes are a base hit, an infield base hit, because the pitcher just isn't fast enough to get there, or the dynamic between the catcher and the hitter, it just something messes up there. But center field, they're going to make the play for the second out. Definitely some weird things. Nothing's perfect in the world of video games, but we've seen some crazy stuff here on the broadcast league.
There's been plenty of crazy stuff, and like you said, those dribblers, they can be tough. Same thing with the bunts against the shift.
Oh, a la Jeremy Goldstein. That one's not a bunt, however. That one goes right past the pitcher. Tries to throw him out at first base. We see that pretty often, trying to sneak him as he makes the turn. But got to be careful of the steal here. 89 speed, 75 steal over at first base. No lead. That one swung on and over by Marcelo Zuna. 0-1 pitch. That one's down low. A changeup in the bottom of the zone. Hines can't really sit off of those. 0-2. There's the steal. Inside. Strike 3. Swings at that one. We'll head to the top of the 4th inning, where Jake Zimmer tries to take a lead here.
Yeah, and there we go, talking about how just important the plate discipline is. Could have been 3-0, but you're swinging at everything. You're really eager. You got that runner on first. You get the adrenaline pumping, and, well, it kills you.
That goes for both players in this game so far. You notice the pitch count for Kyle Hendricks only at 34 at the moment, but if you get Edwin Encarnacion swinging like that, couldn't hit that one with an or. Encarnacion swings at that one once again, fouls it back, now 1-2. And a high fastball. Those pitches are sometimes very deadly, catches them off guard, but now he's going to go low once again. Hits that one over into the shift. Third baseman makes the play for the first out.
Nice job. Working it down in the zone. That's kind of Hendricks' MO. Working that sinker, that changeup, that curve. Get it down in the zone, induce the ground balls. Keep the pitch count low.
And doesn't pitch particularly hard. You notice that's a 4-seam fastball right there going in at 88 miles per hour. So he doesn't pitch very hard, but definitely is there with control and can mix it up like that. Look, very early on a 71-mile-per-hour curveball there in the dirt, mixing it up, and Jake Zimmer looking hopeless there. That one's going to be fouled away, 2-2.
Top Craftsman.
Down and in, full count. Got to be careful here, must protect, and this is the marquee pitch for any MLB The Show Diamond Dynasty player. High and in, and that's called a ball at the top of the zone. No question there. This is on perfect umpiring here, so you really can't argue with anything. Yeah, you could be mad, and I've heard Jake Zimmer get mad a couple times on the umpire calls, but hey, it's perfect, so nothing really you can do there. Great pitch, but now there's a runner on first base with Marcelo Zuna up. He hits that one hard, but foul.
And Marcelo Zuna, another one of those newer free cards, and man, he's got a... I haven't got to play with him. The attributes look nice, but a lot of it, I think, comes down to his swing, too. If he doesn't have a good swing, it's going to be harder to hit with him.
Very good point. That's how I sort of feel about that Larry Walker card. That's dribbled over to Hendricks. 1-6-3 double play. Great job there by the defense. And we'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Still tied here 1-1 as we get the 3, 4, and 5 hitters up for the Chicago Cubs. Jason Hayward up to bat, and he hit a moonshot for the Cubs back in his previous at-bat, trying to replicate that one here. Definitely would be something to do to gain the lead once again if you're Hines.
Yeah, you'd love to see that the tie broken in the 7-inning game. We don't have runners starting on second base, thanks goodness, Jaden, in those extras. But Bat Ball After Dark coming at you soon, might be in Cardis Reds Phillies, as this will be a base hit. So, I mean, not a nice ding-dong, but it's a base runner.
Works the same, as he will be a runner on base. Now, Dave Kingman up to bat, and Dave Kingman, you know, maybe not the first person you think of when you think of power, but he has him at that 4 spot. 0-1 in this game so far. Change up at the top of the zone, and he was late on that one. Just got completely crossed with that pitch. Umpire going to call him safe there on the check swing. Now going to be 1-2. Let's see what Hershiser does here. That one low and hit hard. That one's going to travel over towards the center fielder. Might have a chance to go. No. Caught at the warning track. Runner's going to have to retreat back to first base. And that's the first out.
Man, there's nothing you can complain about on that swing, Jaden. That was hit hard, but unfortunately just not hard enough.
Right back up the middle. Perfect swing. And a liner there past the pitcher. Had a duck for that one. And now there's runners on first and second. And yeah, as you were saying, can't really complain about the previous swing before. Hit that ball as hard as possible. You notice the wind is blowing.
Oh yeah, blowing straight in.
And Wrigley turns more into a super pitcher's ballpark. If the wind is blowing in, if that wind is blowing out, and then it turns into more of a hitter's ballpark. If there's no wind, sort of neutral. But that ball is going to be hit up by Edwin Encarnacion. Might have a chance to get it over there, and right he does. Now there's 2 outs here. Kike Hernandez coming up to bat. This is one of his better cards, I believe, in 95 that they came out with in the Topps Now series. These are these cards that are coming out for the best players coming up in these upcoming weeks these previous weeks of this short MLB season, to try to pump as many cards as they can into the game, and this is one of them, as he had a great opening weekend. High curveball, I believe, 76 miles per hour. That one's going to be fouled away. Notice he was late on that, probably waiting for that one to break. Didn't break fast enough. That one's going to be grounded over towards the shortstop, forced out at second base, and we'll head to the top of the 5th inning. Still tied here, 1-1.
Yeah, and this is kind of where we hit that point. It's not really the 5th. At this point, it's more or less the 7th.
Ken Griffey Jr. coming up to bat. Do not sleep on this card. Definitely couldn't hit you hard for power if you find it in the right spot. Griffey Jr., as you talk about swings, can't find a better one than Griffey Jr. I mean, they made a logo after him because it was just that damn good. So Ken Griffey Jr. definitely someone to worry about here. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and hit hard. That one's going to be grounded over towards the second baseman for the first out.
Yeah, and that Griffey, man, I had the gold Griffey in my lineup basically until I got that. I think it's a 93, 94 Griffey. And he'll be probably playing for my team until I get to 99. That Griffey swing is just so sweet. It doesn't really matter what the attributes are. He will hit the ball.
Got to focus in now here. Joey Gallo up to bat. Whiffs almost. Sinker down low. Runner on first base after a base hit up the middle. Joey Gallo whiffing at one again, and definitely looking at fastball. And gets the fastball there. Doesn't swing at it. An abysmal performance there by Joe Gallo. Zimmer has not hit well with him, but he does hit well with the Yasmani Grandal. Swings underneath that one. That one shoved in the blind spot, but good swing timing there. This one's going to be low in the dirt. Swung on, but made contact with the 3 unassisted. Now to the bottom of the 5th inning. Still tied 1-1 in a very fast-paced game here in Chicago.
And fast-paced for the better, because it's looking more and more like we could be seeing extras. 8-9-1 for Chicago, trying to break it open.
Mark Reynolds up to bat, whiffs at that one in the bottom of the zone very early on that one. And you notice the directional hitting not doing him any favors. Swings at a cutter away, still 0-2.
Yeah, the directionals, it's nice on the pitches down the middle if you can time it right, but those pitches on the edges become so much harder to hit.
Kershiser throwing his 59th pitch here in the bottom of the 5th. Swings at that one in the top of the zone. Couldn't touch that one with the barrel. Looked late on that one, and now Salvador Perez coming up to bat 0-1 in this one.
Just sitting here eating my cookie.
And I don't blame you. This is the most entertaining thing I think we're going to see for a while. These two teams really duking it out here. And it's not like they just can't hit. They have been able to hit, just can't drive in the base runners. 1-2 pitch to Salvador Perez. Swings underneath that one. Once again, thwarted by that high fastball right in the blind spot, as a lot of people like to call it. Just can't put your barrel on that one unless you're focused on it. This one's going to be a dribbler of a base hit to opposite field. And now there'll be a runner on first base with Marcel Ozuna coming up to bat. Swings on top of that one. That one will be strike one. Too early on that pitch. There's a steal. Going to be a play at second base. Here it is. And he is called safe at second base. Second stolen base of Broadcaster League season. Ozuna misses that one, but runner in scoring position. Put one into the outfield and take the lead, but he whiffs on a curveball outside the zone, and we'll head to the top of the 6th inning. Still tied here, 1-1.
That's the one thing I like, Jaden, is they're tracking our season stats for this separate from your regular Diamond Dynasty.
Yeah.
So we're really seeing these guys' season stats.
And we're seeing them exactly what they do the best and how they've been playing with them recently. Obviously, the stats could be inflated with how they played in Diamond Dynasty or whatever, but this is very isolated. And what you need to see here is exactly what you get. Trevor Story 1 for 2 in this one. Kyle Hendricks at 60 pitches. 2-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled away. Now 2-2.
Yeah, Hendricks working efficiently, and like we've been saying, these guys are both. They're chasing those pitches out of the zone. It's made for a pitcher's duel because, well, aside from a couple mistakes, no one's been able to take advantage of anything.
That one ripped towards third baseman and caught on a line. Ripped that one out of the sky. And we'll head to Aaron Judge. We've seen him do some damage, not with Zimmer, but with a lot of other players in this league. They've been able to take this Aaron Judge card and really thrive with him, as he is obviously a monster with the stick, able to launch baseballs very, very far. 1-1 pitch, high and tight, swung on and missed. We'll do 1-2. The Cubs fans are on their feet, very excited. You should be excited too at home. That one is low, 2-2. Top of the 6th inning here. Couldn't get more exciting. That one is hung. And he misses that one just early with that pitch, but that one definitely could have been a moonshot. Swing and misses. High fastball, giving him a taste of his own medicine. Edwin Encarnacion coming up to bat. And you'll be surprised about how fast this card is. You wouldn't look at Encarnacion and think about it, but check out those wheels. 51 speed. And speaking of wheels, we ask you to donate to Meals on Wheels. Supports more than 5,000 community-based programs across the country that are dedicated to addressing senior isolation and hunger. Don Mattingly now up to bat. That one is taken for ball one. The network of Meals on Wheels serves virtually every community in America and enables American seniors to live nourished lives with independence and dignity. The donate button is in the Twitch description. It also could be found in the Twitch chat if you type in ! donate. Definitely a good cause. Meals on Wheels. 3-1 count to Don Mattingly with 2 outs here. Swung on and fouled away. Now full count. Runners should be in motion. Let's see if he sends him. Probably not, but he does. That one is swung on and fouled away once again.
I mean, full count, you may as well get him running.
That one is outside and ball 4. But you got to remember that he has to manually push that L1 button. A lot of people forget to push that button to send him. Marcelo Zuna. It's happened to me multiple times. I know because I should have sent him. 1-0 count. That one is taken for a strike. 1-1 on the outside part of the plate. Runners in scoring position. Swung on and fouled away once again. 1-2. Take a look at the pitch count. 23 pitches in this inning. Doing a good job. Zimmer is. Swung and missed. You're going to have to make a play at first, but that was a drop third strike. Hey, what do you say? We're headed to the bottom of the 6th inning here in Chicago. Still tied 1-1.
Jaden, I don't know if you've ever seen that show Victorious, but every time I hear the word Chicago, I just hear Trina Vega.
Trina Vega. I've been trying to remember the name, but yeah, that was my childhood.
Chicago.
Ground ball to the second baseman. That's going to be the first out of the bottom of the 6th inning. This game is flying by. Thank you for joining us here. Dave Kingman up to bat. That one's also going to be dribbled towards the right side, but get through towards the right fielder. He's going to be safe. First base with the base hit. Daniel Murphy now up to bat. Looking for strong contact. Got to move these runners over if you want a chance here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Swung on and hit hard. That one might fall into a gap. It has a chance, and it's going to get out of here. That one was hit on the line. What a shot by Daniel Murphy, and the Cubs now have a 3-1 lead.
You put it best, Jaden. That kind of looks like a gapper, but it just kept on going. It was a hard hit line drive. And, thankfully we see a break in our tie. Atlanta's going to have to get to work in the top half of the 7th if they want to push this to the bottom of the 7th or, try and get a win, send it to extras. But first, Hershiser has to get these last 2 outs.
And Jake has to be punching himself here. The worst moment to give up that shot. Now he only has 3 at-bats pretty much, or 3 outs, to try to get back to at least a tie score. It has to score 2 runs as it stands right now in the top of the 7th inning. Kike Hernandez coming up to bat here in the bottom of the 6th. Fouls that one away 0-1. Definitely a tough situation to be in if you're Jake Zimmer. Fouled away 0-2. And try to go for that high cutter. Ball right back into the strike zone. Fouls that one away. We try it again. 0-2. Swings at that one. Shortstop will be able to make the play over at first base. Cubs do the damage here in Chicago. And now Jake Zimmer and the Atlanta Braves will try to crawl back into this one in the final inning. Yes, the top of the 7th, our final inning here in our 7-inning ball game in our broadcaster league. He needs to get those 2 runs, but no one better to do it than Ken Griffey Jr. here. That one is inside 1-0. And watch here if Jake Zimmer decides to be a little bit more patient. Swings at that one in the strike zone. Good one to swing at, but you got to notice Hendricks at 83 pitches, and the stamina here going to shrink a little bit. That one's hit hard and flying. That one's going to make its way over the wall and out of here. A home run, and the deficit is cut to 1. A great shot there by Jake Zimmer and Ken Griffey Jr., and the score is now 3-2. Wow, what a shot.
That was a no-doubter. Griffey knew it. That's, you said it, cuts the deficit down to 1. And it looks like we're going to see Dennis Eckersley or Amir Garrett come in sooner than later if Hendricks can get it together.
Zimmer known for buckling it down late. He's been able to do it against me. He's been able to do it against a lot of people as it comes down to it. So now let's see, as he's down 0-2 here with Gleyber Torres up, if he's able to make this game a lot more interesting right now. The 1-2 pitch. Nope. That one is outside taken. You notice the patience is there from Jake Zimmer. 2-2. Takes that one for strike 3, rung him up. And now Joey Gallo's up to bat, and we might see a pitching change as he does not want to have a righty on lefty matchup, righty on Joe Gallo matchup that may be. Looks like he's going to take out Joe Gallo. This might actually be the best thing for him. He hasn't been hitting well with Joe Gallo as of late. So maybe put in somebody that you're more happy with. That's going to be this hitter here. And, you know, if he's able to make good contact, anything could happen. Does have Ramon Laureano, Yasmani Grandal, Trevor Story. This lineup is looking very strong. Ramon Laureano up now.
Yeah, we saw he got nothing going with Gallo, so probably a good call. Go with someone maybe he's a little bit more comfortable with, or, I mean, it's hard to get much less comfortable than how he was doing with Gallo. And then we got to remember, Jaden, Yasmani hit that bomb earlier in the ball game, so yeah, things could get really spicy here really quick.
3-0 pitch. Takes that one for us. The strike on the inside part of the plate, probably a good one to take there. Wasn't going to make good contact, but this high fastball is also going to be called the strike. Now, full count, got to protect here if you're Jake Zimmer. Hendricks kicks and deals. Swings at that one. That's ripped down the line. He might find his way to second base. Left fielder making the play. No, he retreats back to first on a good throw. You can notice a 72 speed there. Might have not made it. Maybe if he was touching around 90, 95, he could have found it. But now we're going to find Dennis Eckersley find his way into the game. You notice the speed when it comes to velocity isn't there as much, but definitely does have that control and known for one of the better cards in this game when it comes to the bullpen. Yasmani Grandal. That one is low 1-0.
Funky wind up and Speedy got him first, a double, probably all it takes to tie this ball game.
And that windup might be what is most effective. It's very difficult trying to hit off a guy that you've never seen pitch like that before. You notice the arms flailing out. Checks at that one. That one is called a ball. 2-2. One out here. Ground ball does it. Swings at that one. Fouls away. 2-2. We'll do it again here in the top of the 7th. Our final inning here. Swings and hits that one hard. Once again, foul. Trying to go for that big shot. High. 3-2. Now a full count. A walk here puts a runner in scoring position. Tying run at the plate. Swings at that one, and that one is chopped over to first. 3-6-3 double play, and the ball game is over. Wow, what an intense game. A game that flew by, but Hines comes out with the victory here. 3-2.
Yeah, and man, Jake, great job he did in that last inning. He did a great job starting to stay in that zone, but unfortunately, Yasmani, you're going to hit into a lot of double plays with his speed. Tough way to end it, tough loss, but, you know, you live and you learn and move forward, and I think they've both joined us in the booth, Hines and Jake.
Hines, obviously great victory here. A little nerve-wracking towards the end, I'll give you that, but the player of the game here is going to be Daniel Murphy. 2 for 3 with a home run and 2 RBIs. Now you advance your record, and you're going to be sitting at 5-7 at the moment. Back-to-back victories here. How does this feel?
It's 4 in a row right there, all coming here on the Bot Ball Network. So maybe I need to play on here more often rather than just on my own. I play better with an audience, evidently.
The spotlight is helping you here. Jake definitely had some fight in you towards the end, and you're known for that big moonshot of a home run in that final inning, and I thought you were going to be able to come back and do it. We're going to take a look at the highlights here. Hayward with the home run, 453 feet, and if you guys are paying attention to how far these balls were going, oh my goodness, 453 feet, 467. My mind was boggled here about how 460. It was almost impeccable about how hard you guys were hitting this ball. The game was tied 1-1 for a while. You see the home run here that got it to 1-1. 464 feet by Grandal. Jake, how'd that feel?
That was good. I mean, I got a nice piece of it. I think Hines and I were saying as we go, you know, and the Murphy homer too. It was going to be whatever pitcher hung a ball that just got too much of the plate that was going to lose this game. So you saw that here. I thought I had a good pitch with Hershiser, and unfortunately, he just parked it.
Yeah, we didn't expect that Murphy home run to leave the park. That one got out of here in a flash. But this Griffey home run in the top of the 7th inning, a home run to right, that was a moonshot hitting off that scoreboard over there. We thought you had this one coming back closer and closer. Hines, how were you able to thwart him off?
I mean, I had to go to Old Reliable, my closer, who I had warming up in Eck, and there I forgot Grandal was running. I was just trying to get the lead runner, and I forgot there's 6 speed there, and I was like, okay, sigh of relief finally, because that homer had me thinking that, it was all going to fall apart in a flash and we'd be going 14 innings or something.
Hines, you're hot right now. What's next for you? Do you see yourself playing more games in the near future while you're this hot?
I feel like I've got to. I don't know who I'm going to play, though, because I don't know if I have the guts to play someone like Jeremy and then, get completely humbled like 10-0 or something. And that would, demoralize the team. And, I think, for team morale's sake, you got to keep building upon what you have and try to, keep some close games coming and keep the fight going.
Once again, the top 4 teams in the Broadcaster League will make the playoffs. Those top 4 teams stand at myself, New York Mets, Jaden Becker. Number 2, the Detroit Tigers, your own cookie eater, 45. Sitting at 3 is the Milwaukee Brewers at 7-2. Definitely a good team. That is Don. And then the Miami Marlins, Tim Moore, the nightmare of my dreams, and definitely someone I don't want to look at anytime soon, because Tim Moore definitely knows how to play, and he's been playing very well. I'm coming for his throat, and I'll mention that again. Tim Moore, if you're listening, I'm coming for you once again. I made a mistake about leaving that game. I shouldn't have left that game. But listen, Tim Moore.
No, it's too early for Tim. It's only 11 o'clock.
It's too early for a lot of people. If Big Fun's listening, you'll probably be on around 4 a.m. Eastern at this rate.
That's the same with Tim. Tim's a New York guy, and you see him blowing up the Discord at like 3 or 4 a.m. He goes, does anyone want to play? I'm like, Tim, go to bed, my guy. Go to bed. Like, you gotta sleep. You gotta sleep, Tim. You can't be out here grinding, kicking everybody's butt, and then just staying up till the. Dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm saying this out of hate. I loved him to death, but my God, he is someone you do not want to run into in this league for sure. So, I mean, I think we've got the contenders, right? You've got, I think, what are the clear best 5 teams in the league, which is, the Mets, the Tigers, the Brewers with Don, and then Tim and Jeremy, too. And I think Tim is probably, I don't know, I want to see Tim and Cookie play. That's going to be the...
We got to see more games. More games. Tim's only at 5 games. I'm sitting at 17 games at the moment. So you get it. You guys need to pick it up, man. I'm carrying the slack of this whole Broadcasters League. But hey, we're gonna have to move on from the Broadcasters League. It's been great. We had an awesome slate of games. If you're interested for more, please tune in. We're gonna try to do this a lot more often. Also, Meals on Wheels. If you want to donate, click in the Twitch description. Also, put in exclamation point donate in the Twitch chat. Coming up next, we have TARDIS 16 and Mike A on the call for Reds versus Phillies in real bat ball action, not us broadcasters playing. We're going to get our usually scheduled simulated games. Guys, how are you doing today?
Doing well. A nice change of pace here, seeing our commentators duke it out. Some interesting ball games here tonight.
Yeah, Mike A, it's been pretty crazy over here. We've really tried to rip each other's heads off for these past couple of weeks. We've been playing this, and it's getting really exciting. But hey, you guys also have an exciting game on your hands. The Phillies trying their claw their way back into the NL East, and obviously the Reds, really a force in the NL wildcard race, also could find their way winning the NL Central if the Cubs start to skid.
Yeah, really interesting to see the way the National League is shaping up here. Really a two-man race in each of the 3 divisions. You've got the Nationals and the Braves in the East. You've got the Reds and the Cubs in the Central. Of course, the Dodgers and the Diamondbacks in the West. And that's 6 teams. And as I count it, there's only 5 playoff spots available. You mentioned the Phillies trying to get things turned around, but they're still sitting a game below 500. They've really got to kick it in gear here the last month and a half if they have any shot. But it's these Reds who, as you mentioned, trying to track down the Cubs, who started off this ball season red hot. They've stayed on top with this Reds team. We talked a lot about it at the beginning of the season, how they were going for broke, signing all the free agents, making all the moves, and it's panned out for them so far. Entering play today, they hold a percentage points lead over the Braves for the top wild card spot. So they look to keep on going here. But yeah, once again, it's do or die for the Phillies. If they're going to go, they've got to go right now. And that is going to be a tough assignment today, as they've got Sonny Gray going up against them, taking the hill for the Reds.
Late night bot ball here on Twitch. We thank you for joining us, and we'll get out of your hair, Mike A. For the Broadcasters League, I'm Jaden Becker alongside Cookie Eater, Hines AS, and Jake Zimmer. Hines with the victory here, 3-2. Mike A., take it away.
Thank you, guys, and congrats again to our competitors in the Ball Announcer League. But we are ready to get back to regularly scheduled ball action. It's Ball After Dark, coming to you from South Philadelphia, the Cradle of Freedom. Citizens Bank Ballpark looking great as ever. A windy night here tonight as we get ready for the Reds and the Phillies. The Reds already celebrating. Not sure why. Then again, as mentioned in the pregame, they currently sit atop the wild card standings in the National League. So they are trying to make their way into the postseason for the first time in about a decade. They'll be facing off tonight against Jake Arrieta, who, never mind that pesky 5-13 record, he's on a tear, 2-0 his last two starts, trying to get that ERA down, trying to get that winning percentage up, as he is ready to take on the Cincinnati Reds. And as Nick Senzel steps in, I welcome Tardis16 into the booth. How's it going, Tardis?
Mike, I'm all right. I've just called. This is my 8th game in 2 days, but it's a nice change of pace to not have to call every single pitch, because I did a couple games, by myself. I did a bunch of the games where there's like no time in between pitches to breathe or anything. So today I get some time to not talk.
Arrieta misses down there, 1-1. Yeah, just make sure you punch out the time card correctly, get your overtime in. I'm sure Janitor Garrett's going to be right on that. Arrieta winds and fires, swung on and fouled back behind the plate, 1-2. Arrieta with the sign, he deals in the dirt, 2-2. Good block there by Real Muto. He wants it low again. 2-2 pitch is going to catch the corner. Good sinker on the black. Strike 3. Senzel caught looking. That'll be out number 1 to begin the game here for Arrieta and the Phils.
And that's a great job of framing there by JT Real Muto. That one was not as in the strike zone as that umpire thought, but Real Muto makes it look like a strike and makes it 1 out.
So that'll bring up Nick Castellanos, one of those big signings for the Reds. Really revamped the lineup from last year, knowing they've got the makings of a good team, wanting to surround the aging but still good Joey Votto, and they definitely have got him some weapons both in the lineup and on the mound, as Castellanos rolls that one over too short. Gregorius up with it. He's got him by a step at first, and that's 2 quick outs here in the first for Arrieta.
Batting third, the shortstop.
And Arrieta already looking better than his darkest timeline counterpart, who had already given up 2 runs at this point in the game yesterday. It also took the dark timeline counterpart to get a strikeout. It took him 65 pitches.
That will bring up an MVP candidate, of which there are many in the National League this season, in Eugenio Suarez, batting .317, 30 big flies already this season. He is not shy about swinging, and he's making contact at a much better rate this season. Quickly behind 0-2. Arrieta drops a sinker in below the knees, 1-2. Working quickly, he fires. That one swung on and laced to left field. That one is going to get down for a hit. Suarez ups that batting average up another tick or 2. And the Reds have their first man on of the night, a 2-out single by Suarez.
It's better to give up hits to this guy when there's no one on base. You saw his stats. He's absolutely crushing it. So that's probably the best case scenario.
That'll bring up another new cast member for this Reds team, Mike Moustakas. He's first pitch swinging. Great backhand by Gregorius. He takes the short route on to second. Great play by Gregorius, his second put out of the inning. That'll get the Phils out of this one. No runs, no one hit, no errors, one left on base. We go to the bottom of the first. Phils coming to bat. And here you see your starter for the Cincinnati Reds, Sonny Gray, making his 23rd start of the season, an 11-4 record, ERA just above 3, and as ever, a big strikeout threat. Gray averaging well over 1 punch-out per inning. And his first customer of the evening will be right fielder Bryce Harper. Harper struggling to find that power stroke. 17 home runs, but the Phillies wanting more than that out of him. Then again, with the constant lineup shuffling, not sure how this has really affected Harper, going from the 3-hole up to the leadoff spot about a month and a half ago.
He has gotten on base more since they moved him up to the leadoff spot. That's something he needed to work on, was striking out a lot, striking out a good amount less now, and Phillies need to score runs. They need to get people on base. So guys like Adam Hastley can drive them in. Harper seems to be their main guy that gets on base.
The 0-1 pitch to Harper. Swung on and missed again. Sonny Gray starts him out with 2 big looping curveballs. Harper can't make contact with either. See if he goes to it again. The 0-2. That one's a little bit harder, a little bit straighter, but misses off the inside corner. 1-2. Still no fastballs, 2 curves and a change. Gray looking down in the zone again, the 1-2. Swung on and fouled off. That one a bit of a mistake. That could caught the middle of the plate, but Harper out in front and can only foul it off. Another 1-2 pitch incoming. That one swung on and driven to left, but it'll be put away. Trying to beat the shift there. But Harper's going to line out to left, and that'll be 1 down here in the first. So that'll bring up Philadelphia catcher JT Realmuto. Slumping here his last 6 games. You see the 4 for 21 line. Batting .251 on the season. Down a few points from last season. Still getting things done behind the plate, though, defensively. Gray is going to start him out with a hanging curveball, but Realmuto didn't want it. Clips the top of the zone, 0-1.
Realmuto has still gotten his average up a good 50 points since a couple months ago. He's on his last year of his contract. He needs to be performing to get a lot of money, although I feel like the way he's been going, he'll still get a lot of money either way.
Yeah, Realmuto will be a legend at the bank no matter who's paying him after this season. But this last month and a half could determine whether or not that's going to be in red pinstripes, as the Phillies want to say they have a contender, as that one drops below the zone, 2-1. But they haven't quite been showing it in the win-loss column, and they're going to have some decisions to make about who they want to pay, who they want to keep. It's another off-speed pitch, misses away, 3-1 now to Realmuto.
The Phillies have had a good stretch the last couple of days. They took 2 or 3 from the Diamondbacks, and they played the Padres, and they played well there. Their only loss to the Padres was a Cole Irvin start where he gave up 7 runs in less than an inning. So he's moved back to the bullpen with the acquisition of Zach Godley at the trade deadline.
The payoff pitch to Realmuto is fouled back our way. We'll do it again. And that's been the struggle for the Phillies. They've just never had a fully functioning rotation at any point this season. As Gray is going to miss outside, really yanked a curveball there. Never a chance. Realmuto lays off of it. He'll draw the 1-out walk, and that'll be a man on first. And it'll be Didi Gregorius coming to the plate. See fairly even splits, maybe not so much with the batting average, but I know you, Tardis, you've called a bunch of these Phillies games this year. That's night and day compared to where we were at about a month into the season for a hitter's ballpark, Gregorius didn't want any part of the vault for the first month and a half.
He still does look better on the road most of the time, but he has been performing better at home in games I've seen him.
So Gray quickly ahead 0-1. Real Muto leads off a first. Gregorius swings through a big 12-6 hook. And Gray quickly ahead 0-2. That curveball, when he's hitting his spots, it's nasty. Saw Harper wave through a couple of them. See if he goes back to it here. 0-2 pitch, he does go back to it. That one's in the dirt, though. Gregorius lays off, and it's 1-2. Bottom of the first, no score, 1 out. Man on first, the 1-2 misses high, 2-2. Twilight hours here in Philadelphia is Gray with, we'll call it his C move over to first base. No rush there. Real Muto easily back to the bag. Now he looks in, sets the 2-2. Is swung on and fouled back by Gregorius. Count remains 2-2. Gray sets and deals, misses inside. Phillies showing some patience and some good eyes here early on. Now the count runs full doubt. We'll see Real Muto off and running. Payoff to Gregorius is swung on and laced up the middle. That's going to be down for a hit. Real Muto holds at second. Gregorius to first. And the Phillies in business here. 2 runners on with 1 out here in the first.
And that was a great at-bat there by D. Gregorius, getting Sonny Gray up to almost 20 pitches in the first inning. Phillies have generally gone quietly in the first inning the last couple of weeks. Now they've worn down their pitcher, and they got their power hitter up.
That'll bring up Reese Hoskins with 2 on, 1 out. He's taking a big hack at the first pitch. Another good curveball, fouls it back, 0-1. Great piece of hitting there by Didi. Up and in fastball right where Gray wanted it, 97, right under the letters, but Gregorius with the fast hands gets the barrel to it. Shoots it through the middle as Hoskins is going to rip this one fair down the line, down the left field line. Run's going to score. Everybody else takes a base. It'll be an RBI single for Hoskins, and the Phillies quickly on top of Sonny Gray and the Reds, 1-0 in the bottom of the first.
Like I said, they had to wear down the pitcher to get some runs in. Today they do it the first inning. Getting a couple guys on, they still have 1 out with a runner in scoring position, another guy over first. And Adam Paisley has been red hot.
Yeah, Hazley really the breakout star for the Phillies this season. Made some waves last year, did well enough to stick on the major league roster coming into this season. Figured to be more of a reserve outfielder, but with the struggles of Andrew McCutchen and really Jay Bruce, he's become a mainstay in this lineup. Not only that, but he's worked his way right into the middle of the lineup. Not the biggest power hitter, but he's really been a clutch bat for the Phillies, racking up some big hits in key moments throughout the season. Here he's got himself in a hitter's count, the 2-0 from Gray. Oh, that was a pitch to hit, but Hazley lays off of it. Over at the thighs, 2-1. So Phillies already a run across, a chance to do some more damage. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Hazley at the dish. He'll watch that one go high, 3-1, so another fastball count. Got to figure Gray's got to come right after him. Doesn't want to load the bases. Gregorius off a second. Hoskins leads off a first. That one is, just clips the inside corner. Hazley didn't think so. Count's going to run full. So Gray a chance to get back into this inning. He swings and lofts this one up behind the plate. That's going to stay in play. And my, how the momentum turns. Looked like Gray caught a break with a 3-1 pitch that may or may not have been on the inside corner. He gets it to full. Hazley pops out, and just like that, now 2 down. and Alec Boehm coming to the plate.
And Alec Boehm, the rookie third baseman, top prospect for the Phillies. You see they're not doing as great against righties in the average department, but he does have more RBIs and home runs. That presumably could be because he's faced more of them.
Yeah, you're usually going to have that kind of look on the splits with righties on righties, but you know, Boehm has shown a good eye as he takes fastball up way there, 1-0. And with a guy throwing as hard as Gray, as he takes it inside 2-0, you know, if you guess fastball and guess right, all you really have to do is get the barrel out there. The velocity from a guy like Gray is going to provide a lot of the power for you. As Boehm shoots that one down the first base line, bounces foul, 2-1. So Gray laboring here, 31st pitch of the first inning upcoming. And Boehm fouls it back, 2-2. So the Phillies would love to have more than just the one, with a run in and runners on first and second, 1 out, now 2 outs. They won't get it, though, as Boehm's going to ground that one to first, flips to Gray. So he'll get out of the inning with minimal damage, but the Phillies do force a bunch of pitches out of Sonny Gray. They push across a run on the RBI single by Hoskins, and we move to the second here in Philadelphia. Phillies lead it 1-0.
Phillies do leave a couple runners on there. Could have gotten them home, but I'm sure they'll take the one run. They generally need something to get their offense going.
Yeah, especially with a guy like Arrieta on the mound, who has not been good by any stretch of the imagination this year, but I think it's safe to say that he's not quite deserving of that 5-13 record. There have been a few times where he's pitched admirably and given up a run or two, and the Phillies offense just hasn't backed him up. So here, the last few games, he's been given leads. Sometimes he's capitalized on it, sometimes he hasn't. But now another chance to make good on an early lead here as he works in the second. That one's fouled off, a 1-2 count. Jesse Winker at the plate for the Reds. Arrieta deals the 1-2, is in the dirt, 2-2. Arrieta deals again. Winker swings and slaps that one past Harrison into right field. A leadoff single for Winker, and the Reds going to try to answer right back here in the second.
The first baseman, number 35, Derek.
And Winker has been doing fantastic this year. And now one of the more dangerous bats last year, this year, not doing that great, Derek Dietrich.
Yeah, Derek Dietrich, we'll call it an interesting 2019 season. I know we haven't had any big positive tests for anything in the PED department lately, and don't want to cast any aspersions on Derek Dietrich, but, you know, look at the stats and judge for yourself. He looked like a random guy in about 1996 who decided to go from 11 home runs to 40. As Dietrich, trying to prove me wrong, gets all of that one, but hooks it well foul down the right field line. 2-1. Arrieta set to the belt. Deals Dietrich another good swing, but again hooks it foul. Count now 2-2. Winker leads off a first, leadoff single. Arrieta deals, leaks outside, and the count runs full. So here for Arrieta, you got yourself an early lead. Last thing you want to do is pitch yourself into trouble. As he deals inside, Dietrich fights it off. Count will remain 3-2. Arrieta sets and fires. Dietrich lofts that one to deep center. Hazley giving ground. Now he sets up at the track. Catches it just shy of the track. Fires it back in. So a loud out, but an out nonetheless as Dietrich's retired on the F8.
Dietrich trying to prove us wrong and hit his first home run of the season. Just missing it. That's kind of hard to hit them in dead center in this stadium.
That brings up Shogo Akiyama. Akiyama on the opening day roster and starting lineup for the Reds. Long absence, but now contributing once again. As he swings and shoots one to right, Harper on his horse. Can he get to it? He cannot. It's over his head. One hop off the wall. Little trouble reading it for Winker as he holds up at second. So a bit of a break for the Phillies there. Maybe, I don't know, did Harper deke him or did he underplay it? Not sure if that was Harper making a heads-up play or Winker making a bad judgment. Either way, it's a long single, first and second here with one out. And it'll be the catcher, Tucker Barnhart, at the plate.
Yeah, and the Phillies are lucky the run didn't score on that. Harper, at least he made it look like he was going to catch the ball. So the runner ended up getting stuck at second.
Barnhart's going to shoot one up the middle. That's going to get through to center. Hazley up firing. Winker around third. He is going to be out at the plate. What a gun by Hazley. Good throw. It actually leaked to the first base side of the plate, but the throw had enough on it to give Real Muto enough time to field it, come back across his body, and erase Winker. 8-2 the put out, and that'll be 2 down here in the second.
That was a great tag by Real Muto. The throw was good too, but you got to have fast reflexes to take the ball from one side of the plate to the other when you're trying to tag the guy.
So now Sonny Gray batting for his own cause. What could be a tie game. It remains 1-0 Phillies. A lot of excitement here in the top of the second. Arrieta not as crisp, giving up some solid contact, but the Phillies defense doing its best to bail him out.
I got the count 0-2.
There you get a good pitch, a changeup low and away that Gray chases, 0-2. But once again, can't say enough about Hazley and all he has done since, I'd say about mid-July of 2019. Really proven to be a great everyday player for this Phillies squad. As Gray swings and misses. Good changeup away by Arrieta, so he'll get out of danger. Reds notched 3 hits in the inning, but can't notch a run thanks to the outfield assist. Winker gunned down at home, and we will go to the bottom of the second. Phillies on top, 1-0.
The left fielder.
There's the utility man playing left field most of this season, Scott Kingery. He's got a 6-game hitting streak, and he kind of needed that. His average was starting to dip down towards what we call the Machado line.
Yeah, Philly's still waiting for Kingery to get hot. He's first pitch swinging here, gets a bunch of that one, sends it deep out to the deepest part of the park. But that is the problem. If he had hit it anywhere else, he might still be trotting. But that one's run down at the wall by Senzel. That'll be 1 down, allowed out for the Phillies to begin the bottom of the second. So that'll bring second baseman Josh Harrison to the dish. Gray deals. Good curveball in the inside corner. Strike 1. So Gray, after throwing 32 pitches in the first inning, retires the first man on 1 pitch, now quickly ahead of Harrison.
Ball, that's outside.
He'll deal outside with the fastball. It's 1-1.
And Harrison, you could have maybe seen him move at the deadline, at least to get a couple inquirers, but none of the deals went through. You could have seen maybe Scott Kingery move to second and someone else move to the outfield, maybe Brown McClain, maybe Jay Bruce, maybe even Andrew McCutcheon coming back. But Josh Harrison was good before the deadline, getting the starting job toward the end, just around the All-Star break, and he's still out there now.
So Harrison now behind 1-2 in the count. Gray with the wind, the pitch. Another good curveball bounces up there, but Harrison lays off of it. And yeah, the Phillies had versatility to do whatever they wanted. In fact, I would think that if you're looking for something negative to say about the Phillies, Harrison watches another one low. Now 3-2. They made themselves almost too versatile. They didn't get themselves a stud at a lot of positions and traded it for the fact that they would have guys capable of playing 4 or 5 positions, as Harrison lofts this one out to fairly deep left field, but no problem there. That'll be out number 2. So, yeah, the Phillies have guys like Kingery and Segura and Harrison and Walker who can play just about anywhere on the diamond. But then again, no matter where they're playing, if you look at their offensive stats, they aren't really knocking the door down in terms of offensive potential when you look at the National League or Major League Baseball in general.
And yeah, now they have Neil Walker back on their bench. Jay Bruce going down with a fractured leg. Could be out for the rest of the season, depending on how his recovery goes. And the Phillies medical staff, who knows?
And a tough break for Bruce, no pun intended. Arrieta free swinging as always. Gets his cuts in. He doesn't get cheated, but this is going to be a can of corn out to left. And just what Sonny Gray needed, a very uneventful bottom of the second. Gets through it in about 8 pitches. We will move on to the third. Your score, Phillies 1, Cincinnati 0.
Leading off for the Reds.
So we'll be back to the top of the order here for the Reds in the third. Senzel steps in. Arrieta back on the bump for the Phils. And swung on and driven down the left field line and foul. Ball boy not even a little bit interested in doing this job. That is grade A apathy right there.
The ball boys in ball don't want to do anything. Maybe there's somebody they're flirting with on the side there that we couldn't see. I don't know.
Maybe they didn't get a good enough shake in the restart negotiations. I'm not sure.
I was going to say, we were talking about versatility. Nick Senzel can pretty much play anything as well. I forget where the Reds have him playing right now.
Yeah, he's a go-get-it center fielder, but he can play the infield if necessary. Not quite sure he really profiles as a middle infielder, but they've used him there. But definitely can do anything in the outfield. As here he shoots one up the middle. Harrison, great backhand. The jump throw, all the weight and momentum going towards left center. But he gets Senzel by a step and a half. So more stellar defense by this Phillies club. Playing hard behind Arrieta here tonight.
Just to think, it was only 2 years ago when Arrieta said in his postgame that he blamed the loss on the Phillies defense.
Well, the Phillies have taken great strides to improve the defense. Say what you will about a pitcher throwing his defense under the bus, but you know, for those who really look at the advanced metrics, the Phillies were nothing short of horrible defensively from about 2015 through 2017. So he wasn't technically wrong. Don't know if you want to say that on the record, but now getting more help as this one gobbled up by Bone. Quickly on to first, and Castellanos is retired. 2 down here in the third.
The batter, number 7.
To be fair to the 2015 and 2017 Phillies, can you name anybody from 2015 to 2017 Phillies?
I mean, no one that's still in baseball for the most part. Freddie Galvis was there. He played decent defense, got a hit or two.
Caliber. I know he made that barehanded play in Toronto. I think that was last year. That's pretty much it, though.
Like Cody Ashe. The dark days of him being an everyday player. Dominic Brown, the last days of Dominic Brown.
Oh, God, the last days of Dominic Brown. The first days of Dominic Brown were tolerable.
Okay, that May of 2012 could last forever. Quickly, 0-2 here to Suarez.
2013. Classic.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
So Arrieta trying to find his groove. He's riding 2 straight victories. Ahead again here, 1-0 in the third. 2 outs, 1-2 count. Gets Suarez chasing. Great changeup low and away. Suarez can't lay off, and Arrieta looks to have found something here in the dog days of summer. He's through 3. We go to the bottom of the third. Phillies on top, 1-0.
Leading off for the Phillies, the right fielder,
So it'll be back to the top of the order here for the Phillies in the bottom of the third. Bryce Harper leading off. He flied out to begin the game. Sonny Gray certainly seemed to have figured something out in the second inning. 32 pitches in the first. Needed just 9 to get through the second. So the Phillies, with the restart at the top of the order, might be looking to work him for some more pitches again, as Harper shows a good eye looking at that one just outside 1-0. So Gray sporting that 11-4 record, one of the better marks in all of Bop Ball, has his eyes on a possible Cy Young Award for the National League. Not quite sure where the voting sits right now. Haven't seen the recent updates, but Sonny Gray, when he's on, as good as anybody in the National League. So Harper working ahead in this count, 2-1. Gray looks into Barnhart, gets a sign. The pitch just swung on and driven, but foul down the left field line. Harper, a good rip at that one, just couldn't straighten it out. Count now even, 2-2. Gray, the wind in the pitch, swung on, driven back up the middle with the shift that easily beats the infield. And Harper's got himself a leadoff single.
Now batting, the catcher.
You've got Suarez playing basically behind the bag at second. Would have otherwise been a routine ground out to him at shortstop. Moustakis, the third baseman, turned shortstop, but he was nowhere near it. So Harper just hitting the ball where it was placed, sending it right back through the middle, and the Phillies with something cooking. Man on, nobody out here in the third. Here's another first pitch swinging. That one's going to work much differently. It'll, in fact, be a 4-6-3 double play. Rack it up for the Reds. Real Muto puts a good swing on it, but hits it right into the teeth of that double play depth. Senzel to Suarez. I forget who's playing first. My bad. Would be Votto, of course. I'm sorry. How could I forget that Joey Votto over there? But 4-6-3, Senzel to Suarez to Votto, and just like that, the leadoff single's erased. 2 down here, nobody out, and Gregorius up to bat.
1-0.
Gray deals outside, 1-0. Gregorius with a big rip sends it out over the tarp down the left field line, 1-1.
Count is 2-1.
Gray really working that 12-6 curve. That's about the 15th, maybe 20th one he's thrown today. A lot of them have been well located. And here he just burns one right on by Gregorius, 2-2. Gregorius a single back in the first. Now the 2-2. He ties him up this time. Gregorius got one up and in back through the box in the first inning, but that one runs well off the inside part of the plate. Gregorius chases, can't get to it. And Gray's got himself a punch out, and that'll be it. Through 3, we go to the 4th. Phillies up 1-0. Arrieta back out there as we begin the 4th. It'll be third baseman Mike Moustakis stepping in and quickly stepping out of the box. Will that one stay fair? It will. Hooking that one around the pole. A deep home run down the right field line. An absolute bomb off of Arrieta, 400 plus. And this game hasn't quite been turned on his head, but it certainly has erased the momentum of the Phillies. With one swing, Moustakis makes this a 1-1 ball game.
And that's a nice milestone for him there, but it's a shame to see it happen when the Phillies are on the up 1.
And really not a bad pitch by Arrieta. That was a tunneling sinker. But down and in to a left-hander is just a dangerous place to go. They swing at that down and in ball like it's a 6-iron in their hands, and that's exactly what Moustakas did. Just hit a driving line drive, got some backspin on it. It carried right off the facing on the second deck. And we've got ourselves a brand new ball game now, 1-1. As Jesse Winker steps in. The 2-0 pitch from Arrieta is going to be swung on. Good backhand by Hoskins. Knocks it down. Will he get it in time? Yes, he will. Good coverage by Arrieta, and that's one down here in the 4th.
35, Derek Dietrich.
So Arrieta a bit up and down here today. He's made some big pitches, but he's given up some big contact. Had some good defense played behind him. Right now we're looking at a sprint to the finish. 1-1 here in the 4th.
1-1. Count 1-0.
So Dietrich steps in. 1-0 pitch misses low, 2-0. Arrieta winds and fires, misses low again, 3-0 to Dietrich.
Arrieta giving 4th inning Jake Arrieta vibes. Generally around the 4th, 5th inning, he starts to lose his control, and he just walked a guy on 4 pitches.
Yeah, he totally lost the plate there.
Now batting, number 4.
Must have thought he was throwing the 2019 Derek Dietrich, not the homerless 2020 version. But now he's got Akiyama to deal with. Man on first, 1 down, 1-1 game here in the 4th. Akiyama swings with a good fastball tailing off the outside corner, 0-1. Arrieta sets at the belt. Another sinker. That one leaks just outside, 1-1. Arrieta sets and fires. That one curves right over the plate. Freezes Akiyama. Hittable pitch there, but he doesn't bite at it. So the count now 1-2. Arrieta could really use a ground ball or a punch out here. Dietrich leads off first. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Changeup diving out of the zone. Akiyama couldn't lay off of it. He goes fishing, Real Muto. Good job digging it out of the dirt. And that's 2 down here in the 4th.
Arrieta never really a strikeout pitcher, somehow turning that on here today.
Yeah, you can see he's really trying to reinvent himself. Back in his Cy Young season with the Cubs, he had that sinker going at 95, 96, the cutter going at 93, 94. You can shave about 4 miles per hour off of both of them now. So they can still be effective when he's getting movement, but no longer a swing and miss guy, as that one's going to be lined into center for a base hit. Good play by Hazley getting to it. A strong throw into first is going to keep the runners at just a base apiece. Barnhart with the single. That'll be 2 on and 2 outs here for Sonny Gray.
Oh, that's off the plate.
If you're Arrieta here, you don't want to make a mistake and leave one right over the plate. But at the same time, you don't want to get too picky and fall behind, as already down in the count 1-0. Puts this one on the outside corner. Gray right back to him. Arrieta is going to erase his counterpart and get out of the inning, but not before Mike Moustakas tees off on one. Line drive deep off the face into the second deck and right. That ties this ball game up. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's Reds 1, Phillies 1.
And we're going down to Heidi Watney on the sideline telling us something. about something.
Probably going to say how mad Jake Arrieta is. He's an emotive guy, to say the least.